Months in. Can't wait for the Jamal Bowman stream. Hasan, love you, chat. People, hey, chat. all. Let's go. Hassle. Pogu. Happy 1 year to us. Flushed face. Skell chat. Good afternoon, babies.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California. Oh! I lied. Live from very cloudy, very smoggy, very foggy California, Los Angeles, folks. And we are live once again. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, it is a day that I personally love that is famously hated by all. It's Monday. Monday, November 23rd, 2020, 11:07 a.m. And we are live and alive, folks. Now, I'm a big fan of Mondays because I like what I do. I'm very fortunate. I only recognized that I did not like Mondays or felt Sunday night anxieties
5 months.
only
has
after
crazy
I
how Hasan had 7K
only
subs
after
when
I
subbed proud of you,
switched
Dad.
my business, my work, my line of work from advertisement sales and
4
operations
months. Love you,
to
chat. Hassle.
from advertisement sales and operations to an on-camera position at the Young Turks. When that happened, that was when I recognized, like, oh shit,
Oh no.
like I
It only
literally
gets worse.
it's not that I hate the day Monday or anything else. It's just that, like, I did not like my job. So if you wake up on Monday mornings and you're excited to work, then know that you are certainly in the minority of people, and you are incredibly lucky. You had a bourgeoisie job. Yes. Advertisement sales with a base salary of $21,000 is literally at the heart of a bourgeoisie job. Thank you for coming to the I understand capitalism
Love you,
because I read memes on the internet broadcast. It's really cool that you very early on demonstrated your complete lack of understanding of how anything works so early. I mean, we are we're not even out of the personal part of the broadcast, and you're already a bourgeois job, like $21,000 a year. Yes.
Hey Hasan,
Anyway.
hope you have a chill stream today.
Don't get tilted by these idiots. If I made as much as you, I would also love my job. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Simping so hard.
You literally would not. You're wrong. It is nothing. Oh God. Every time we've had this conversation like a million times over. I'm not gonna relitigate it.
Pogo.
You get a diminishing return on your happiness the more money you make after a certain point. Once you get financial security up to a certain point, establishing financial security and financial comfort, money is everything. But once you hit financial comfort or financial security, money only gives you very marginal additional happiness. There's numerous studies on this. It's absolutely false. Okay, guy. All right, well, I mean, I have anecdotal evidence to support this, and I also have empirical evidence to support this. What do you have? You don't even have the fucking anecdote. All right, let's move on from this. Anyway. Then why do you stream if you're not happy, lol? Wait,
yeah,
what?
I love you, man. Hope you have a great stream, you amazing person.
No, I stream because I am happy. That's literally what I say all the time. What? That's at the heart of my commentary. Is that like I stream nonstop because I love streaming. I love the community that I've been able to build. It's not about the money. I think those studies show money directly correlates to happiness up until above 75K. Yes, that's exactly what I said.
Good morning, my fellow Antifas. Let's get some facials on them fascists today.
Anyway, the whole diminishing happiness returns from growth and earnings is a myth perpetuated by capital to keep the pro satisfied with their meager station. Source: I am rich and very, very happy. Says white guilt. Again, I think that one, that is completely anecdotal, and also your anecdotes are false. What actually gives you happiness is a fulfilling job, feeling like you have a sense of purpose, lacking alienation from your labor. Now you can achieve this, unfortunately, under a capitalist organization of the economy by owning capital, or at least being a small business owner that owns their own business. Okay? Or changing the organization of our workforce and having more democratic means of production. Regardless, though, I digress. We're supposed to. I'm like fucking 5 minutes in, dude. I mean, I even have personal anecdotes that.
Azuni wearing the condom cap.
I have personal anecdotes that counter their anecdotes as well. Pay Money Wubby responded to you, mad as fuck. Responded to what? Like I saw that there's a video that he did or something on fucking the cuts like cringe ass like white people video. Like, what are white people superior at? And like, did he just like add me into it or something? I'm not gonna fucking watch that video, dude. What are you, crazy? Yeah, no, whatever. If you think I hate white people, then yeah, I hate white people. I don't give a shit. Like, stop fucking crying. You sound like the fucking weirdos that say like, oh my god, I can't believe like, why can't we have a straight pride parade? Like, listen, was there cringe ass parts of that fucking video in the cut? For sure. Were there real parts that were supposed to be funny, that were actually funny? Absolutely. Okay?
2 months. There were.
There were cringe ass fucking parts that, if you substituted the racial roles, would be deeply racist. Why is there a difference? Well, because white people do get oppressed. They do, but not by virtue of the color of their skin. Okay? Like straight people get oppressed, of course. But under a capitalist organization of the economy, straight people aren't getting oppressed because there's like, because like people are specifically saying like, oh, if you're straight, you can't fucking adopt children. I feel like I have this conversation every single day, once a day. Like, I have to do it. If you care about actual oppression, then you should become a leftist. We are all oppressed. Well, most people are oppressed under the crushing boot of capitalism. The way that our economy is organized oppresses all. That's why there are poor white people as well. It's not like they go, oh yeah, you're white? Okay, well, here, accelerate to the wealth program. No, it doesn't work that way. So people that like cry about like white people being impressed by certain jokes that pertain to their whiteness, I find that funny, so I don't really care if people get mad at me for that. I mean, I don't even care if people call me fucking racist when I say some shit that's like on the edge, that is in regards to like even black people. So why the fuck would I ever give a shit? As long as it's not misconstrued, why the fuck would I ever give a shit about people being like, dude, you don't care about white racism? Like, okay, well, I don't, I guess. Anyway. Also, I'm white, which is a great conversation because when people say you're not white, your name is Hasan, then they stunlock themselves into a unique situation because then they come across as kind of racist. Because half the time people who are like saying you're not white are literally fucking less pale than me. It's a perfect bind to find yourself in. Racists often get very upset when I say I'm white. What are you gonna do? What, you want a white guy to not be able to make fun of other white guys? Ugh, okay, comedy police. Fucking chill. You feel me? What's next? You don't want any comedy? Like, what's next? Are you gonna stop me from making fun of Italians too? What do you want? You just...
Hassle, no rage.
I thought the whole point of like anti-SJW YouTube and Twitter was to be able to, allow comedy to exist. Turns out, no, it's just like, I wanted to be able to make fun of black people in the same way that black people are making fun of white people. And now I'm mad and I can't make fun of black people in that way. So now I'm just going to get upset when you make fun of white people in that way. It's the hypocrisy of it all. No comedy. So in a way, the anti-SJWs literally turn around and turn into fucking Nanette. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. Anyway. That doesn't work though because you're not funny.
Pogo.
Your mom thinks I'm funny. When I fuck her. She lets me have sex with her because she finds me humorous. And attractive.
HasanAbi, real talk, have you ever farted in front of stream? Or is that why you take so many pee breaks?
Anyway, personal news. Look, I ended the stream early last night because I was upset at fucking Demon Souls and the psychotic mechanics of this fucking game. But after that, Will came over. Murat and I had a boys' night where we watched all the Auntie Donnas. That was very good. Big fan of Auntie Donna. I've shown you guys some of the clips and you didn't really like it, but apparently they have a Netflix show now, which is pretty fun. And good for them, and they're really funny. So one of the dudes actually streams on Twitch as well. I forget what his Mark streams on Twitch. Mark Banana, and he also makes a lot of Italian jokes, as he himself is Italian, which I find great to be hilarious. Anyway, but we watched all of those episodes. We had some fucking burgers, dude. We had some Shake Shack burgers. Yum, 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 yum. And then I went to bed early after watching. I am going through, like blowing through all of the Last Kingdom videos. I mean, they are They are fucking incredible. The Last Kingdom is a really good show.
Thanks for all the content and good times, Hasan.
But I've decided I am a Dane now. I decided that I was born a Turk, but I have become a Dane. I was
your daily streams.
I was educated in the Dane ways. I am Uthred, son of Uthred. Uthred Ragnarsson. It's such a good fucking show, dude. It's so good. Vikings or Last Kingdom? No, Last Kingdom is really fucking good. Have you started referring to sex as humping yet? I don't know. I that's the worst part about it. That like overall, the worst part about it of the show is whenever they just refer to sex as humping. Is that how they say it? Uthred of Bebenbra. Yeah. Uthred. I am Uthred of Bebenbra. Can you wish me a happy birthday in an Irish accent, please? Awkward Clementine. Happy day of birth to you. Anyway, it's so weird when people say humping. I'm on season 3. Did you finish Barbarians? Yeah. I fucking ripped through Barbarian. Like I ripped through that so quick. No, I haven't seen Vinland Saga. I'm really into I thought you were Norwegian. Everyone at that time was called Danes. It's synonymous with Danes are synonymous with Vikings, which featured not only people from Denmark but Sweden and Norway as well. But they just they called them all Danes apparently. I like looked it up. I was like, it's kind of weird. They just keep saying everyone's a Dane or a Saxon, but there's different kinds of people there. I don't know. It's fucking sick. It's also wild how much the West, like the superior West, was just a bunch of fucking animals. Like I find it really interesting, and I find it really cool to watch that era. Maybe because I didn't really learn too much about it, because in Turkish education, like you learn about the Islamic Golden Age and like the Ottoman Empire and you know the Attila the Hun, that sort of stuff.
Much love.
And not necessarily like that era where they were so unproductive. Like they were unproductive from a capitalist point of view, which obviously this predates that entirely, but they were so insanely unproductive. Like they basically took over all of these incredible cities and incredible fucking pathways and forms of production that the Romans had built. And in the most uncivilized way, they just basically lived in those cities like hogs. Like it was like if you put dogs in charge of I don't know, the kettle or something.
Hassle.
Like they were literally like Saxons. It's wild to consider how advanced like Western civilization became and how good they were at oppressing the world when you look at like their history and how they basically lived in literal fucking filth. Like there was civilization and then all the what? Yeah, okay, Mom, I know. All right, let me do my. Okay, you don't have to come in here with your takes. All right. So basically, humans, it's just remarkable to consider that in a long enough timeline, you can have an area that was so civilized and was at the forefront of civilization and evolution on the planet, and then basically just get overtaken by a bunch of horny animals who lived in shit and it didn't really do anything. All they did was just like fight. All they did was fight one another and hump and live in literal filth and die of otherwise preventable diseases, which is crazy.
A car brother.
Okay, everybody chill the fuck out. My mom just walked by and just said the exact same thing that I was saying. So shut up.
Boris Johnson is playing Among Us on Twitch right now, Pog.
It's just like it's wild to consider though, because you know, no matter what you have now, No matter what you have now, you might lose it all. You ever hear of the Mongols? No, they're even worse. They're even fucking worse. They're even crazier. But at least the Mongols were able to like overtake so much land in comparison to the fucking Saxons with their psychotic nomadic perspective. Like, I don't know how the fuck. I mean, they were literally just the most brutal folks out there. They were even worse than the Saxons. The Mongols were worse than the Saxons. Like, for sure, without a doubt. But they were innovative as fuck. Yeah, they were innovative about like raping, pillaging, and burning fucking. Yeah, Genghis Khan once famously, I forget which city this was, but once famously was so mad that a city refused to concede to him ahead of time when they were surrounded, that he fucking raped and pillaged, burned the entire city to the ground, and said he was gonna wipe it off the map. And guess what? He literally did. He redirected the goddamn river over it by fucking breaking a dam in the region, and like now there's no city there. A river goes over it because Genghis Khan was like, no, fuck that. We're gonna fucking redirect the river. I'm gonna wipe you off the planet. Nobody does shit like that anymore. Yeah, deserve for disrespecting him. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're crazy. They were super innovative in like some of the worst, some of the worst ways. Also, I'm not even talking about the Norse. I'm talking about the Saxons.
Hey Hasan, I wanted to thank you for being
I can't speak for the Danes or the Norse as far as like their cleanliness or whatever, but the Saxons were dirty as fuck, dude. Holy shit. Why do you purposely mispronounce Genghis? It's Genghis, but I'm pronouncing it in the English way because people will get mad. So were the Germans too. We're talking about America or the Vikings? Just European Middle Ages is like so wild. Like we talk about how much Europe colonized and shit, but like they really did make a comeback in comparison to the Dark Ages or the Middle Ages and their societal development. Like when you adjust it or when you compare it to like the Roman Empire or when you compare it to other empires at the time, like they fucking sucked. They were literally just dying in filth. You think you would be gay in the Middle Ages? Pussy probably stank back then. What do you mean? What do you think? Pussies were clean then? What are you, crazy? I don't want to say anything because my mom's in the other room, but spoken like a true person who's never, you know, done even a lick of anal there. Pussies are literally self-cleaning. They are way cleaner than buttholes. Like,
pause champ.
it's homophobia.
Entering my second trimester, Hasan excited for our gender reveal at HasanAbi.
The gays have got it down to a fucking science, motherfucker. Okay? If anything, heterosexual anal is not necessarily as clean. I know for a fact that, you know, bottoms are out there doing scientific new methods to clean everything out. Okay? Yeah. Call me homophobic again. Like, I dare you. I probably know more about pussy cleaning methods than you do. Okay? Romans shared and used the same sponge to clean their asses after pooping. Yeah. Norse were notoriously very clean. Their name for Saturday directly translates to bath day. What do you think of no minority representation in Last Kingdom? Isn't the show reinforces harmful stereotypes of racially homogenic? Why does this mutt guy always come back and like with like different fucking like why am I even reading this take? Get the fuck out of here, stupid. What do you mean?
Debater Rob for weird.
So is this how you tell us you're playing Valhalla on stream from now on? No. I mean, I want to, but... So...
My mom named me Dane. I guess I'm a Viking warrior that rapes people. Sajid HasanAbi.
Turks, Arabs, and Japanese got the cleanest bums, and that's on everything? Absolutely. Cyberpunk releases at 4 p.m. Pacific, December 9th. Get ready, Mr. Piker. I am fucking so excited for it, dude. Ottoman Empire were obsessed about cleanliness, the Germans thought. Yeah, no, the funniest thing is, like, listen, Western civilization, my ass. Y'all still don't fucking wash your buttholes, man. Get a fucking bidet. Every single person. What do I always tell you? If there's one way I can change your life for the better, get a fucking bidet, dude. Your butthole will thank you. Okay? I'm telling you, dude. It's the greatest thing. It is the greatest invention. It's so fucking good. It's so good.
Vinland Saga is the best Viking show you'll ever watch. Perfect narrative and animation. Ayaya.
It will change your life, dude. It's like $30. There's all the brands are pretty much the same, and they're pretty easy to fucking put on your porcelain toilet. Like it's not that difficult. It's like fucking $30 on Amazon, dude. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Do you own one? You speak from experience? Of course, dude. I literally I have a bidet in every toilet now. I have 2 bathrooms in my house, in my apartment, and I have a bidet in both of them. They're so good. You don't need to get like some fucking Japanese like Toto shit that's like $1 gorillion.
Has some Haspoggies.
You're a bit harsh on the Dark Age cultures, I think. They by no means are a standard of civility now or even back in Roman times, but they did have a valued culture of the time. Yeah. Christianity, which Christian zealotry, holy fuck, dude, insane. I mean, they were at least like bookkeeping and shit, which is solid to a certain degree. At least the Saxons that I'm like watching. But
are you playing Shadow?
My god, dude. I mean, look, I don't know how fucking realistic the Last Kingdom is, but dude, they are like, they just could not shut the fuck up about God, dude.
Viking shows because the Vikings' armor increase their body size and makes the size of their head look ridiculously small. It helps Ajan feel inspired that small-headed people can be strong. Pogo, pogo, pogo.
You can't use bidets if you can't turn off water. I can't, and spent $50 on one because of you, you false prophet. What do you mean? You can't turn off water. Learning history from shows and Megalol? Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I know I've been reading on top of it. Like, I love the show so much that I've just like, I literally will pause the show and just like read in between. Like, I know that, you know, Uthred is not a fucking real figure. Well, there is a real figure that they are loosely basing him off of from Northumbria at the time, but it's not like a real fucking figure that is able to or accomplish any of the things that they're talking about. But overall, I'm saying like culture wise and like I look at like whether or not it's considered a decent depiction of timely events, and it seems pretty solid. It seems pretty consistent. Have you seen Hell on Wheels? It was like too slow. Anyway, do you wipe standing or shitting? Are you just watching these shows to work on your accents for Valhalla? No. Anyone got info on what hat he's wearing? I don't even know how to describe this hat. It's a Yankee with no brim, dude. So, the author of the books for Last Kingdom, Bernard Cromwell, does extremely well researched historical novels that are worth a read. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna get started. It's been I took my fucking time on the personal stuff here today, but daycare is now open. It's Monday.
Yo, thanks for the Thai commentary.
And we are mourning the loss of Sidney Powell, a brave truth teller who got fired by the Trump camp last night because Trump must be working with Chavez and Castro. And of course, more news. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. I wonder if people look at that and think like I'm not being sarcastic, like like how would that work if they thought? I sometimes like to imagine people just like reading my fucking tweets.
4 months. Love you, Ajahn. Thanks for radicalizing me. Hassle. Love you, chat. Also hassle.
Short week for some of us working boys. Big mood. Yeah.
Probably
dude, honestly, I love.
Because you're on a rant about Boosie.
I'm sorry. I love.
Keep to it, brother.
Love fucking Thanksgiving and American and American holidays. Like, listen, capitalism is very good at commoditizing like family gatherings and shit. Like, they're so good at y'all are so good at making shit fun. Like, you just are. I say this as someone who really just fucking hated all of our celebrations when I was growing up, like Ramazan Bayramı, Kurban Bayramı. These are fucking mid. Like, they are mid, dude. Okay, like, Christians know how to fucking turn everything into like a big party and a celebration that's really fun, especially with like gifts and stuff. That's also part of why I think like, oh, the Michigan board certification has started. There's 32,000 people watching this. What the fuck? Oh God, people are going to be able to talk in this thing afterwards? Oh no.
Means quote to attest as being true. And this board has not only the ability, but the obligation to do everything in your power to confirm that the results you are certifying is true. The vice chairman is correct that you're limited to the review of returns, but nobody has presented legal authority saying that you cannot conduct an audit or independent review of Wayne County's AV canvas to determine the.
Okay, this is fucking boring as shit, but there might be some good stuff in there. Dave Rubin has lost his allies, featuring Sam Harris, Joe Rogan, Brett Weinstein. Good, nice reacts, Popcorn Boy. This is kind of boring right now, and there's a lot of news to cover, so I'm not going to get to this right now, but maybe in a little bit if it gets more fun. You saw it. I know you did.
How do I get
saw what? Leaked documents from inside Amazon's Global Security Operations Center reveal companies use of Pinkerton operatives, private intel, to spy on workers and extensive monitoring of labor unions, environmental activists, and other social movements. Wow. Shocking. Shocked to find out that Amazon is applying some of the most gruesome surveillance measures and literally using the Pinkertons, which is what Pinkertons used to do, corporate espionage.
Yeah, he subbed for 2 months.
This is literally what the Pinkertons did, okay? But, we'll get back to this in a little bit. Biden announced a bunch of cabinet picks. Yeah.
Hasan missed the stream yesterday, but someone
new president-elect Biden announces key picks for his foreign policy team. Secretary of State is Anthony Blinken. Homeland Security Secretary is Alejandro Mayorkas. DNI Avril Haines. U.S. Ambassador to UN is Linda Thomas Greenfield. NSA Jake Sullivan. Climate Envoy is John Kerry. Interesting. So yeah, that Hasan trending is not me. It's someone. It's Hasan Minhaj.
I wish all the bisexuals in the chat a wonderful day/evening.
But this is Blinken good or not? No, of course not. Like, I don't even listen.
Okay.
Of course he's not good, dude. Of course he's not good. Why would you expect him to be good? And people were saying that, like, people were fucking saying that he's good. But after leaving the Obama administration, a bunch of the stuff that Anthony Blinken did was, of course, exactly the same kind of revolving door that we criticized. He launched West Exec Advisors with fellow Obama NatSec security chiefs in 2018. West Exec's very name, a reference to the avenue that runs along the White House, suggested that its founders were trading off of their recent experience in the Oval Office and were angling for positions in the next administration. This is technocratic. This is basically what's happening here is basically like what Blinken did was utilize his experience in the Oval Office to turn around and pretty much use the Silicon Valley tech industry, the tech sector, to merge some of the most heavily criticized programs. For example, would be Google's drone strike programs. Things of that nature are at the heart of what Blinken has done. He became a partner at a private equity firm called Pine Island. 2, it was quite a change for someone who spent most of his career in government and had served most recently as Vice President Biden's National Security Advisor and as Deputy Secretary of State. He and Michelle Flournoy, a former senior defense official, registered the firm in Delaware and had a party to open their downtown D.C. office suite with honchos from the Obama admin. So who were they advising? Westex staffers cited non-disclosure agreements and declined to name clients, but in conversations with members of the firm, I learned that Blinken and Flournoy used their networks to build a large client base at the intersection of tech and defense. An Israeli surveillance startup turned to them. So did a major U.S. defense company. Google billionaire Eric Schmidt and Fortune 100 companies went with them too. We are driven by helping companies who think they have a cool commercial capability and they think that there's a market for it in the federal space. One West exec employee told me. I found the lack of transparency troubling. One key thing to watch for is which clients Blinken will reveal in financial disclosures and Senate confirmation hearings. So, of course, this is a story in and of itself, but there's 2 offshoots of this story. One of the 2 offshoots of this story is the Vox guy, Aaron Rupert or whatever, the one that we rely on from time to time, who basically has a job at Vox that is just clipping out Donald Trump's and Fox News' like weird appearances. Anyway, he was like, oh, so he participated in society exclusively because David Dane had said, I would look into this person's background. David Dane didn't even say anything. He just said, read into Blinken's background. And another fucking journalist turned around and said, Sweaty, he was just participating in society without even fucking looking into his background. Now, I'm sorry, dude, but I'm fucking sorry, but like, you're not a journalist. Like, if this is your attitude, like, why are you giving it away? Why are you literally giving the game away and stating ahead of time that like you are not going to be critical of the Biden administration? Like, that shit makes me so mad that they're basically already admitting. Yeah, the second branch of this, of course, is that liberals are already calling Rashida Tlaib anti-Semitic for criticizing his foreign policy on Israel, which is going to be a huge problem for the Biden administration. Of course, the Biden administration themselves are going to maybe try to relitigate or pick up the pieces of the Iran deal, but in a way that that favors Israeli interests, 100% without a doubt. Make no mistake. I mean, they have admitted as much so far. This is also the same Democratic Party that personally dismantled the Iran denuclearization deal when it was attached to a bill that was going to put sanctions on Russia. So they were like, of course we're going to vote for these sanctions. That also added additional sanctions to Iran, which at the time was literally following the fucking Iran denuclearization agreement, according to international authorities. Okay? So it's our same Democratic Party that, when it comes to our foreign policy, is in unison and reactionary as fuck and absolutely wants nothing more than death and devastation And this notion that like, they are going to continue on with the Obama era policy or Obama era legislation when Obama era policies weren't all that great either. But the signature Obama era policy that was actually good, the Iran denuclearization agreement, they already tarnished that because they were able to fucking squeeze in some sanctions against Russia. Anyway, I'll get to the Rashida story in a moment though. That really triggers the fuck out of me.
Thanks for the content.
What's wrong with this? Blinken goes private citizen and develops U.S. tech industry with our allies. How is that bad? Yeah, it's great, dude.
R to the O-N-E.
It's great. We are helping. It's awesome. It's great. I think that the allegiance between our commercial sector and our defense sector should be like this, so that Google should be actually using all the metadata that they calculate. That they collect to, I don't know, find droning targets. And then as soon as we have a little bit more artificial intelligence on top of everything else, we can do machine learning to figure out who's going to do terror ahead of time so we can drone strike them ahead of time. What's wrong with that? I see no problem with this future. I think this future is great. No, it seems awesome. Thank you. And then you'll come in here and be like, what, you want more crime? You want more terror? Of course we're going to drone strike kids ahead of time on these like really, really great predictive programs that we have.
Joe, I just watched the YouTube video about sick or paid leave.
I can't wait for people to look at this. I can't wait for people to look at this and say like, Hasan, you're fucking crazy. That's never going to happen. And then 15 years down the line, there's going to be articles if, we still have a country to begin with. 15 years down the line, we're going to have a my tweet was too glib, so I apologize for that. Obviously, Blinken's business dealings are worthy of scrutiny. I haven't seen anything disqualifying, but obviously good to get it all on the table before hearings. Okay, good. Aaron, who I want to say is a journalist, is deeply offended that a news outlet would ask people to read and learn information about someone coming into a position of power. This is just not done. For what it's worth, we interviewed and quoted Blinken in that piece. It was about how the Washington foreign policy game works. I'm also literally doing edits right now on a piece about how foreign policy leaders who left the Trump White House and where they've headed, but no room at the end for nuance, I guess. So here's the issue. Here's the hilarity, at least. Or here's the one-sidedness that Republicans are fucking right on. Okay? They might be hogs. Professional Republicans are some of the most indecent, inhumane people I've ever seen in my entire life, but they're fucking absolutely correct on this specific issue. Liberal media absolutely enforces scrutiny on the Republican Party, and especially when there is like a beacon of interest like Donald Trump and all of the fucking misdealings that Trump loyalists have engaged in, and talk about that as though it's unacceptable when it literally isn't acceptable, by the way. But literally turn a blind eye when Democrats do the exact same shit. You understand? It's completely unacceptable. It's so ridiculous. So that is preposterous. It's really fucking frustrating for someone like myself. And, Rupar is not, like, all that significant. Like, it's Aaron Rupar. Who gives a shit what he fucking personally thinks? But this does happen in the media. Like, the problem is he went mask off a little bit on Twitter. And Twitter is more democratic than MSNBC. So, Twitter guy went mask off on Twitter. Of course people are going to fucking dunk on him and shit on him. You know what I'm saying? This is normalcy. Anyway. I feel like you are pulling a false equivalence here. There's standard levels of corruption that Democrats do, and then the over-the-top, not so subtle corruption that's a false equivalency. It's still corruption. Wait, you're basically admitting that like you care about the aesthetics. You get that, right? Like, when you say that, you're basically just saying, oh, no, I just only care about the aesthetics. Like, I'm not fucking criticizing
thanks for the content.
One side over the other for simply just the... I mean, you can't say that something is a false equivalence and then make the same equivocation. You understand that in the same argument, right? Now, there are different levels of corruption, but the Democrats absolutely engage in the same level of corruption that the Republicans engage in, especially as it pertains to this sort of shit, especially because this is not even considered to be corruption. The revolving door is not considered to be corruption. I consider it corruption. You deep down inside, no matter how much of a freak, bitch, liberal you are, also see that it's corruption, but you don't want to fucking say it. So you like try to find different ways to engage in cognitive dissonance and make it seem like, well, that's like that's less corrupt corruption versus more corrupt corruption. It's like the difference between fucking Paul Manafort and Tony Podesta. You get it? Like, if everything was equal in Washington, we truly had ethical, moral coverage. If we truly cared about corruption, then a fuckload of Democrats would also be going to jail.
Longer, thanks, HasanAbi.
Okay? But Republicans are literally attempting a coup. That's not what we're talking about, man. Mind Drive, shut the fuck up. That's not what we're talking about currently. That is a completely separate issue. Why are you trying to fucking spear dick that into this conversation? Do I make an equivocation between Republicans literally trying to steal the election? No, I don't.
How do you put up
with the Democrats? I don't. That's fucking silly. We're talking about something entirely different currently.
Keep up the content and love Kek Hassel.
But the reason why you're fucking jumping to there is because you know you have no grounds to defend yourself on this issue. He was so, Blinken knew his gig with West exec would be temporary. Indeed, he was so confident the firm arranged for an exceptional contingency in its lease that allowed it to be terminated without a penalty if a Democrat won the White House. Flournoy is now a top contender for Secretary of Defense, and several other West exec staffers are likely to hold key roles in the administration. He'll push Biden towards the middle on foreign policy. Great. With Blinken as Secretary of State, we're quite likely to see a return to the old guard Democratic foreign policy. Blinken is quite the cautious, don't rock the boat approach, one of his former colleagues told me. But we're not at a risk-averse moment in our history. It's time for bold ideas. That Blinken took the leading role in guiding Biden's mistaken approaches to Iraq does not bode well for a long overdue withdrawal of America from conflicts in the Middle East. It's not happening. If you're looking to withdraw, the only thing that I can see is withdrawal only on the condition that, like, new academy troopers take over our imperial conquest. But it probably won't happen because too many people make money out of this business now. Like, the American Defense Department is a jobs creator. It's a jobs program, and those jobs, they have to be here. Veterans are not productive as active duty service members are. So you got to fucking keep them, you got to keep them busy. You got to keep them doing some shit. And that some shit is maintaining order in the Middle East. It's bullshit, but they have to do it. Okay? If they come back home, then, that's our problem now. And they do end up coming back home, but that's our problem now.
Love you, HasanAbi.
Another issue that Blinken seems to be more comfortable working with neocons than progressives. When the Biden campaign attacked Women's March organizer Linda Sarsour in a call this summer, activists raised concerns. The campaign walked it back, and Blinken later apologized to the Muslim and Arab community. While some progressive foreign policy experts have supported the Blinken pick, the Biden team only listens to progressives on foreign policy when they make noise. He's going to become powerful because there is no Biden doctrine. As a senator and vice president, Biden's only consistent approach to the world has been an emphasis on personal relationships, especially with foreign leaders. This malleable worldview has given the national security establishment influence in advancing their own agendas with Biden's team, and it also means that key advisors have an outsized role in decision-making. Blinken recently offered a glimpse of Biden's approach to statecraft on a CBS podcast. There is over-reliance on the military tool and an under-reliance, for example, on diplomacy. And that would change in the Biden administration. That sounds good on paper. That sounds great on paper. Can't wait for that diplomacy to be diplomacy with Saudi Arabia and diplomacy with Netanyahu, and not necessarily a soft power approach to Iran, for example. We have a lot of work to do in rebuilding the relationship with Iran. That's most likely not going to happen. Let's be real. Anyway. So the podcast was sponsored by a major weapons maker. At Lockheed Martin, your mission is ours, read an announcer. The tagline threw everything Blinken said into question. It makes it even more glaring that the paper of record notes on A1 that Blinken plays in a band but neglects to mention his recent work. Oh yeah, that was fucking great too. His recent work for corporate and defense clients. Here, you want to see how liberal media operates, dude? These are some of the top fucking foreign policy writers. Okay, they're some of the top political minds in the country, some of the top political journalists. The way they wrote this is like a puff piece. Not necessarily calling into question his former allegiances, and more so focusing on, the fact that, wait, where is it? Where's the fucking guitar thing? That really triggered the fuck out of me when I saw it. Nope, that's not it. Wait, did they delete that? What the fuck? Where he talks about like playing the guitar? Where did it go? I wonder if they deleted it or not. Or was it not the New York Times? He has a Spotify, for the record.
A barbe.
Oh yeah, maybe they said band instead of guitar. Yeah, Mr. Blinken also has a lighter side to the many that may not be immediately evident. He has a Spotify, for the record. Immediately evident when he's seen testifying or meeting foreign diplomats, he plays in a band. He has a tight group of close friends from his days as a student at Harvard and his rise to the Washington foreign policy firmament. And he's a new father. Yeah, so fucking tight, dude. It's tight. They updated the article. It said guitar last night. I think so. I think he plays the guitar was the article at first.
Hasan?
So Blinken 182. Anyway.
5 months pog.
Maybe they can play his music from the drones. Yeah, maybe. So I just don't think that, I don't think that things are going to get better, especially when it comes to foreign policy. But I also have a really, really negative view of American foreign policy, regardless of who's at the helm. I mean, I've said before many times that I even thought that Bernie Sanders' foreign policy was not going to be as revolutionary as one may think. Like, it's very difficult to sit atop that throne that's built on so much violence and so much bloodshed, and scale it back when so much capital interest is associated with the continuation of American empire. So I would like to have someone who is genuinely an anti-imperialist in a position of power, so that they can truly make so they could have truly made some of these moves. But how is it a negative view when U.S. foreign policy has been shit our entire lives?
Love you, Hasan 3.
Which ending did you like more in Cold War? The one that everyone regards as the bad ending that I think is the good ending. Anyway, the DoD blob has been perpetuating the status quo irrespective of the current administration for a solid half century. It's going to be a massive project to deconstruct it, and Biden certainly isn't going to be the one to do it. Yeah. Here you want to see the immediate reaction to Rashida Tlaib, of course. So Rashida Tlaib said, so long as he doesn't suppress my First Amendment rights to speak out against Netanyahu's racist and inhumane policies, the Palestinian people deserve equality and justice. Okay? And immediately everyone is like, oh, you're, Palestinian woman, Muslim, Palestinian woman, talking about Blinken, criticizing Blinken ahead of time, or speculating that this might be devastating for Palestinian relations. Why is that shocking? Why is that fucking anti-Semitic, even remotely? These motherfuckers are so disgusting, dude. Yo, weaponizing anti-Semitism against the mere mention. That's where we're at, by the way. Weaponizing anti-Semitism against the mere mention of Palestinian emancipation. That, I used to say that as a joke, oh yeah, liberals love dunking on people for even existing or acknowledging that Palestinians are full human beings. Okay? Or liberals love to fucking say you're anti-Semitic for saying Palestinians deserve rights. That's where we've gotten. We are literally there now, which is fucking incredible. Incredible, dude.
Been a great 10 months. Keep up the great work, my man. 3.
Incredible stuff. So, that Feist tweet is so pathetic. How is that shit Bernie's campaign manager? Those dumbasses are the type that advised Bernie not to attack Biden. Yeah, I'm really disappointed in FaZe. I thought he was super fucking cool, but I guess there's something. Maybe there's a microchip or something that is implanted in the brains of people that work for Center of American Progress. We're in a long enough fucking timeline. You just say you just become a weird establishment crony. That's so strange. FaZe used to also work for Center for American Progress. He's trying to extend his career, dude. Yeah, literally. I think so. I think so as well. What do you want people to say about the replacement of Mike Pompeo?
Happy 5 years hassle.
Yeah. I had an Israeli military officer visit me for a week, and it was insane how brainwashed people are about Israel. It's always the Palestinians' fault in their eyes. Of course. Yeah, he was. He was a campaign manager for Bernie Sanders.
2 months.
He's also a Center for American Progress alumni. So, I guess he, in some ways, wants to please stop spreading your out-of-ass propaganda about communism in the Soviet Union. Oh, I missed it. I allowed it. Oh, here. Where is it? It was fucking miserable for everyone in the Warsaw Pact, and we still didn't fully recover from these dipshit commies. Yeah, no. Capitalism has been really good for all of your countries, dude. For sure. It's been really good. I'm glad that you guys are doing real well now under capitalist organization of the economy. Man. What they should do more to these post-communist countries, post-communist states, what they should have done is enforce the same kind of horrific IMF injections conditional aid or conditional injections and conditional loans that only allow you to marketize with, or sorry, the proper term is called democratizing the markets. That's a real thing, by the way. That's what they consider it. The liberalization of markets are considered in Western thought, in Western political science and political theory, as democratization of their markets. So, in that circumstance, they should have offered you those solid loans on these incredible fucking with these incredible conditions that like you can only give everything. You have to like privatize every single fucking apartment building, every single thing that you have, and only can work with whatever Western company can take those funds. It's all Jewish money anyway. They control everyone. Insta-ban. There it is.
Palestinians are one of the few people in the world who have to start the conversation by having to argue they exist.
See, that's the difference. That's the difference between actual anti-Semitism. That's the difference between actual fucking idiotic, psychotic anti-Semitism that falsely believes that like all Jews control the world or some fucking weirdo Nazi shit, versus criticizing Israel for the horrible actions that they take against Palestinian people. You understand? As a perfect demonstration. There it is. A Jew, got called anti-Semitic by a lib in the Young Democrats at my college, and he got an internship at the Capitol. Oh, nice. Anyway. Why do you say democratize like that? Because liberalization of markets isn't exactly a democratization of markets, especially when that democratization, specifically in post-communist Russia, ended up with wealth being secured in the hands of even fewer fucking people than before. Actually, way less people than before overall. At least there was like an even distribution to a certain degree. Like, yeah, was there corruption? Of course there fucking was corruption. Considering that oligarchy to be a democratization of the markets is so psychotic.
Is the title bait or is there actually big news?
Anyway, when you or anyone says free Palestine, do you suggest a two-state solution coming from the perspective of a Jew who has roots in Israel but doesn't agree with any of the West Bank occupation gospel? I'm happy to criticize Israel, but I can't support something that stops it from existing. I think the only realistic outcome now is it's an impossibility for a two-state solution. I used to be a two-stater. I think that there has to be one fucking state where Palestinians and Israelis live together as equals. It's probably never going to happen. There will always be a fucking second-class citizen. It will always be considered second-class citizenship. But that is the only way. Saying one state is idealistic, I don't think that the two-state will ever happen either. It's not. And what's likely going to happen is a one-state solution of Israel. That's probably what's going to happen. When people say one-state solution, they mean Palestine. But what will likely happen is a one-state Israel.
It was really, really dumb of me.
Annexing most of that territory, completely taking over the Western Bank.
And you get a sub.
The West Bank and also Gaza in its entirety. And just erasing Palestine in its entirety. Yeah, there is not even a state. Like, there is no Palestinian fucking state now. What is your state? What is your state if even the West Bank is now completely overtaken? Concepts that we consider to be concepts that we openly stated is terrorism. Settler expansion is settler terrorism. Okay, it's terrorism. Taking down and breaking, bulldozing fucking Palestinian lands and putting up Israeli-owned buildings there, that's terrorism. But they did that. And now they don't even fucking turn a blind eye to it. They just openly do it. It used to be that, like, at least America would say, like, whoa, Israel, don't do that. And, like, Israel would be like, oh, yeah, we're turning a blind eye to this. We don't really like these bulldozing operations. And now it's like, nope, never mind. Straight the fuck up. Without a doubt. Boom. Make a fucking parking lot there. It's one of the grossest, worst human rights abuses conducted by a world superpower that is supposed to be otherwise civilized. 100%. Okay? Like, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. It's a slow burn, inevitably leading to a final solution. That's literally it, which is what Ben Shapiro wrote about when he was a young boy, fantasizing about a final solution of putting Palestinians on trains and sending them somewhere where nobody knows. Literally, those terms. And that's where it's leading to at this moment. Anyway, I gotta do worse. Turkey's definitely on another level. They jailed 30 Kurdish mayors last month and no one in the media says a word. Brother, Turkey is not considered a civilized world power in the eyes of the Western world. Like, that's the difference. They always say Israel is the fucking only democracy in the Middle East. You know, they don't say Turkey is a democracy in the Middle East. That's the difference there. You understand what I'm saying, right? Anyway. Why are most of Biden's cabinet picks 70 plus years old? Oh, you know why. Anyway, it's top of the hour every hour, 60-second ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, it's ad time. We're going to look at some more cabinet picks. Janet Yellen is Biden's pick for the Treasury Secretary. She is the former Fed Reserve Chairwoman. But before we get to that, this is I got to do a 60-second ad break. If you would like to have an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe with your Twitch Prime or with your $5 Amazon account or whatever. I'm not even fucking talking normally. Jesus Christ.
2 months Lego.
Here. Anyway. Here's a 60-second ad break. I'm not subscribing until you go vegan. All right. Wouldn't the Israeli citizens in a Palestinian state be considered second-class citizens? Don't all please genuinely curious. I don't think so, because how the fuck would they be able to do that? They don't have any power. I can't even imagine something like that. It's like saying, it's like giving Indians reservations, like Indian reservations. And then, like, assuming that, like, white people are going to be considered second-class citizens in them or something. Like, that's not even... It's outside of the realm of possibility. You understand? Background on Yellen. Yellen is on the board of directors for an organization that's currently pushing Mitt Romney's appalling legislation that trapped Democrats and force cuts on Social Security and Medicare earned benefits. That's according to Tyson Brody. She has also, along with people in the Trump administration, called for additional stimulus. But it's not great that she's on the board at the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, aka Fix the Debt, and said our debt was unsustainable as recently as February. This is terrifying, considering Joe Biden's past experience and sentiments on on the American debt and Joe Biden's moves in the past to lower the debt or even implement austerity measures such as cutting Social Security. He has advocated for this for a very long time. In the primaries, he literally lied about it.
Stinky.
He literally lied about it. And the media never even fucking asked him, like, why are you lying about this? They continued on with the narrative that Bernie Sanders was the one lying about Joe Biden's position in the past, which is insane to me. But very expected, of course. What's left to put austerity on? The American social safety nets are already pathetic as is. Yeah, I mean, Social Security. You are so fucking biased. The PLO literally is driving all the Jews in the Mediterranean Sea as one of their lead policies. Palestinian state means another Holocaust. I love you, man, but your takes on Israel, Palestine, bro.
Happy 4 months. Keep it up, Hasan from Tennessee.
It's madness to consider that ever happening. Obviously, I'm not on board with that, okay? But that's madness. Like, you're being insane. Like, what is this fucking insane pushback? Like, that's a policy, you think? PLO. Like, there is real violence that's occurring right now with an insanely muscular, ethno-state against people, against Palestinian civilians, not like fucking terrorists or whatever the fuck your designation should be, versus like absolutely psychotic fucking screeds of a dying group of people that want to fight back in violent ways. But the real violence is still occurring inside of the ethno-state over Palestinian land that they now functionally have sovereignty over, that they operate like an open air prison. How the fuck do you like Hasan and Zionism at the same time? I don't know. Did you watch the Webby video? I saw parts of it. So it's just coincidence the PLO was founded by Nazi collaborators, literally supported by Nazis in the region. Like, bruh. Dude, what is your take here? Like, I'm so confused by this.
Been loving the stream.
It's what you make of it. Like, I'm not saying... Like, I'm not in support of fucking Israelis being purged or getting pushed into the sea. The actual thing that's going to end up happening is a one-state solution for Israel, that where Palestinians are either going to be completely fucking wiped out or treated like second-class citizens. Like, why are you trying to attribute evil to all the fucking Palestinian people? Why are you trying to justify the violent occupation? Like, is the IDF, because they're vegan, a humanitarian organization? Is that your take here? Because they have gay people, that it's all right that they're doing war crimes? Like, why are you so desperate to say, like, all the Palestinians that are currently under Israeli occupation actually deserve it because the PLO's like a fucking push the Jews into the sea take? Is that the defense that you're running? Did I say anything about the PLO? Except I didn't say that. I don't know what you're saying.
My cat's breath
You
smells
make
like
it seem like I'm so fucking biased. Like,
Ajan, Pepela Ajan, Pepela Ajan, Pepela Ajan, Pogo Ajan, Pogo Ajan, Pogo Hassel.
as an Israeli, you need to educate yourself more. You really have no idea what you're talking about. Every single take from people that say I have no idea what I'm talking about is basically just a substitution for, no, it's okay that the IDF is doing this. Like, that's basically all you're doing. Your justification is the 1350 justification that American racists apply when talking about fucking, when talking about over-policing black communities. But because you can compartmentalize the crimes that Israel commits against Palestinian people daily against the, and in a totally separate category as like, the crimes that the American police state commits against black people, you can cover that with the most progressive outlook you possibly can have. But then you turn around when it comes to fucking IDF, you're like, no, that's justifiable. That's the action that's justifiable, dude. Come on, because the PLO, dude. Come on, dude. They want to kill all the Israelis, dude.
Nice. Hashtag free Malay,
As a South African, you really need to educate yourself. You have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. Trump's been offline for 15 hours. We deployed bombers to the airspace this morning. He was silent before we blew up Soleimani too. Oh. I'm not a Zionist, but a lot of Jewish people and Israelis have a genuine fear of Palestine due to decades of propaganda. Most are not acting in bad faith. I know. I recognize it from fucking Turkish people that have similar fears against Kurdish people. So I know. A little bit different because there's a lot more Kurds living in Istanbul and like living in like non heavily Kurdish population dense areas. It's a little bit different in that circumstance, but there's a similar gross fear over Kurdish liberation or Kurdish people and their right to autonomy in Turkey as well. So I totally do understand that. I totally do get that. Better than the way that Israelis understand it, I think. Palestinian Arabs live in Israel, dog, too. Yeah, the number of Palestinian Arabs that live in fucking Israel versus the number of Palestinians that live in Gaza and in the West Bank and the conditions that they're subjected to is entirely separate, though. Like, Kurdish people across the board have freedom of movement. They are still considered functionally Turks. If Palestinian people were considered Israeli and were given Israeli citizenship, this would be again a step towards progress. But it would still be inherently oppressive. It would still be considered second class. But like there is no restriction of movement. There is a restriction of your political speech and your restriction of your free speech, but there is no fucking restriction of movement and shit like that. Like, there is no, like, Diyarbakir is not a fucking open air prison or some shit. You know what I mean? There are horrific actions the Turkish state takes against Kurdish villages and shit like that, and they justify it in a near similar capacity to how Israel justifies the actions that they take against Palestine and Palestinians. So that's why there is a comparison that you can make there. But Sony CEO on PlayStation 5 is absolutely everything is sold. Crazy. I was not aware of this many Zionists in your chat. Holy shit, what the fuck, man? I think you guys misunderstand how you misunderstand how powerful Israeli propaganda has been, for a very long time. Like, it's an afterthought for many people. It's part of the reason why we don't regularly talk about it. Situation with the Kurds in the USA after the Civil Rights Act. Israel's like USA before the Civil Rights Act. I would go further than even that. But yeah. Anyway. They keep saying your take is the wrong one. What is the right take then? I don't know. What is the right take that, like, people who are Zionists, like, what is the right take?
Hasan, I'm glad that Jasu from DBs was able to lend you his hat since your heads are about the same size. Hassle.
The other problem here, of course, is that, like, what is the right take? But the other problem, of course, is that, like, we talk a lot about freedom of speech in this country, and there is one foreign power that has been able to lobby the American government so successfully that that has undermined freedom of speech in this country. That is Israel. That is AIPAC. Their anti-BDS legislation is literally the grossest, most over-encompassing, most psychotic fucking infringement of First Amendment rights in this country, that it is unimaginable. If any other country did something like this, you would never ever allow it in a million fucking years. And it's the Christian Zionist lobby. It's the power that Christian Zionists have, evangelical Christians. And that's a testament to it. We don't even talk about it. Like, the fact that if you want to be a fucking, like, professor, or if you want to be a teacher in, like, a southern state, you have to sign a law that says, like, you'll never support a peaceful movement that was literally a peaceful action that was literally created to criticize the apartheid regime of South Africa. Okay, that has the exact same goals of emancipation and ending the occupation, the brutal occupation, and ending Israel's human rights abuses. That even saying that you would be in support of BDS would allow you to be fucking fired from your job. That goes against the First Amendment. Like, that is literally anti-free speech. And that is a fucking policy that runs rampant, especially in all these free speech baby states, you know, Republican states especially. Like, how crazy is that, dude? What the fuck? But Texas City has required residents who are seeking government disaster relief funds in the wake of Hurricane Harvey to pledge not to boycott Israel.
07, I'm
like,
doing
it's
my
shit
part.
like this that's, like, so insane. Or you're like, did they make this up? Like why? Yeah, BDS.
77,777,777,777.
Yeah, I'm a teacher in the South and I had to sign some weird stuff like that when I started teaching. Yeah, like, why? How fucking crazy is that? I personally, and as a Palestinian in the West Bank, I need to say this: the Palestinian Authority dream for 2 states is a myth that Israel's been dangling like a carrot in front of the PA to not pursue a one-state democratic state. I personally and tons of other Palestinians feel the only fair solution is a one democratic state with all refugees coming back. Yeah, that's not going to happen, though. That's just not going to happen either. That's why I said it. I think that a one-state solution, no matter what, with equal representation for Israelis and Palestinians, or proportional representation for Israelis and Palestinians, is the only ethical solution. However, It's not going to happen. And what's instead happening currently is gearing up for a one-state solution where Palestinians are purged inevitably. Like all Palestinians. People get mad at me for saying this, but Hunter Biden hasn't made drug czar or at least ambassador to Ukraine. Yeah, that's a bummer. The prospect cannot miss. See Bob Kuttner's original piece 2 weeks ago saying Janet Yellen was going to see was going to get the Treasury Secretary job. Claim is that he served as President Obama's Ebola response coordinator. Not a bad qualification for the current pandemic. Another is that Klain is far more acceptable to progressives than Wall Street afflicted members of Biden's inner circle, such as Steve Ricchetti, or more conservative senior advisors like Jeff Zients, CEO of Cranemere Holding Company, or former Democratic Leadership Council Bruce Reed. As Biden looks for prospective cabinet members who might satisfy both wings of his party and win confirmation by a Senate that could stay majority Republican, one interesting name is former Fed Secretary, Federal Reserve Chair Janet Yellen. I think people should watch Abby Martin's video on Israel and how they conduct themselves at the West Bank border. They humanize Palestinian people to Israel soldiers. Yeah. Man, part of the reason why we fucking criticize the American police is because they literally, post 9/11, got training from the IDF where they treat their fucking, they treat the black people that are protesting and shit as like enemy combatants in the same capacity that IDF treats Palestinians. The kettling and corral strategy that we routinely criticize about how American police officers go out and kettle protesters and corral them and fucking gas them. That shit is straight out of the IDF textbook. In post 9/11, okay? In the post 9/11 universe, there was a fear that like terrorists, Muslim terrorists were going to come to your bumfuck town and like fucking do a 9/11 on your, I don't know, local supermart or something. Okay? So a lot of police precincts went and got training from the IDF to deal with the threat of Muslim terror. Yeah. Like no one is coming to your local water tower in your fucking 68 population town. All right? Yeah, but black people aren't terrorists. Man, neither are Palestinians, you fucking dog. Jesus Christ. Yeah, black people aren't terrorists, but Palestinians are. Like, okay, good, dude. Good take. Do you see the words that you use? Anyway. Something is happening that's making all the libs super horny. You might want to check in on Austin. What's the first thing that the Biden should do when they enter the White House? Make sweet love wherever they want. Biden's flow of experienced and qualified cabinet picks are like democracy foreplay. I can't wait for the orgasm January 20th. Yo. That's a fucking yikes take. Israel isn't an ethno state. Not for a lack of trying, brother. Israel isn't an ethno state, he says. Oh, they sure are trying to make it one. the theocratic ethno-state. My only problem is that you never mention any of the decades of terror/rockets against Israeli civilians. The reason why I don't mention it is because it's not a justification. Like, there's two ways. Look, at the heart of all of my commentary, you can apply my method of dealing with conflict, okay? I have a worldview, a fundamental worldview of conflict resolution. You can either escalate conflict until you reach the inevitable conclusion of one side so completely destroying the other that they have given up.
Will we be addressing the Biden
or you can
cabinet
de-escalate it by treating each party as equals and offer them autonomy and a right to negotiate at the table together. If you consider rocket attacks to be devastating, then you should really fucking lose your mind over the things that the Israeli Defense Force has done. And rocket attacks are devastating. Sometimes civilians do get killed, and that sucks. It's fucking horrible. Okay? But you have to comprehend that, like, you're doing the exact same thing between, like, cops and black people. Where you're like, well, you know, black people are doing violent graffiti or some shit. Or Antifa's doing violent graffiti. So it's okay to just roll over them. And, you know, break their fucking backs. Kids getting snatched playing football in Palestine, literally grabbed and thrown into vans. Yeah. Imprisonment of list of killings and massacres in mandatory Palestine. Like, what is this supposed to... I don't understand what this is supposed to do for me. Like, what do you want from me on this? Like, what is this? Does this make it okay? Is that what you're saying? Because every single thing that you send me, every single thing, every single piece of information that you send me for as long as you've been in this community, which is rather odd, but every single piece of information that you've sent me so far is just like, hey, you know, it's okay that we're doing this. Like, it's okay that the IDF is doing this. Like, and I don't think it's okay. I acknowledge that there are Jewish civilians that die as a consequence, and I think there should be an avoidance of civilian casualties across the board. But if you find that to be an issue, then holy shit, you should consider the other side of the equation a little bit more frequently. It's like talking about Native Americans and their endless conquest to build autonomy for themselves, okay? And using, like, literally using shit that happened in fucking 1920, okay? Using shit that happened in fucking 1920, 1948. Like, 1948 to be like, hey, you know, this is why it's okay. This is precisely why it's okay to fucking subject Palestinians to endless amounts of cruelty. Nuts. Anti-Zionism is inherently an unequal framing. It implies that Jews don't have a right to a state of their own, which is different than saying that Israel and Palestine need to both come to the table and stop violence. By the way, I hate I hate what the Likud and the religious right have done to Israel, but anti-Zionism is just really dangerous. How? Like, those people, the Jews that live in Israel are not going away, okay? That's not happening. Like, so let's be adults here. When people criticize Zionism, They're criticizing the justification that Israel applies to that land that was given to them.
The brain food brother.
And all the cruelty that comes with keeping Palestinian people in submission. Okay? Keeping Palestinians submissive.
My dad is super Zionist and it makes it hard to have a relationship with him, Saj.
IDF sniping children, throwing rocks, not killing them, mind you, but blowing their legs and arms off because disabled people need care and families become pacified. We're just going to ignore most of these massacres have been done by Jewish militants. How is this article in defense of Zionism? I don't know. I don't know what he thought. I don't know why he thought this was like a decent justification for the ongoing actions by the IDF. I mean, dude, it's no different, man. I'm sorry. Like, it's literally no fucking different than the indigenous genocide that like Americans subjected Native Americans to, and their justifications for it, which is they're barbarians that did not know and they fucking fought back. Okay? That's it. Palestinians are barbarians. They keep fighting back, oftentimes in incredibly violent ways. And that's it. BBC is the real Biden admin. Is this real Biden admin considering Rahm Emanuel for trade rep? IDF has done some bad things, but the Native Americans weren't blowing up bombs in school buses like Hamas has. Not saying that makes the IDF justified. First of all, yeah, the fuck they were. The fuck do you mean, dude? Wait, what? Of course they were fucking fighting back and killing people. What? They literally did. That's... Of course they did. What are you, crazy? what do you mean? The Native Americans just like took it? No, they fucking fought back. And you totally look at that and understand that to be reasonable. What do you mean? They blew shit up all the time, dude. What?
4 months.
Oh, man. Oh, brother. Someone goes, he's right. School buses didn't exist back then. That's true. One state solution? Are you fucking blind? Do you realize they will kill us, right? They don't want us here. That's dangerous for Jewish civilians. When they attack, we have the right to defend ourselves. Dude, these are indifferent to the racist screeds of white Southerners terrified of integration. I'm sorry. That's literally at the heart of this. No, motherfucker. No. A one-state solution where every fucking Palestinian and every Israeli has equal fucking rights no matter what is not a solution that turns into additional bloodshed and violence, just like integration didn't or currently does not lead to additional bloodshed and violence. Okay? It's the only pathway, in my opinion. If you ask me, that's my worldview. I'm sorry. That's what I believe in. Okay? There's no purging of the Jews from Israel. So sorry to the Palestinians who might get offended at that notion. And the reality is a one-state solution right now actually seems really, really, really violent and ends up with a further subjugation of Palestinians, especially because I don't even think the fucking... Currently, I don't think if you offered the Israeli government as it is currently, with how militant they are against Palestinians, you were like, you're doing a fucking one state. Shut the fuck up. No more aid if you don't do a one state. You need to suck it the fuck up, and you need to offer Palestinians equal fucking rights. They can own land. They can own land wherever the fuck they want. Equal rights, equal opportunity, no matter what the fuck happens. And also on top of that, you need to allocate a specific amount of your budget that you were using on the IDF to specifically uplift areas that you have destroyed in a state of disrepair. If that were to happen, that would be the only ethical one state solution. And for the record, the Israeli government would never, ever in a million years, would never, ever in a fucking million years allow that to happen. They would not. They just would not allow that to happen. Because currently, at least they can like dangle the two-state solution, as one of the chatters also pointed out, while completely revoking any way of doing that. Well, because they don't even agree on the same fucking terms of agreement that they put together by settling on the Western Bank. A fact that every single fucking Israeli person or every single Zionism defender that is logged on today to attack me and tell me how little I fucking know has refused to acknowledge. What is your justification for settler colonialism? What is your justification for settler expansion? It's terrorism. It's literally fucking terrorism. You have no right whatsoever. If you can fucking go back to like 1,000 years in the past and be like, oh, well, sorry, theology, we used to live here. Okay, then take over everything, dude. Just use that as a justification. Ooh, we found an Israeli coin in Egypt. Okay, time to fucking take over Egypt too. Like, that's psychotic. No one lives this way. No one operates this way. I'm sorry. Like, that's so insane. Like, it'd be a little bit more fucking humane, guys. Holy shit. No, I did run an ad. We didn't even get to the fucking the real American militants here. Okay? The real largest supporters of Israel aren't even American Jews necessarily. It's fucking evangelicals. They give more money to Israel than the American Jews do. Because under Christian Zionism, the chosen sons and daughters of God need to own that entire land from the river to the sea, plus, I think, Egypt too, if I'm not mistaken, so that Jesus Christ can come back to earth and fight Satan, and all the good evangelical Christians get sucked up into the heavens, whereas everyone else, including the fucking Jews that don't convert to evangelical Christianity, rot in hell in eternal damnation, burn in hell for eternal damnation. So good luck with that. That fucking suicide pack is your greatest supporters in America. That's crazy. Are Jews literally just a means to an end for evangelicals? Yeah, I mean, it's not an accident that Bibi Netanyahu is homies with fucking Orban, who himself is literally an anti-Semite. Like, Viktor Orban is an anti-Semite. He ran on anti-Semitism. Why is Bibi Netanyahu tight with him? Why is it that like so many of these fucking psychotic freak fascists all around the world are so closely aligned with Netanyahu? Like, why does no one ever fucking take that into consideration? Yeah. Same advisor, Arthur J. Finkelstein. So, yeah, Netanyahu's son himself was like posting anti-Semitic shit on Facebook. He's like a 4chan dude, yeah. Back when that shit was hot. Yair. Bibi Netanyahu himself is literally a Holocaust revisionist. He's so horny to justify destroying Palestinians that he was like, oh, dude, it was the Mufti that fucking told Hitler to kill the Jews. Like how psychotic do you get? How psychotic can you get? Like that you literally are a Holocaust revisionist. Like Hitler internally didn't have any sort of like anti-Semitic opinions, and it was the fucking Palestinian Mufti that got him to kill the Jews. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Netanyahu. Very cool. And he's such a fucking scumbag. He's such a like flagrant, blatant scumbag that like if you can't criticize Bibi Netanyahu and his incredibly fucking militant anti-Palestinian attitude, if you can't even do that, and it's getting to a point where like even that is regarded as anti-Semitic, there's no way you have locked HasanAbi being anti-Semitic to own the Palestinians. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like literally doing anti-Semitism. Holocaust revisionism and Holocaust denial are the two key factors. Like the easiest way to recognize if someone is a fascist or not, okay? Bibi Netanyahu's done that. Revisionism isn't the best wording here unless you want to use their language. I mean, he didn't fucking deny the Holocaust. That's why I'm saying revisionism. The Mufti did intervene with the Nazis to stop 1,000 kids from being deported to Israel. Instead, they were gassed. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah. Did I say the Mufti's tight, motherfucker? Did I say the Mufti was good? You can't defend Bibi Netanyahu literally saying that the Palestinian Mufti was like the reason why that the Holocaust happened. So you got to be like, oh, the Mufti was bad. Like, who gives a fuck? I know. Okay, good job. Jammy's 2-hour anti-Zionism unlocked for the 7th time this week. Okay, man. The vast majority of American Jews and liberals defend Bibi. Those that do not are not your crowd, my dude. What? What? You're speaking to the fringes? Stop elevating what a tiny portion of the people think and say. The vast majority of American Jews and liberals defend Bibi. I mean, American Jews don't defend Bibi for the most part. What are you fucking talking about? What? What the fuck kind of take is that? That was a dumb shit ass take. All the American Jews in my community, guys, you don't exist. You're in the fringes. Have you talked to any progressive Israelis on the ground trying to make change? I mean, I've had Noah on. I think his dad is like literally a fucking rabbi in Israel still. I used to have Noah on all the time. %80 of U.S. Jews say they are pro-Israel still. More than half of American Jews are critical of Israeli policy, with 39 saying that Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's support for the U.S. president made them feel less connected to Israel. Noah Culwin, who also has a really cool podcast. Which you guys should take a look at. It's called Blowback. And he does that. He does this podcast with Brendan James. Brendan James is the ex-host of Chapo. Ex-producer of Chapo. Pro-Israel there, referring to the belief that Jews should have a homeland, nothing more? Yeah, of course. No, I know. Yeah, more than half are critical of the policies. Yeah, the dude is wrong. Definitely wrong. Finally, hunted down the article I was looking for. This goes back into the GOP. It's remarkable that it's still up for this debate. Religious leaders tell of worry on Armageddon view ascribed to Reagan. What? The Israeli Defense Ministry claims the next generation of Iron Dome will be 100% effective. Current one is at 85%, so the threat of rocket attacks, while horrible, is often exaggerated. Yeah. Anyway, all right, we're moving on. I've done way too much. I've done way too fucking much on this issue. Following progressive backlash against reports that Rahm Emanuel is being considered for Transportation Secretary, Joe Biden may now be considering the former Chicago mayor for the somewhat less visible position of U.S. Trade Representative. No, dude. Oh my God, it's like they're making it worse, dude. Oh, that's so terrible. It's like, oh yeah, no, I'll just, you know what? I'll just make him chief of staff, Jack. Nobody knows who that is. Oh no. Yeah, this is horrible because like they're committed to giving him a position, which is terrible in and of itself. I mean, Rahm Emanuel is a piece of shit. Like he does not deserve a job in the Biden cabinet. Like how the fuck is he getting a job in the Biden cabinet? Nuts. But him being in charge of trade is terrible. Him being in charge of anything is terrible. Are you going to talk about MSNBC censoring Yang, or do you only care when it's Bernie? No, I only care when it's Bernie. You happy? Biden picks former Fed. Yeah, we already said, we were talking about Janet Yellen. Sorry, I'm like, I need to pee real bad too. Biden just released a short clip. Okay, I gotta go pee.
Among my parents and their parents are immigrants, refugees, a Holocaust survivor.
I believe we can make meaningful change through public service.
I'm returning to government to help solve the climate crisis.
I am going to represent America on the world stage.
And we are ready to lead on foreign policy and national security.
Historic challenges demand historic new approaches.
Complex challenges demand diversity of perspective.
And global challenges demand American leadership.
We are prepared to restore respected leadership abroad.
And dignified leadership at home.
We understand that the United States must lead not just with the example of our power, but the power of our example.
We aren't going back to the past. We're building a better future.
Together, we will rally the world to meet our common challenges.
Challenges that no one nation can face alone.
America is back at the table.
It's gonna be Pog, dude. Do you play videos loud enough to hear from the bathroom? Yeah. You think John Kerry will run for president again? I hope not. Are they going to free the caged children? We shall see. We shall see. I mean, what were you guys thinking? Like, I feel like people... Will you watch Wubby's video later? No. Like... No, I will not be watching fucking Wubby's video later. Why the fuck would I do that? We should have David Dayen on again. Joe Biden's 4-year plan. He has a really good... Where is it? He has a really good article on... He has a really good article on in the first 100 days, like what the Biden administration can do. He was on with Ryan Grimm on the Deconstructed podcast, which, yeah, the 100 days article is really good. All the things that the Biden administration can currently do, including like an insane expansion of Medicare for all, like basically having like functionally a Medicare for all by using like pre-existing congressional authority, basically. Did Michigan certify results yet? It is ad time. We are going to... Why would they do that? They're not going to do it. I'm just saying that they could do it, technically. Why the fuck would they do it? No, of course they wouldn't do it. I'm not saying they would. I'm just saying they could. The function of fascism, I'm not going to watch that. Michigan is still doing public comments? Yeah, but I don't care. I mean, here.
Uncertainty. You've been handed a sacred duty, and I urge you to carry it out today. It seems the buck does stop with you.
Okay, we'll look at this for a second. Maybe there's some funny shit here. We can trust our vote. I gotta run an ad. I have a lot of other stuff going on. We got a lot of good juicy React content coming up as well. So you know, we're gonna do some more news. Obviously, everything is like Biden's cabinet picks and shit right now, which I think are not as interesting. But
because I go
or not necessarily that surprising either. I don't know why. I think people just like actually thought that there was going to be like some sort of progressive cabinet or something. Like people, I guess maybe people truly believed that Biden's administration was going to be the most progressive administration or something. Given John Kerry's record of failure, we can all assume that thanks to his appointment as climate czar, AOC is right, and we will all be dead in just a few years as the earth boils. The good news, I get to exhume my Kerry impersonation. What? Oh, he did? He suggested to have, we will, but you should also have Nathan Tankus. Yeah, no, I'm down. Oh, I didn't even notice this shit. Okay, hell yeah. Nice. I didn't even notice that he responded. I'll DM him right now and figure it out. Varshini Prakar, the Sunrise Movement, at least speaks positively about Kerry being appointed, so there's some hope. Yeah, she's cool. I mean, I served with Secretary Kerry this summer on the Biden-Sanders task force, and one thing that's clear, he really... Like, she's like one of the few fucking actually progressive people on who was on the fucking Biden task force that I think is great. Did you cover Sidney Powell already? No, I haven't yet. But this was the article, the Day One Agenda, now more than ever, that David Dayen put together. It's really good. Fuck, I'm forgetting to run the ad. Hey, it's top of the hour every hour, 6-second ad break, folks. I'm going to run the ad right now. I'm going to go make myself some coffee. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. All you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. I met Varshini. She's pretty fucking poggers. Good. All right, 6-second ad break. We'll watch Dave Rubin lose his friends immediately after this ad break. I got to put a new coffee
that there are fewer errors this time around than in previous elections. The next step of the process is final certification. We, the people, voted, counted. Now is the time to certify that count and approve the selection of the electors for the state of Michigan. The counting process, if the counting process needs improvements, we have plenty of time before the next election to pause and reflect, offer suggestions, procedures, and new rules if necessary to make the process better. But this meeting is not the place or time to remedy those minor glitches and faults. Now is the time to act on the will of the people, move the process forward, let Michigan stand strong among the early voices. We believe in democracy, we believe in the voting process, endorse the results.
Thank you, Terry. All right, we will now go to Laura Cronyn, Cronyn, and I believe we have her by the phone.
Okay, this sucks. All right, JP has a new book. I don't care. Let's watch Dave Rubin losing all of his allies.
But there are many people in my circle, friends and colleagues and podcast guests, who are making the opposite error. Many of them are almost exclusively focused on the problem of the far left, and this is causing them to significantly discount the harm that Trump has caused and is actively causing to our society. Some of these people are Trump supporters, but many aren't. And they've been taking the Trump team's allegations that the election was stolen through massive voter fraud way too seriously. And they're extending a principle of charity to Trump and to the rest of his team that is frankly delusional. Again, there is a needle to thread here, and many people don't appear to even see it.
Damn, bro, when you lost the radical Sam Harris's, when you lost the radical Sam Harris, I guess Trump derangement syndrome is good, that it like at least got Sam Harris to be like, yeah, it's fucking crazy, and like even he recognized his allies, you know? Even, it even got Sam Harris to recognize that his allies are just nuts. And that they're just basically functionally just Trump supporters. Dude, wasn't he at TYT? You mean Dave Rubin or Sam Harris? Sam Harris never was at TYT. Hard Farter, thank you for the 10 big ones. God damn. The chuds don't know who to believe anymore. Yeah. My 2-year-old just asked me, Daddy, when will the working class throw out false consciousness and seize the means of production? I'm vegan and also bisexual. I haven't been a sub for long watching for a while. Your takes have inspired me to look towards a career in public service. You're doing real good in the world, man. We love you, all of us in chat. Hassle. President Trump is worried that his campaign's legal team, which is being led by his personal lawyer, Rudy Giuliani, is comprised of fools that are making him look bad. I mean, it's hard, man. One, you don't have enough cake to fucking pay for the best kinds of lawyers. And two, my 2-year-old just asked me, Daddy, when will the working class throw off false consciousness and seize the means of production? I'm vegan and also bisexual. The issue is he doesn't have he doesn't have like decent enough legal help because he doesn't have money. You're doing terrible. What? Racist, even if it's against white people? Okay. I'm not banning him. That's a pet. Yeah, no, I'm keeping that as a pet, dude. That's a good one. All right, you're a pet now. All right, we'll pet you.
Insofar as I've noticed what others in the so-called intellectual dark web have been saying, it's generally not something I want to be associated with. I don't want to single anyone out in particular, but allow me to take this moment to turn in my imaginary membership card to this imaginary organization.
Yeah. Well, anyway, this can happen all over the place. You know, there's some danger, you know, in the case of Dave Rubin, for example, that he's hearing, you know, the cheers of a bunch of people who are all concentrated in one mindset, and he thinks that what he's saying is making sense, and in fact it seems to be making less sense over time as he's moving closer to a group that is united behind ideas that are not robust.
Josephine Matthias, welcome.
What happened, dude? The IDW is going back to comfortable centrist neoliberalism, I guess, under the Biden camp. This Weinstein fool on screen was taking that China created the virus seriously. Yeah, no, they all suck. Hey, let me just say something, okay? That dude sucks. Sam Harris sucks. I don't give a fuck if they're like, oh, we actually like the Biden administration now. And I don't give a fuck if they're shitting on Dave Rubin. Those dudes all suck ass, okay? And they have sucked ass from the get-go. They still suck ass. And they will continue to suck ass, okay? The amount of people that they've brainwashed into the centrist, the fucking straight-up fash pipeline. Just Jordan B. Peterson suck ass? Oh, he sucks the most ass. That's Jordan B. Peterson. He's like, can I have some more asses to suck? The Dragon of Chaos is when I have no bag of dicks and ass to suckle on. Because the supple teat of ass and dicks that I suck are the only reason to live this way. Clean your room, bucko. I will not. I will not give in to the radical transgenders. Oh,
hey there,
Jesus
big guy,
Christ.
why don't you make an actual difference in the world and debate random people with 10 followers on stream?
You need to eat a steady diet of roast beef if you want to survive, bucko. Anyway, so, you know, they all suck, dude. They all suck. They suck so bad. Jordan Peterson is like, clean your room, and also rugged individualism is the way to go. That's his entire shtick, okay? Give some of the most vulnerable populations like really basic advice that is actually pretty helpful, you know? And then following that up with like, oh, clean your own room first before you clean others. That sort of thing. Like, it's just rugged individualism, conservatism, this weird, like, idealistic American version of it, too. Really annoying. Absolutely hate that shit. So, you know, they all suck.
Welcome to the Rubin Report.
It looks like I gained some new followers. I've someone re-uploaded the clip from my interview with the Rubin Report. If you're one of those people, I just wanted to say Dave Rubin is a fraud, and I wish I saw through his bullshit before I went on this show. Who is Josephine Matthias? Like, why are you going on his show? I don't know if she sucks, but maybe.
I will sub for 1 year.
It says that in her Twitter bio. Blair White, welcome to the Rubin Report.
Thank you for having me.
A fan of neither of them. Milo is correct in saying Dave Rubin is a horrible friend in person. Okay, well, fuck you, Blair White. Blair White also sucks, okay? Again, guys, a lot of these people suck in their own way, okay? She was an early anti-C16 person. Oh.
Believes that life is
like Dave Rubin is a horrible and very stupid person, which is why most people kind of recognize how dumb he is. I would say, like, I would say even Tim Pool has a better way of like hiding his grift under centrism. Dave Rubin just completely went mask off, foolishly. Who's the leftist now? Who's the leftist now?
Clap.
Changed their mind though. Interviewed with Vosh a while ago. Sounds reformed. Remember when Blair White made a video admitting that she was a grifter and most of the right-wing talking heads are, and then a month later just went back to normal grifting? I do remember that. That's the other impression that you beat Michael out on. The other being Sam. Yes.
Joe Mama.
Never watched Blair, but what sucks about her? Blair White is a trans woman who is transphobic. That's it. You know how like Candace Owens is a white supremacist as a black woman? Like that's basically what Blair did. I don't know if she changed her mind since then, but that's it. That was her role in the anti-SJW pipeline, was that she is a trans medicalist and routinely fucking engages in like way worse shit than even that. Like she's not just like fuck NBs or anything. She like literally would. She's the type of person that like she's the type of person that looks at like a random person that is like very clearly delusional or psychotic or whatever, and if they happen to be trans, be like, this is how trans people are. They want to like fuck children. It's like, dude, you're trans. Like, what are you doing? The fuck? Like, that's... Dave Rubin is too stupid to be upset about Tim Pool is a slightly more talented grifter. Yeah. She's the Candace Owens of trans people. Is she still doing it? I don't know. Some people say she's not or whatever. Your opinion on ContraPoints? I love her. I love Natalie. She's brilliant. She's great. She recently got canceled by her own followers for lying about a trans athlete. Oh, okay. Is a Vosh a good person or a central liberal? I've seen his work and he seems like a good progressive. Am I wrong? Vosh is a decent leftist. I appeal to a very different kind of leftist or a very different kind of audience than he does. So I like that he does the fucking debate Lord Andy shit.
The Jordan P impression is the best. Keep up the good work, Hassel.
He's a debate lord. I'm not a fan of that stuff at all. I do debate from time to time, but Blair White is doing the same shit. Oh, okay. Good to know.
Too good to waste on bad ideas. Andrew Seidel, welcome to the Rubin Report.
Thank you for having me on. I'm very excited to be here.
Well, I'm excited to have you. We've met once in real life, not on camera, as citizens out there in the world. We had a couple of drinks and
then we went to a Reason rally.
And then we went to the Reason rally and I spoke at the Reason rally and
one of you had glowing things to say about me when you were on my home and in my show. Then you should take this even more to heart. You're helping spread disinformation about a lethal pandemic and a presidential election at the same time. At best, you've got a platform and are using it to mislead people about something that will kill them. Answer the question.
It was a weekend full of free thinking.
It was a lovely time.
Wait, does this really have no likes versus his response that had 300 likes? That's crazy.
I really enjoyed it in the nation's capital.
I'm an adult, unlike you, CDM. I don't see any news to keep this in the DM. You're saying, oh my God, 7 likes to 400? What the fuck?
Hi.
I mean, these people are, I don't know about Andrew Seidel or whatever, but like that, like Claire Lehman is not a good person. Isn't she? Claire Lehman is the fucking Culette lady. Like, these are horrible people. Like, they're running away from Dave Rubin because Dave Rubin was stupid enough not to recognize the grift when it was over. Okay? Do you understand? But that does not make these people good people. I'm sorry. I have to repeat this over and over again. Like,
7 months. Wow, I love you.
You should go in hard on Brett Weinstein sometime because he deserves it just as much as Rubin does. I don't really know anything about fucking Brett Weinstein. Like, I rarely think about him except for like he was one of the founders of he was one of the first people on the grift that got hella support.
An argument with people, that stupid libertarian argument. I'm like, look, my dad's an architect. My stepfather's an architect. I grew up on
bad people are people who disagree with you. They basically rape children at that point. That's not true. I don't think any of these people rape children. I never said that. I would say that if I thought that. No, I think that they're bad people because they have bad ideas. Those bad ideas end up misinforming a fuckload of other people who then act out on those bad ideas, and that's what I'm against. I don't think that like they're raping children or anything like that. Wait, is it because I'm in this fucking Wubby video that I have like additional smooth brain idiots in my chat right now? Is that what's going on? What the fuck is a grifter? A grifter is a person who lies about their predisposition, a person who lies about their opinions, a person who lies in general in an effort to make money for themselves.
Thanks for the content, nodders.
What the fuck is Wubby? He's some YouTuber, dude. He's a YouTuber, Andy, who also has a Twitch from time to time.
Construction sites.
You
have to have inspectors.
You keep labeling people as good or bad is pretty childish, to be honest. Sure, but there are good things and there are bad things. I have a worldview, and some of the bad things are bad, and I think they should be labeled as bad, and good things should be labeled as good, and that difference should be pointed out. If you find that things that I consider to be bad are good, you're very welcome to tell me why you consider those bad things to be actually good. I think it's additionally childish. It's incredibly childish to assume that like everything is on the same moral playing field. What are you, some spineless fuck who does not have an understanding that like there are bad outcomes and good outcomes? Like what is this? Anyway, you ban people who disagree with you all the time? That's not true. I only ban people when I'm playing video games.
If you don't have inspectors, man, you're fucked. Like there's a lot of dirtbags out there making houses. They're bad people. They're cutting corners and stealing money and watering down the cement. Like the fuck out of here. You can't let the market decide.
Do you want the government to tell you how to do all these things and all the regulations that you got to have your electric thing this far from this and like all
the regulations like that for construction are important though. You do have to make sure that people don't do stupid shit.
But
make sure
generally,
you don't have a power line that's near a water line. There's a lot of.
But I would put most of that on the builders though. They want to build things that are good. Now I
don't ban people that I disagree with. I ban people when I'm fucking pissed off when I'm playing a video game, or I ban people that are saying incredibly racist shit. Yes, if my disagreement pertains to like someone saying that like black people are subhuman or some shit, or someone saying that like fucking Jews control the media or some shit, then yeah, I'm gonna fucking ban them. That's not just a difference in agreement. That is something that I do not want to have in this community. You can shut the fuck up and keep watching, and when you inevitably reform your fucking point of view, which a lot of people end up doing, we unban you in an unbanned forum. We celebrate that kind of behavior. Progress is really important, okay? No human being is perfect. There are plenty of people in this community that probably had a very drastically different worldview before they stumbled across this community. Maybe even came across this community in an effort to be like, oh, fuck you, I'm going to fucking own this guy. And then we're like, you know what? Maybe he's not as hysterical as the way that other people have portrayed him. He does seem to have some decent opinions and decent ideas. I do agree with the things that he's saying. And then they change their minds and they start being more understanding, more empathetic. That's the goal. That's why I do what I do, so I can change people's minds, okay? Backtrack? Yeah, but like there are people who annoy the fuck out of me, people like this, that say backtrack Andy or flip-flop Andy. You're supposed to change your opinions, okay? Like you're a fucking moron. What are you, a caveman? You're like, backtrack. That's the type of shit that I am really triggered by. That's the reason why that fucking idiot said that, by the way. And I'm doing that as to show a point, to prove a point that like there are certain ideas that I do not like tolerating, and that's one of them. Whenever someone changes their position, you say, oh, you flip-flopped, you backtrack. It's like, no, I found new evidence that disproves my previous position. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I want from you to do as well. That is literally what I want. It's so dumb to like remain stupid and foolish with new evidence that comes in front of you. And that shit fucking makes me so mad. This like debate lord mentality.
get it.
Oh, that's not true. Listen, man, I was in construction my whole life. My dad was an architect.
Yeah.
I've been in construction since I was a little kid. You fucking need regulations. These guys, a lot of people that are in construction, they'll do whatever the fuck they can to make money, and it's not good for the people that have the house because they might have that house for 5-10 years before that problem manifested.
But I actually think in the grand scheme of
This was
things,
beautiful.
Candace
When
is
he
much
owned-
bigger. I really believe that in terms
Why?
of because I think she could be a direct line to all of the political parts of this if she decides
How
to go
so?
that route. Because I think she could run for Senate or
What?
Yeah.
Are you okay? You high?
Yeah,
Did you get high
I'm not
before you got
high.
here?
I'm not high
What
today.
happened?
I'm only smoking maybe once a week on Sundays. And now
Only
I'm
on
on tour,
Sundays.
so I'm not really at all. But
Maybe I'll spark up a joint and have you reconsider what you just said. You said you watched the podcast I did with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I watch. I don't know, maybe at least an hour and a half of it or so.
Okay.
Yeah. Why?
Why what?
Well, I don't know. Why are you saying it that way? Will I go on Rogan's podcast? I asked him, and our PR people asked him about a bajillion times to go on for my book.
This is
Not get a
Mad
response
World,
as far
which
as I know,
this
so
is
I don't
gonna
know what
get
happened
fucking
there.
struck.
It's a little
This is gonna
weird
get
for me to say that
DMC'd out the ass.
publicly. I don't know what happened.
Around me off a million wings out. There you go. Çoğu zaman taşak geçiyorum burada ama bazen cidden çok mantıklı argümanlar sunuyorsun ve en azından ekonomik manada fikrimi değiştirmeme sebep oldun. Teşekkür ederim. Vay eyvallah Tunca. Anyway, don't have money to give you, but keep up the good work, my guy. Don't worry about it, dude. If you don't have money, don't fucking support me. You are not an intellectual. I've literally never said I'm an intellectual. Dude, what? Yeah, I know. I'm not. I'm a fucking himbo, dude. What do you mean? I probably say I'm an idiot more than anyone else that has like a political platform. I wear it like I'm proud of it. Yeah. Sorry, I know I ask this every time you do Turkish comment, but please answer. Are you able to do an Irish accent while speaking Turkish? No.
Arjan, did you cover Biden's first choices? Arjan? Pogo, answer me, Pogo Arjan?
Anyway, Hasan, I've got a question. Whenever you talk about libertarians, you're referring to the crazy right. Libertarians are not. Honest question. Yes, I am. Libertarianism in America is just seen as a right-wing ideal. It's a right-wing political movement. Large crowd gathers at Rio Linda party during curfew.
Like
What
there's
is
no
this?
pandemic, a massive crowd disregarding social distancing and the new curfew order. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Steve Large.
And I'm Marley Ginter. CBS 13's Ryan Hill is live in North Sacramento with the wild video, Ryan.
Yeah, that's right. The Sacramento County Sheriff's Office tells me that it received more than a dozen noise complaint calls of loud music, a concert, or a large party happening on 20th Street just off of Elkhorn Boulevard last night. People who live there say they want something to be done to make sure that this doesn't happen again. Video shared with us from the Rio Linda Messenger shows people standing shoulder to shoulder without masks, crowded together for a live concert at a gated house in Rio Linda.
SO will attempt to break up parties. 7020th Street may have a large traffic issue in the area.
When they decide to party, it becomes a real affair.
Just cars up and down,
What
loud
the
music,
fuck?
lights shining.
Bro, what is... Yo, just don't wear a mask, my guy. I don't know what you're doing there with this. Just don't wear a mask in that circumstance. Like, yo, what is happening
It's
there?
a real affair.
Just cars up and down, loud music, lights shining into our house.
It was live music. It sounded live. And even my animals inside my house were scared.
Police scanner audio describes just how large the party was.
Typical crowd sizes over 100 in that backyard.
You had several hundred people out there. And when I drove by the last one, there was hardly anybody wearing masks.
The Sacramento County Sheriff's Office got more than a dozen noise complaints about the concert. A spokesperson for the Sheriff's Office says the party ended on its own when deputies arrived close to 11 p.m.
Obviously, for the most part, the party's breaking up.
Beer and liquor bottles and other trash litter the street following the concert.
It's got to be put a stop to it. They go on far beyond the curfew.
The Sheriff's Office spokesperson tells me Sheriff Scott Jones was very clear in his statement when it comes to enforcement with the new stay-at-home order.
What are these people doing? Like, dude. Yo, I get it. Like, I get that it's fucking annoying that you're experiencing COVID fatigue. You have, like, you don't want to be indoors anymore. You want to go back to, like, normalcy and shit. But, like, this is so stupid, dude. This is so dumb. You can't do this, man. Brothers and sisters, you can't do this. Okay? As a Sacktown resident, we don't take ownership of Rio Linda. What the fuck are you guys doing? They know a lockdown is coming, so party time. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. Because you're basically destroying the necessity for the lockdown. You made it worse now. The lockdown is so that there aren't, so that hospitals aren't overflowing with COVID patients. And when you fucking throw a party like this, you're already led to the spike, no matter what happens.
Stating that it's not appropriate for armed police officers to enforce health guidelines, and the Sheriff's Office doesn't have the staff to do so.
And if we want to get over this pandemic sooner, we need to start locking down and doing what we're supposed to.
They have no consideration for anybody or safeguards or anything whatsoever.
The Sheriff's Office tells CBS 13 that no arrests were made in connection with this party.
Frightening incident.
Maybe it's because I'm an introvert, but I've been
Guardian
enjoying
Angels to
working from
patrol
home
the
during
subways.
pandemic,
What?
especially since
What is
I
this?
get to watch my favorite
This
streamer
is
all day.
1994.
Love
What
you
the
guys in
fuck?
chat
Guardian
house.
Angels to patrol crime-infested subways. What is happening? This is like, this is a thing that used to happen in America in like the 70s and 80s and shit. They do still exist. It's like one guy, but I know that like one of their main members should have voted Trump.
I've been struggling with addiction this year. I can barely take care of myself, let alone register, cast a ballot. In a political debate, people often say if you didn't vote, you can't complain. Do you agree? Not looking for you to excuse my actions.
What? If you didn't vote, you can't complain? What? No, you can still complain, I think. I mean, I think you should vote. But if you had other issues, like if you had other issues that prevented you from, I mean, there's fucking 100 million people that didn't vote. They don't vote. Awful take. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you think that's an awful take. I think plenty of fucking people don't vote because the reason why people have apathy is because their needs are not met by either party. They're not making the fucking mental calculation that you think you're making when you cast a ballot for Joe Biden and it makes you fifis feel better. I'm wearing this as someone who fucking is. I'm saying this as someone who's wearing a Barack Obama merch who literally ended up voting for Joe Biden again in California. Like, I stress the importance of voting down ballot regardless. And there are plenty of good reasons, really good reasons to vote down ballot. There are ballot measures that are incredibly important. There are good local candidates that are more progressive, that will have a legitimate impact in your life, and an immediate impact in your life.
Boy.
But if you have fucking crippling addiction issues and you ended up not making your way to go out and vote, like, okay. You look super lib with your Obama shirt and Rogan mug. Yeah, I don't care.
Yay, 2 months.
I'm a huge listen, I'm a huge advocate for stopping voter shaming. If you don't know this, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm a huge advocate to stop fucking vote shaming and instead try to win those voters. Those voters who don't vote. And unfortunately, I feel like we just don't do that. Yeah, Michigan is officially certified. Breaking, state canvassing board vote to certify Biden as a winner of Michigan's 16 electoral votes by a 3-1 margin. Wow. You shame third-party voters? I mean, I think it's funny. I'll laugh a little bit at people who are like, you have to vote for Gloria La Riva, otherwise you are supporting a imperialist country, and you know all of the violence is on you. It's like, dude, no. Okay, have fun. But I will definitely clown on Trump supporters. Like, anyway, what? Democrats are afraid that if Republicans boycott the Georgia runoffs, it will expose Dominion's vote-changing algorithm when a bunch of Democratic votes are switched to Republican votes. Expose the steal, boycott GA runoff. Hell yeah, brother. You do that, okay? You tell all your Republican friends. Let me tell you something. You fucking tell all your Republican homies if they want to boycott the vote, they got my vote on that, okay? I vote for them to boycott the GA runoffs. No, fuck that. Vote shame them for not participating. The whole process for change requires direct action and participation in the electoral process. Anything else is just LARP. No. When you look at the percentage of people that don't fucking vote, larger percentages of people who are poor don't vote. So what's the argument? That, like, if your goal is to uplift marginalized people, do you think that the way to do that is by fucking shitting on marginalized people that don't fucking vote for one reason or the other? Partially because they're working. They probably could be working. They probably could be fucking, sick, afraid of going out to vote. I don't know. There's numerous different reasons. I'm not afraid of going out to vote, but like, I'm afraid of getting COVID if they vote, some shit like that. Obviously, it's different in this election cycle because it was made a lot easier, but how about trying to understand those people instead of being an elitist prick? I agree. I do. I do think that that's what we should be doing. I know you had to pick between paying rent or eating dinner, but sitting the vote out is not a good look, buddy. Like, it's fucking poor people that don't vote. It's marginalized people that don't vote. It's not fucking the college freshman who's like, I just don't feel like it's sweaty. I mean, college kids don't vote either, partially because of vote suppression, but wealthier people vote in higher percentages than poor people do. So what's your take? You know? How does vote suppression affect college kids? I mean, they shut down polling stations. They make it hard as fuck to go out and vote on the day that you need to vote. Anyway. All right, let's keep going. This is boring. All right, I don't know about the fucking guardian angel shit. Like, it just...
On the subway today, police say a 29-year-old man was pushed onto the tracks at the Atlantic Avenue Barclay Center station in Brooklyn this morning. He suffered only minor injuries and was able to lift himself back onto the platform. These attacks have prompted new patrols by the Guardian Angels. CBS 2's Dave Carlin reports from Union Square.
This past week saw a string of violent crimes in the subway system. This shocking caught-on-camera push at 14th Street Union Square Station grabbed the most attention. Just steps from where it happened, the Guardian Angels announced Sunday they are back in a big way.
I've never seen as many emotionally disturbed persons having...
These guys are such fucking psychos. Hold on. Real Trump supporters show their... Pro-Trump lawyer agrees with you. Linwood speaks. Trump attorney Linwood tells Republican supporters not to back GOP candidates in the Georgia runoff election because they failed to help the president's fight to overturn this election. Nice. Oh, ew, ew. I just liked the David Frum tweet. Oh, no. Not permanent. It's not permanent. Ew, 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 ew. Ew, I feel so icky. What a fucking weird situation we found ourselves in. Oh, my God. Gross. Gross. Nobody saw that. I took that back. That did not happen. All right, let's see what these fucking hogs are doing.
Back in a big way.
I've never seen as many emotionally disturbed persons having episodes in the subways as we see now.
Curtis Lewa founded the group in 1979 and says it was Fear City back then and again now. In Thursday's incident, the woman is lucky to be alive after a homeless man ran up and shoved her onto tracks just as the train rolled in. Hours earlier, another push onto tracks injured a man. And there were two attacks Tuesday.
How the fuck did she survive?
A man sucker punched Broadway actor Alex Weissman, seriously injuring his eye inside the 103rd Street station. And this suspect is being hunted by police who say he punched the face of a 65-year-old MTA worker.
I'm like worried. They in between tracks? Oh, nice. Jesus Christ.
Inside 23rd Street station. Slashings came Saturday. A 53-year-old man slashed in the face on a 4 train approaching Grand Central Terminal.
It's been exciting,
dude,
right?
Local news is so psychotic, dude. Like, local news is so insane. This is what I mean. Like, you watch this shit and you're like terrified. This is so crazy. Will you do a bit where you grade Biden's cabinet positions from S through F tier? No. He pushed innocent people onto a metro track. Why are you hiding him? Oh, no, I was worried that they were going to show blood, you fucking idiot. I don't give a shit that they showed the person here. This is the person. Like, what is wrong with your fucking brain, dude? I thought that there was going to be, like, actually more violence or some shit because they're, like, literally showing all the craziness. Here, that's the person, allegedly, that did the crime, okay? Are you happy? Get a good look.
Of a 60
fucking moron thinks I'm like hiding the person or some shit. You happy? It's a black teenager, bro. You good? You got your fucking rocks off, dude? Is your horrible worldview justified now? But it's NY local news, specifically CBS, and it's fucking nuts. Yeah. How would he know? You really think there's something wrong with his brain? What? A lot of people come in here and they already have their... A lot of people come in here and they already have their, like, preconceived biases about me. And they just believe that, like, they just believe that I did that for some nefarious purpose. When it's very clear why I'm doing it. It's because I'm worried that there's going to be even more violence. That kid's a puncher, not a pusher. Okay, regardless, I thought that they were going to show like the old lady getting fucking cracked in the face and then blood or some shit. That's why I hit it.
65-year-old MTA worker inside 23rd Street station. Slashings came Saturday.
It wasn't very clear, you fucking moron. Calm down, holy fuck. 30 minutes? Maybe how tall your sarcasm makes no sense. Lol, workers aren't stupid. Okay. Wait, you don't think how the... nice. Okay, we'll keep another pet. We got more pets in here. All right, this is my new pet too. I'm not clapping him. So beautiful, chopping up an animal, grinding it down, adding spices. Spiciest. How would the rich and famous stroke their egos? Though, is Joe Rogan's brain slowly melting? Fuck this guy. Oh, he's like a annoying liberal. This is like a this is a live one, boys. We got a vegan neoliberal, elitist vegan neoliberal. Love it. Keeping him. I'm keeping him.
A 53-year-old man slashed in the face on a 4 train approaching Grand Central Terminal. Hours earlier.
Did he leave? Let me see. Anything else?
A knife-wielding man attacked a 26-year-old man inside Brooklyn's High Street station.
People are afraid to use the subways.
Some riders said they are skeptical the guardian angels can stop subway crime, but they invite them to try.
Maybe their presence will make people feel safer, and that's a great thing.
Some riders say extra patrols, that's only part of the solution.
A lot more efforts have to go into thinking about people's mental health.
Getting more help for emotionally disturbed New Yorkers is something Sliwa says his group can make happen. Doing outreach, photographing repeat offenders, then shaming the city into action.
We're going to make the city agencies do what it is they get paid to do. And if they're not going to do it, then the guardian angels will do it.
When we pressed City Hall for comment, we were told officers and other city workers are connecting people with mental health.
Question, what's wrong with guardian angels? The fuck do you mean, dude? They're like, why would you... What could be wrong with a fucking paramilitary group that's taking the... What could be wrong with a paramilitary group that's like, no, cops aren't doing cop stuff enough. We're going to do it ourselves over here. Like, my man literally said, what's wrong with vigilante justice? Yeah. I don't know. Where could we go wrong? Vigilante justice seems totally appropriate and good. But like the cops aren't doing shit in New York City? What do you mean the cops aren't doing shit in New York City? I mean, just because they can't be worse than the NYPD, partially because they don't have fucking guns, doesn't mean that like... Or no, some of them actually do have guns too. So that's not even true. Some of them are like real sickos with guns and shit too. Yeah, they're gonna like start clapping the cheeks of fucking protesters and like beating the shit out of homeless black people. So get ready for this.
Health needs to treatment every day. And initial outreach has been extended to more than 4,000 people in the past 6 months.
Also, this is okay. So some of you probably have never lived in a big city like this. Okay. Some of you probably never lived in a city at all. So you see like homeless people drinking fucking frappuccinos out of the trash. And you're like, oh my God, what is happening in New York? It's bedlam. Like they gave you a string of crimes that occurred probably over like a period of time that I don't know how long, maybe a week or so, or maybe 2 weeks, to make it seem like there is a serious crime problem happening in New York right now and cops aren't doing anything about it. And that's precisely why like the guardian angels are stepping in. That's not. This is just normal New York shit, okay? These are policy problems. These are problems created as a consequence of shitty policies in New York. Economic inequality in New York that has been accelerated grossly as a consequence of COVID too. But that's it. Like, it's not anything new. And it's not this bad. It's not like, you know, every fucking place you go to, there's like homeless people trying to slash your fucking face. The clip from the kid was like 3 months old. Yeah, they make this into a compilation because they have a nefarious agenda, and that is to make it seem like subways are incredibly dangerous and that like cops aren't doing enough. That's it. That's the reason for this. And like to make you fear for your life or some shit. What is so hard not to understand about this? Rahm Emanuel helped cover up the murder of Laquan McDonald. Covering up a murder is disqualifying for public leadership. This is not about the visibility of a post. It's shameful and concerning that he's even being considered. I think that people that shit on takes like that from AOC are silly. Those on the left are like, oh, you just voted for Joe Biden. Now you're weirded out that Joe Biden is doing Joe Biden. No, I think that like there is a way to apply pressure, and I think that that's, you should definitely keep doing that on the left. Like completely dropping any sort of electoralist effort is silly as fuck. Sorry. I think that there could be a chance for success there, and if there's a chance for success, then why not take it? Why not? Why do you leave it on the table?
In Union Square, Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
Growing up in Carson, a city in... So what are California's elected officials doing about it?
It's so weird. Well, one thing that they're doing is they build fucking buildings on top of it. If you're in California and you drive by like the 10, for example, and you see this massive fucking building that like spans over an entire block, and it kind of looks like no one's going in or out of it, there might be some oil wells in there. They might be drilling under it. Like, it's crazy.
5-4 vote.
Because they're next to fucking black and brown communities, baby. That's why. That's not even that far, by the way. Like, they were just like, nope. Too much money would be lost. You guys gotta stop fucking cringing every time someone says Latinx, please. Like, yeah, we get it, dude. Latinx, okay? Okay? I understand. But, like, cringing about it every time it fucking happens is almost as annoying as, like, the out-of-touch way of, like, using that as a catch-all gender-neutral descriptor. Especially when there are plenty of fucking people, there are plenty of fucking American Latino people that want to be regarded as Latinx. It's gender neutral, okay? There's non-binary and like trans and you know, yeah, there's non-binary Latinx people that want to be regarded as that. So it's just, bro, you did it every time for a month and now you're admonishing us for it? Yeah, I did it because it's fucking dumb as shit, and I still think it's dumb as shit, and it's literally a form of fucking like linguistic colonialism, okay? How about that? Let me out-woke you for a second. Like, imposing your own gender-neutral pronouns in English to a fucking language that is gendered is inherently a colonial fucking mindset, okay? But having said that, I always qualify that I personally want to be a fucking nice person. Just stop fucking cringing over it, all right? Rifter Bay, Pogo. Yeah. You first encourage it and then talk down under your chat about it? No, motherfucker. I don't encourage shitting on it. I openly state what I personally think about it, and then I follow it up by I always use it if someone wants to regard themselves as Latinx, because there are still, like, how many fucking times have I had this conversation in this goddamn community, man? If your fucking brain is too stupid to hold two ideas in it at the same fucking time, that's not my fault. Every time I talk about Latinx as a term, I mention the qualifiers. I say that I use it when there's a non-binary person. I say the reason for why a lot of Hispanic people do not regard themselves as Latinx is not a moniker, or it's not a pronoun that they like identify with, is partially as a consequence of it being very clearly an English first thing that they've come up with very clearly, because X doesn't even fit in the same way in Spanish, but also because there's like there's still transphobia in the Latin American communities too. Like, obviously they're like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, why the fuck would I be accommodating to non-binary people or anything like that? Or why would I be gender neutral? Is not something that does not exist in the Latino community. Of course it does. So while I personally use Latino when using in the plural, when I'm talking about Latino people, I still will turn around and say Latinx if someone says that they're Latinx. All right?
Three Democrats.
Yeah, black and brown people are living next to dangerous oil fields. And then like and the conversation turns to the Latinx. It's so unproductive and it's so fucking stupid.
And because of the DNA in your blood.
Take a
It
break.
makes you upset. And it completely alters.
Take a break. You're hysterical. Okay? Stop being a hysterical woke scold and take a break.
Your way of thinking.
Yeah, I'm using that fucking term on purpose. I hope you get fucking triggered by it, bitch.
There was.
Anyway, hysterical is an incel word. Ha ha ha. Okay, that's also a hysterical fucking take. It's not an incel word. It's a word in the English language that can be appropriately used. Anyway, holy shit, time is like time is fucking rapidly just blowing past.
Do you like America?
What do Turkey think of America? We're gonna watch this in a second. But before we do, it's top of the hour. I gotta do a 60-second ad break, folks. I'm running it right now. Anyway, what was I saying? The Latinx stuff that fucking annoys me.
Smiley face.
Country towns are dying and then COVID happened. This seems fucking kind of dank. I kind of want to watch this shit too. Latinx is not imposing colonialism. Spanish is a colonizer language imposed on me and my people. Not allowing the colonizer language to evolve is the actual settler colonialism. Spanish is a colonizer language, certainly. It is. But how can you make that exact same argument on top of it? Like how can you? Are you trying to fucking Uno reverse card me or some shit? Okay. So it's fine to apply a very clear English first approach to a inherently gendered language. As though English isn't a fucking colonial language. English is the colonial language. You can't outwoke me by saying Spanish is a colonial language. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Thanks.
It's okay. That guy was Cuban law? What do you mean? The game Uno was invented by a white person, so please don't use Uno reverse card as an analogy, Puggo. Well, we do hate white people out here, you know? So that's that's famously I was exposed for hating white people and loving white racism. The hate in my heart is only soothed by the love I have for anti-white racism. Okay, to all my amiguex, you can use Latinx if you want, all right? Yeah, 100 gex for all my amiguex. Wonder why Latinos aren't accommodating non-binary people. Most because of the term Latinx not them being transphobic. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, part of the reason why is like and the funniest part is like whenever I have this conversation, I get like the amount of fucking Latino people that DM me like, yeah, this shit is so fucking dumb. It is so hilarious. Like I know it's dumb. It's like 3 also Latinx people that are either in academia or they're non-binary themselves getting upset. And then like so many other people being like, yeah, no, this shit is fucking silly. Even people who are understandably in this community and very accommodating to non-binary people, like, think that this is a ridiculous fucking term. I'm sorry, dude. Like, Latinos created Latinx, not white people. Yeah, wasn't it a Puerto Rican person that came up with it? I don't know. Wop of the morning to you. Wait, what? Oh. Wop of the morning to you, laddies. Sort of like calling indigenous Americans Native Americans instead of Indians. Yeah. Kind of. But more Native Americans get mad at that than Latinx, like, at least. Actually, I don't even know. You're probably right on that too. It is certainly a term that originated with a total fucking colonial mindset. But it's just like, I don't know. Wait, did I run the fucking ad? Oh, I did run it. Okay. I'm Mexican. It's so stupid, but I will accommodate others if that's their choice. I've never met another Latin person that demands to be called Latinx. He read it, just didn't seem to care. Latinos created Latinx, not white people. No, an American Latino created it. Or not an American Latino, an American Latinx person created it. Look, this is why I say Latiner, okay? Because no one can get mad, and it's gender neutral. I think it was a Puerto Rican person, yeah. You saying I did the Uno reverse card makes no sense because it's still operating under the premise that Latinx is an Americanized term. It was created by Brazilian activists, trans activists. Just because it didn't appear in academia until 2014 doesn't mean anything other than the fact that academia is white supremacy. Wait. Listen. I thought it was a Puerto Rican person, not a Brazilian person. It doesn't matter. Putting an X in the end of it, in a gender language, putting an X in the end of it is still, regardless of where it fucking comes from, is still exclusive to fucking the English language. Like that's where it stems from. Like, how do you read Latinx in Spanish? Or Portuguese, I guess. I don't know how it reads in Portuguese, actually. Look, I'm not willing to get fucking clowned on, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. As a fucking Turkish dude who is very clearly not Hispanic, I'm not gonna look like a fucking clown ass because I want to fucking appeal to like 11 people, okay? If someone wants to be called Latinx, I do it, of course. And I think you should do it. But like, if 97% of Latino people look at me like I'm a fucking weirdo who's over the top, like overcorrective and like trying to be like a you know, good white ally, look at me, like, I'm not gonna use it. It just makes me look like a fucking silly bitch. Sorry. And the reason why we get super mad over this fucking issue over and over and over again is because people get triggered one way or the other. It's like the dumbest, most idiotic fucking thing to get triggered over. Literally, no one would do that. Being inclusive is cringe. Yes. What do you mean no one would do that? If it's a term that 97% of Latinos disagree with or do not identify with, then yes, as a non-Latino person, you do look fucking cringe as shit when you use it. Then the only reason why we're extending this conversation over and over again is literally because people get mad. Also, it's Latine. Like that's the proper fucking gender neutral way of referring to Latino people in a gender neutral fashion, isn't it? It's not fucking X to substitute in front of the O. So shut the fuck up. I don't care. Lol, we read it as Latin A, like the way we pronounce it. Then why the fuck isn't it Latin A? Why don't we say Latin A? Why do we say Latin X in English? Latin X's. Amigekis. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, I'm a gringekis.
Big 2 months, boy.
Qualifying Puerto Ricans as Americans is racist in and of itself. I don't think Puerto Ricans are Americans. I mean, they are American citizens, but
L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore,
all right.
L underscore.
Let's keep going. Yeah, no, folks is the most cringe shit. Like putting an X. It's just so silly, dude. God damn it. It's so silly and dumb. Oh my God. Don't get me fucking started. Oh, it's so stupid. It's already gender neutral, dude. Look, I think we do something as progressives. I think as progressives, we do something that I need to fucking mention here, where we sometimes feel as though we want to be good allies, and there are certain areas that we don't fully understand. So sometimes when something looks really fucking stupid, you don't want to offend someone, so you don't like call it out. Okay? And you engage in this like overcorrective behavior and adding an X to the end of folks to be more accommodating when it's already a gender neutral term is like, you're just a clown. I'm sorry. It's so fucking clown ass, dude. It's so dumb.
These are the same people who get triggered when you call them sir or mom. Stop.
I've literally never seen a source where the Latinx was created by Brazilian activists other than Twitter 16-year-olds that spam it on Twitter. The common understanding of the word everywhere outside of the spaces. These spaces is that it started being shoved down our throat when people started using it in academia, and when I refuse to use it, second-generation immigrants in the U.S. insist on erasing my gender identity, revoking my Latino card, and call me a chud. You are a chud, Gorbachev. More like Gorbachev. Fucking owned. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Anyway. Stop putting X's. Please stop. Please stop adding X's into everything, dude. Oh my God. This is the worst fucking meme than Omega Lol. See, this is the problem though. Magender pronouns movement is an entire dud too. Imagine fighting for equality by letting people stop calling you Latina and add an X. It's so fucking silly. Like, no, I don't want you to fucking be reactionary. Doesn't mean that like this is not a safe space for non-binary people. It is, okay? It is a safe space for non-binary people. So if you fucking make like annoying anti-fucking MB takes in here, I'm gonna shove that shit back down your throat and ban you. I'm just letting you know. Gender pronoun shit is not a fucking dud. It's not. You should be able to distinguish between folks and adding an X to an already gender neutral thing and like being like, oh yeah, all gender non-binary or all gender pronoun things are silly. Especially when it's supposed to be more accommodating. Anyway, we're moving on.
None of me family in Mexico use it. Thanks for the chill.
Don't you think you're a little biased being a white passing man with incredible amounts of privilege where things like this are too much for you? I'm vegan, by the way.
Thoughts on the Guatemala
Probably.
protests?
Maybe.
The guillotine to the Congress. Crumbs
What
of
the
Latin
fuck
and
is a
UN?
neo-pronoun, dude? Shut up. I don't know what that is. I don't know right now. I haven't looked
Pogo,
into it.
move on.
Please stop.
Pogo Arjan? Pogo move on?
Yellen
Pogo.
X chosen by Biden's radical left handlers. Like, this isn't an opportunity to make fun of non-binary people, which is why I always say, like, look, if there's a non-binary person who wants to use Latinx, they're totally fucking fine and understandable. Zero here, stuff like that. Yeah, no. Here's my answer to that.
Pogo Arjan.
No, I don't know what that is. I don't know. Okay, no. No, stop.
But the coronavirus pandemic.
My dude, run back that native take. Native Americans and indigenous people being called Indian is straight up fucking racist. I agree. It boils my 116 native blood to the core. It's a term created by racist Europeans, and even Indian Americans hate hearing natives being called Indians. It's so fucking disrespectful. I don't say Indians ever, unless we're like literally referring to a government organization. I say Native American. I say indigenous. I don't say Indian because it is literally a fucking racist ass term. 100%. Having said that, though, a lot of 116th, whatever, it doesn't matter. Shut up. It doesn't matter that he's 116th. I don't say it personally because I think it's personally fucking racist as shit. Stop making fun of him for saying 116th. He baited me, but this is a real fucking problem. Most Native American people refer to themselves as Indian, as far as I've seen, anecdotally. Okay, and amongst themselves they refer to it as Indian. Regardless, I think that is way fucking worse than like that is very clearly and very deliberately racist. Whereas a language having gender pronouns in and of itself is inherently patriarchal, I guess, because it centers around masculinity. When you say Latino, oh God, you're sucking me back into it. Fuck. All right, we're not doing it anymore.
Has left
the countryside to become a farmer.
I have covered Japan's work culture on stream numerous times before. It literally is like, it is at the heart of, it's a demonstrable expression of all the gross excesses of capitalism, like living under a capitalist organization of the economy. It's so fucking terrible. It's so bad.
Said no. Mentality business changing.
What's up with the fucking Vice going and finding all the white people that live in Japan? This is so weird. Like, did they not have someone who's like, at first I thought like, oh, that's strange. Like, okay, that's one family. Fine. But now it seems like they're just like, did you not have you can't find a translator? Do you not know any like Japanese people? Like the
year-old Japanese farm.
Okay, this is sick as fuck though. Like, I mean, this dude is like a mega weeb, but honestly, like, I kind of get why.
Staying here.
Okay, I want to know what the fucking Japanese people are doing too, though. Like, not just the expats. Am I crazy? Is that fucked
Both
up?
my wife and I made us just
like, not to shit on this dude too much, but it literally feels like here's a bunch of white dudes Gentrifying countryside Japan. Like, I don't know. Look, I mean, they're Japanese. Okay. You marry a Japanese woman, you're Japanese. I don't like, I know that they have a much stricter immigration policy over there, but I can't get over it.
Just
Like,
kind of reevaluate our lifestyle.
his website to sell vegetables to local country Japanese is in English.
Our lifestyle is.
Okay, Asian identity, Andy over here. Asian women are the fucking most historical. Like, don't cool it with the fucking Japanese incel takes. All right, Jesus Christ, dude. When did I get so many like r/AZN identity dudes in here? What happened? Chill. You don't get Japanese wait, you don't get Japanese citizenship by marriage?
Pog.
I thought that's how you got it. I thought that was like one of the few ways that you can get it. No? No, Japan is super strict with that. Yeah, no, I'm saying that like
on the make that structure for ourselves.
Isn't this child labor? What's he doing? White gentrifier colonizes Japanese countryside, uses child labor to outcompete farmers. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Came like.
Oh God, this hat. Oh God, this dude is dripless, dude. Enough of a reason alone to deport my guy. No, I'm just kidding. This is just a joke, okay? There's nothing wrong with any of the things that we're watching, okay?
You know, once a week.
Except for that hat. That hat is devastating. Like, you got to burn that, dude. That is so bad. Don't wear that.
Be like,
see things grow and they get
like all jokes aside, they seem so happy. Why are they interviewing one another? That's really weird. What is happening in this Vice video? I'm so confused by everything that I've seen. I really feel like they're just having a lot of fun, and I respect that. They seem to be having
It's very different from where.
Yeah, dude, this video sucks. Like a better title for this video would have been how expats are leaving Japan or something. I mean, it's almost done. I'll wait till the end of it, but like, it's a really weird video to just like only feature.
We live for our daughter.
Bro, what do you want me to do? I'm a medical resident in Turkey and we're denied a visa to the U.S. as a volunteer in the fight against COVID-19 and get denied a visa because I hold a Syrian passport only. You guys should reconsider your priorities. Racialism over health. U.S. logic. Dude, what do you think? I have like what do you've been spamming that? Like, let me just reconsider. Okay, well, there you go. I reconsidered it. Like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to call Donald Trump up and be like, yo, Trump, you really fucking up, dude? Like, oh, fuck. Like, I don't know what you want me to do about it. Like, you keep saying it, but I don't know what you...
Life to me.
And they're rich as fuck, too. The people that, like, moved over... Okay, I can't watch the rest of this. Sorry, I know there's 1 minute left, but I'm skipping it. Okay?
Happy 6 months, King.
Fuck it, dude. I'm skipping it, dude. 1 minute remaining, and I'm fucking skipping it.
Tie for the content,
And
my dude.
freak out if you want. I don't give a shit. Okay. God damn, my dude is quick with it.
Hey Aslan, really appreciate your stream for distracting that guy during these bad times so I can bang his girlfriend.
This dishwasher charges $60K to design custom guns? Sounds
5 months and all I got is anxiety.
interesting. Which side are you on? Oh, new Call of Duty HasanAbi gaming clip out too for those of you who want to watch that.
Much hasslad HasanAbi and chat.
The Japanese government will pay you to live in a house in the countryside. A dude has a YouTube channel all about it.
2 months
Really?
pog.
I can't
Biden
stop
Trump.
thinking
No
Ami
take
gags
backs.
in my mind. Like stuck in my mind now. Oh, Steven Crowder did the "Are White People Superior" video as well. Here we go, dude. Here we fucking go. It was such bait. Like, it was so obviously fucking just. I'm glad that the cut is keeping the fucking 2015 era like Gamergate Andes in business. Like, it's such a with their cringe ass videos. I'm glad that they're keeping white cultural grievances or white racial grievances alive for all of the anti-SJWs. It's literally chud bait. Here, people were wondering what my take is on that, on the cut video. I watched it for like literally an hour. If you are wondering what my take is on it, I don't even know if someone clipped it or not, but I definitely did talk about it for a while. One of the clip channels probably posted it. I don't think we did, but one of the clip
White
channels
people
definitely.
are expats. Everyone else are immigrants.
There is a YouTube video? Okay, well, regardless, here, people wanted to hear what my take was because Pay Money Wubby is the one who fucking clipped certain parts of it. I think one of the parts he clipped where I was talking about like white guilt overall, I think it's really fucking cringe because people kept asking me like, well, don't you feel bad about this video? It's like, no, I don't. The cut video was cringe. There was some really funny parts in the beginning, and there were some really good parts in the beginning. It's supposed to be humorous, and then there were fucking parts of it that were absolutely completely unacceptable for any other race, and even on the line when it comes to white people as well, because it is still fucking racist to be like white people smell bad, shit like that. Okay. Now, having said that, the fact that you would just use the fact that you would like get agitated over it is so silly, and in a way no different no different than fucking getting upset over like a video about straight people. You know what I mean? You are kind of reactionary. What? I'm reactionary? Wait, what? Why? Do you know what that word means, dude? What the fuck? Anyway. No, there was certainly there is a line, and I think the cut video crossed it. Okay? They wanted to be edgy. They wanted to be cringe. They certainly did that. Okay? They did. It was, and if you don't think that this fucking cringe should be like white people are superior and smelling bad, then like you're being ridiculous. Like, come on. Ultimately, though, no matter what, it's like crying about not having a fucking straight pride parade or some shit. Okay? White people do get oppressed, but not by virtue of being white. A conversation that we have all the fucking time. Okay?
Deadlifted
white people get oppressed for
today. Thank you for the inspiration.
white people get oppressed for numerous other reasons, but most importantly because they suffer from being exploited under the capitalist organization of the economy. But this notion that like white people get oppressed for the white color of their skin or just by virtue of being white is a silly one. As a matter of fact, when white people have been historically oppressed, they were considered not a part of the in-group. Irish people were oppressed in America as they came as indentured servants or as immigrants, but when they came to America, they were not considered white. Okay? Same with Polish people, same with Jewish people, same with Italian people, same with all manner of people that we now consider under the white umbrella. When they were oppressed, they were not oppressed for being white. They were oppressed for being not white, for being considered non-white. Okay? Even fucking Germans were considered swarthy by the likes of Benny Franks, Benny Boy. Okay? Understand? Is that good? Is that enough? That's the reason why there's a difference between flipping the fucking roles and like having an entire video full of white people saying that about black people is different. Because racial stereotypes have justified dehumanizing black people for centuries. And those same problems, especially problems that pertain to white supremacy, still exist in modern society, in America right now. So if you hyper focus on like white people getting attacked this way or some shit like that, I think either you are just complete anti-humor across the board. And again, I say this while I also maintain the position that the cut went over the line for sure. But having said that, if you maintain the position that like this video is completely unacceptable, so fucking racist, how dare you do that? Either you're doing that in bad faith and you're saying that because you want to be able to say the same thing about black people, okay? Or you're saying that because you're like no humor whatsoever. That's why we make fun of fucking, you know, Italians or just like Italian Americans and shit like that. It's not supposed to be serious. It's supposed to be unserious. If you can't make fun of fucking white people, even as a white person, and I am a white person, sorry, racists, I am. Okay? Then who the fuck are you gonna make fun of? Like, all humor has to have at least something in its crosshairs. Humor either punches up or punches down. But there's still a punch. Okay? I'm white, by the way, said the Turk. Yeah. I love saying that. You want to know why? Because one, I do, of course, have privilege. Just by being white passing, I have a fuckload of privilege. It's just the truth. On a resume, I'm browner than the brownest person. They don't see what I look like, then I'm super fucking brown. But in person, I absolutely benefit from it. Like, that's just a fucking fact. What do you want me to lie about it?
At daily following since I signed up for Twitch. You were the
It's
first
dumb as
person
fuck.
I followed.
You would didn't even play the video because I'm addressing something else. You fucking dumb fuck. Shut up. I'm addressing something entirely different to this. Stop doing this where you're like 10 minutes into the video, lol, hasn't even watched it, lol. Like, it's like, this is not the video that I'm reacting to currently. I'm reacting to something else. So shut the fuck up. It's so fucking triggering whenever people are like, lol, 3 seconds in, lol.
Hey everyone, it's my birthday. He he he. Can I get a birthday shout out? Pause champ.
Genuinely wondering, you realize that you and your brand are the natural response to all that anti-SJW and anti-feminism bile in 2015? Like, you are the opposite reciprocal left-wing push. You are a catalyst, Hasi. I think that's what other chatter was saying when he said you are a reactionary. No, for sure. For sure. I think that in some ways you gotta fight fire with fire. And I do think that it's fun to do that. It's fun to make fun of people being children and childish and dumb. Anyway, oh god, chat is fucking falling apart. I don't think that particular video was very humorous at all, though, and I tend to find some of that stuff humorous. It was just bad. That video is not supposed to, like, solve problems. Did they say white people are smelly? One of them said...
You gotta care less about hot takes.
One of them said white people smell bad, I think, or something like that. There was a couple things in there that were, like, definitely beyond, you know, productive. But it's not supposed to be productive. That was the point I was trying to make. Even when we watched it first, I was like, this is not supposed to be a productive video. This is supposed to be a video that's, like, in jest or humorous. And the issue is, it wasn't.
Test.
Of course, they're going to give a ridiculous answer. The question is inherently ridiculous. Also, it ends in a preposition.
My girl said she'd give you a free sub to her OnlyFans.
Can we stop that sort of videos?
Sub, bro. Good night and good
Saying
luck.
white people smell bad isn't racist because it's true. Man, shut up. That's not true. It's fucked up. You complain about Americans not having bidets, but then get mad at the guy saying white people smell bad? I mean, yeah, Americans not having bidets is fucking weird. Like, I guess the thing that I knew was going to happen, and the thing I was going to push back against is, like, the rush to a false equivalence. The equivocation between, like, a bunch of black people doing this versus a bunch of white people doing it for black people. Because one is, like, horrific and super fucking racist. The other one, for the most part, is isn't even anywhere near that. And even the racist elements of it in that video are still laughable. Like, it's silly. It's silly to fucking genuinely consider that to be of equal damage. I do not enjoy the feeling my lady bits being fucking hydroblasted by a bidet. Wrong. Very good. Also, why is it aiming at your lady bits? It doesn't hit my fucking balls. The bidet is supposed to hit your asshole. So you're using the bidet wrong. The fuck?
Can I get a welcome to the jungle hassle?
The bidet's not supposed to hit my gooch or my balls. It hits my asshole. If settings for both pussy pound and butt pound. Wait, really? Many bidets have a front setting for women. Wait, really? Wait, what?
My bidet has a lady parts setting.
Is that the other side of the bidet? I did not fucking know that. I've been fucking preaching bidets. Wait. That's so weird. I did not know. No, my entire life I've used fucking bidets in Turkey. They only have one setting. They don't have fucking two settings. They don't have a pussy setting. The fuck?
Two months, yeah, eat.
Yeah, you still wipe after the bidet, obviously. No, you run around with a wet butt that still has... Ugh. Okay, well, let's just stop.
Thousands of Trump supporters have feel that I was
problematic if you're disregarding a person's native lineage because they're 1/16 native. Fuck blood quantum. It's the way the white man used to raise indigenous people in North America. Now the racism of blood quantum is installed in our elders, causing a problem and continuing the cycle of oppression as you have.
XQCL.
Was I disregarding his Native American heritage when I said, shut the fuck up about the 1/16 thing? I don't care. I don't care. Shut the fuck up about the 1/16 thing. I don't care. While also agreeing with what he was saying in regards to his heritage or whatever. Also, it doesn't fucking matter if you're 1/16 or not. What matters is whether you're culturally tied to a tribe. Okay? Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not responsible for every single thing that people say especially when I'm in the process of correcting what they're saying. If you don't fucking hear what I'm saying, and instead you read the chat, and then you get fucking mad, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what percentage is like applicable and what percentage is not. Liz Warren is tied to a tribe and you tried to erase her identity? Shut the fuck up. No, Liz Warren was not fucking tied to a tribe. That's literally part of why we made fun of Liz Warren, you fucking bitch. Shut up, Elizabeth. Go back to the fucking Senate instead of coming in here and sock accounts trying to defend yourself. Like this little bitch. Like, oh, I don't want to get attacked. It's like, yeah, go to some fucking rural town, okay, in Texas with a Hillary Clinton sticker on your fucking car and see what happens, okay? And the difference there is those motherfuckers aren't mad at you for what Hillary Clinton represents. They're mad at you for what they think Hillary Clinton represents. If you're going to get upset at like Hillary Clinton support, that's fine and dandy as long as you're upset for the right things. Okay? If you're mad at like someone who's a Hillary Clinton supporter because you think she eats like babies or fucking executes children for Moloch, then, you know, you're a psychopath. It's just wild that these guys like planned. It's wild that like these people will constantly fucking look for oppression. Like they want it more than anything else. Like, god damn, dude. God fucking damn, dude. They're like, just please just let me have a little bit of persecution. Like, I just want to be persecuted. Like, please let me come up with something.
Praise Black Lives Matter. So
no, they fucking didn't. So much so that I remember when everyone used to shit on Black Lives Matter. Obama even, like, to a certain degree, fucking criticized Black Lives Matter. Not to the same degree. Like, he criticized Colin Kaepernick more. But, like, all liberals fucking criticized Black Lives Matter until Donald Trump was anti-BLM. Like, they came around to it later. It's not like they were fucking on board. That's so dumb, dude. This notion that people still fucking criticize the way that Black Lives Matter it presents itself. They're like, well, all lives matter. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, all lives matter. It's like, okay, well, Black lives are a part of all lives, and then their entire argument falls apart.
that when I was,
yo, you're such a scumbag, dude. I mean, fuck you. Like, what a fucking, oh, gross. Actually fucking gross, dude. Yikes. Like, these motherfuckers say the grossest, scummiest shit. And then they're like, they do the surprise Pikachu face that people find their gross and scummy ideas to be gross and scummy.
Over here, Pogu.
You're saying white trash? He's not white, motherfucker. He's like, he's Asian, first of all. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm saying he's white.
Talk to your friend.
They're not happy here.
It's so funny. He's like, oh, I hate when I get fucking called out for my racism. It's like, okay, well, why don't you just fucking think about being a racist piece of shit and then not do it? Like, not be that person. I don't know. Have you thought about that? No, it's actually the other side, dude. It's the other side's fault for fucking calling me a racist for having racist beliefs. Like, fuck you, man. Anyway. All right, it's ad time. Top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Right now. I'm gonna keep going with the video because we're fucking behind on all this shit today. But if you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe for free with your Twitch Prime or with an Amazon $5 subscription. Here's the ad.
They can leave.
Omar.
Like, he's just mad. Like, he's literally just mad he can't be racist, dude. Listen, okay? Asian Andy, they're not gonna accept you. Motherfucker, I'm white as shit. They don't accept me, okay? I'm whiter than they are half the fucking time, and they still don't accept me. So, don't worry. Whenever immigrants fucking do this shit, I get so fucking bent. Like, oh yeah, if I also fucking engage in the same cycle of oppression, maybe the whites will fucking invite me into their homes and act like I'm part of them. They're not. It's not happening. So stop. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Nothing triggers me more than this shit. When I see fucking first generation immigrants who turn around and continue the cycle of oppression. Come on, bro. Why can't I just be racist against people in my group of friends? Like, oh, fuck you, dude.
To leave the one.
Bro, this shit is so dumb, dude. Yeah, like. Listen. Of course you're going to get fucking a pushback on some of your opinions.
Hello,
okay?
Hassle.
Of course. Like, freedom of speech does not mean that you get shielded from all the consequences of your speech. Like, that's so stupid. Secondly, these motherfuckers act like humanizing black people is a difference in opinion. Like, dehumanizing black people is not a simple difference in opinion, man. Like, that's not. It's just being fucking racist. Like, saying that I was triggered by the fact that Obama said Trayvon Martin could have been my son. And a lot of people got radicalized because of Trayvon Martin. It's like, that's not a legitimate difference in opinion, brother. That's you got some internalized fucking issues that you need to deal with. Okay? That's not just a simple disagreement. Like, we are not arriving at a fucking difference in opinion about the humanity of black people and whether or not like a fucking 20-year-old kid was justifiably murdered by some psychotic racist piece of shit who's now sold the gun that he did the murder with. Like, that's not just a simple disagreement, okay? Sorry. You're wrong. Suck my dick. Or he's not 16, not 20, 16 years old or 17 years old. Sorry. Fucked it up. Dude, holy shit. You should be judged for your unpopular opinions, man. I get fucking judged every day. I put myself out there with zero filter whatsoever, and I put my fucking opinions out there. And I get judged for it. You don't see me fucking crying about it nonstop. I ban and I move on. There's plenty of fucking takes that I have that are regarded as outside of the political norm, outside of what is considered acceptable, and people get fucking mad at me over it all the goddamn time. Look no further than my takes on 9/11 and how they were misconstrued.
Yo.
Jesus Christ. The point I'm trying to make, yeah, the GSA just approved the Biden transition. Good shit. Like when you defended the horrible Cub video.
Pog Prime Gaming.
Okay. Hey, Wubby fans, suck my dick, okay? I'm white. Okay? White people should be allowed to make fun of other white people. Okay? White people should be able to laugh at fucking black people making fun of white people. If you're such a fucking trigger little baby, then why are you comedy policing? And if you think that the counter to that is you doing the same, but for black people, then you're a fucking racist piece of shit. There you go. Sorry. You put yourself in a shitty circumstance, I guess. And if you don't think I'm white, then hey, again, that says more about you than it says about me. All right? Cry more, Mayo Boy. Wee. How about that? Also, I already fucking acknowledged that the video is cringe. Like, there were certainly, if they kept it to, like, colonization and shit like that, that'd be funny. I don't like Wubby. I'm not a Wubby fan. I'm a Hasan fan. All right, well, you're still a bitch. Regardless. Just letting you know. Okay? So be less of a bitch. Seriously, be less of a frail bitch if you're a Hasan fan.
Comment our next video.
I feel bad that I called him a bitch. Listen, man, you might be just misguided, okay? I don't know if he's still in here or not. Now I feel bad. Look, you might just be misguided. How am I frail when you're the one getting so heated? I'm just bringing up something that I found odd. Wait. You're the one who thinks it's a bad take that, like, you either misunderstood what I was saying about the fucking cut video, or you personally think that, like, I don't want to watch this. This is too much. This Vice video is way too much. I don't want to watch it.
Imagine subbing to a commie that does not redistribute his income to the chat.
Yeah. All right, here. There's good news, at least. The GSA has informed President-elect Joe Biden that the administration is ready to begin the formal transition process, according to a letter from the administrator, Emily Murphy, sent Monday afternoon, obtained by Kristen H. at CNN. Kristen Holmes. The first paragraph is, Dear Mr. Biden, as the administrator of the U.S. General Services Administration, I have the ability under the Presidential Transition Act of 1963, as amended, to make certain post-election resources and services available to assist in the event of a presidential transition. C3 USC 102. Note the act. I take this role seriously, and because of the recent developments involving legal challenges and certifications of election results, I am transmitting this letter today to make those resources and services available to you. Yeah, it's done. I mean, will Donald Trump still try to advocate for faithless electors? Who knows? Maybe. We don't know if it'll fucking work or not, but I mean, it's not going to work. It's just not. The soft coup shit is just basically Donald Trump to secure some last second funding and to basically build out for a lot of Republicans who only kind of agreed with it or didn't say anything about it. For a lot of those guys, it's basically just for a trial balloon to inevitably do this in the future. The last thing I was gonna say to the Shane dude, is, look,
Felix, your political views have changed over the time and I respect you for that. XQCL, but can you please shave the beard? Does not suit you. XQCL, you are my favorite juicer.
What? Anyway, I must have misunderstood your take on the cut video. I promise I'm not a bitch. I think you're great, Hasan. I just like clip on Reddit. That was your take, but out of context, I spoke too soon, and I'm sorry. The thing I was saying that was on the Wubby video, there was actually fucking parts of that video that you could have absolutely clipped out of context that would have made me look a lot better, a lot worse, sorry. Which is so funny because, like, he ended up taking one part of the part of the video where, like, I'm literally talking, it's something I say all the time about, like, white guilt. Like, why would you take ownership of any of those things that those people are saying about, like, white people historically when you're probably fucking Irish and you weren't even considered white in that time frame that they're referencing white people on? Like, there are certain parts of that video that are fucking cringe and definitely, what do you call it? And definitely over the line. But what is this fucking psychotic white guilt that you have where you're like, oh, white people are colonizers? Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. Like, bitch, you're fucking Polish. Shut up. What do you mean? You're fucking Polish! You came here! Like, your grandfather came here! What did you fucking colonize? Why are you taking ownership of that shit? You dumb fuck! That's what I mean, because whiteness is an ever-expanding and growing concept. If you can't fucking comprehend that, then shut the fuck up. Anyway, that was really silly that, like, he took that clip and was like, wow, real bad take, Hasan. I'm offended. I'm offended on behalf of white people. Then you're a bitch. Then you're literally like fucking Nanette, the Hannah Gadsby lady who's like, I don't want any sort of comedy to happen because all comedy is inherently oppressive. Okay, then go do fucking TED Talks on your channel about how white people are oppressed all the time, okay? Wait, did you not like Nanette? No, I fucking hated it. It completely is antithetical to my worldview. I do not like the Hannah Gadsby comedy specials. I'll be honest with you. It was triggering for me even. I think comedy is incredibly important. I love comedy. I think the world is dark and horrible overall. And it's like the one thing. If you can make me laugh, like I'm probably going to hold you to a very high regard no matter what. Okay? So people that say like all comedy is inherently oppressive because it takes it's basically you exploiting your own personal issues and allowing people to laugh at them is such a fucking horrible take. Such a horrible take that like, no, I will never like what Nanette said. My potato famine fleeing ancestors weren't white at the time, but now my family are white and are against immigration law. Exactly.
We won.
Latin Americans call brown natives black. Can people stop pretending skin color alone is a rigid category? Why don't you give subs to your community? You know, distribute, brother. I mean, I do, but people say I'm pumping my own stocks here. And also, when I gift, I don't know who's fucking getting it. Anyway, are you happy now? Did I address it well enough for you? Why are you pro-choice? What are your reasons? I think baby murder is pog.
America. New York, yeah, but winter's shit in there.
What does Turkey think of the USA?
Do you like America? No, I don't like, but I like Miami.
Okay, so I have so many American friends, and today I want to ask the Turkish people what they think about America. Let's see what the Turkish people say. Let's go. Welcome to Turkey.
Do you have a country you like other than Turkey?
United States.
United States?
Yes.
Why?
They have a very big economy and their people live in happens.
This motherfucker has no idea what he's saying. Shut up, dummy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Situation. Yeah. So because of that, I like the United States.
America.
Bro, he thinks if he can simp, maybe the dollar will be lower than fucking 8 liras. Like that's what he thinks. Oh no, I love America. Please, I want PlayStation 5. What you are doing with the dollar, not very good. Please make it better.
It can be nice because they have cosmopolitan systems.
What do you think about America?
I don't like America.
I don't like America and England.
Why you don't like America?
Why? I don't know.
It's a nice country, huh?
I think no. I think it's not a nice country.
Politics, maybe?
Yes.
I'm from Iraq.
Oh, you're from Baghdad?
Yes.
Oh, very cool. Do you like America?
I've never been there.
You want to go?
Yeah, maybe someday in the future.
If we say we are from America, they will automatically say nice things. But we're not from America, so today we're gonna get the honest opinion from the Turkish people.
You know, there is idiot in all over the world, and there are good people as well. So I like all good people in all over the world. Doesn't matter where they're from. So.
My God, that's beautiful.
For me, no problem. We are all human. We are live all in the earth.
Do you like America?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much, my friend. Have a nice day, man.
New York, Chicago. I like America, but just travel, not politics.
We have never meet American people.
You have never met?
Yes.
Okay.
America, I don't know because I don't visit America.
You haven't been? No.
Yeah. I don't have any idea for America.
I've never been there, but I think America is not really nice for me.
So you like America?
That's my story. Yeah, of course. I like America, but I like the actual people. That's all. You know.
Pineapple orange mix. Drink energy bomba.
3
Corona,
months sub to
finish.
5%. Smiling face with hearts.
Energy bomba.
Smiling face with hearts. Smiling face with hearts.
Oh, that's so good. This dude.
What do you think about U.S.?
Turkish people are funny as fuck, dude. That's. It's hard to generalize people. It's not often good, but honestly, Turkish people are really fucking funny. They have a good sense of humor.
All I'm here.
You're just happy to be in Turkey. Teşekkürler ederim. Thank you, my friend. That counted
Wait,
best. We love Senegal. Sadio Mane.
I love people.
Wait, what?
Nice.
Wait, whoa. What is going on, dude? Donald Trump concedes like he never... I was looking to see what was going... Okay, we got to go to CNN right now, folks. What the fuck is happening, dude?
Or coup. We're not going to see that happen here in Washington. The president just needs to put that out of his mind. But when he says in that second tweet...
Wait, what? You mean tell me we're not going to have a coup, dude? That's crazy. Yeah, no, it seemed like we were going to have one.
We have not seen up until this point to participate with a transition to the Biden administration. Now, obviously, the president's mood can change from one moment to the next. In an hour from now, he may, stomp his feet and decide he doesn't want to do any of this. But I think this is the most openness we've seen so far. Keep in mind, Wolf, the president has been basically a hermit in the weeks since the election. We have not seen very much of him when he's come out. If it's not been out on the golf course, it's been briefly in front of reporters, and he's not taking any questions. And so this is the first time in his own words that he's saying he is at least willing at some point, or to some extent, to participate with this transition process. The other thing that needs to be pointed out, Wolf, is that he is hemorrhaging support inside the Republican Party quickly. Yes, this has been a profile in cowardice for some members of the Republican Party. But people like Lamar Alexander just came out with a statement earlier this afternoon saying the president needs to begin with this transition process, participate with this transition process.
White people are suppressed, especially by French Canadians. The overwhelming majority of whites are not given much needed necessity of being told, welcome to the jungle by XQC, and that sucks. I'm black, so I don't care. What is this? Welcome to the jungle XQC fucking copy pasta going on? All right, folks, it's over. Donald Trump has tweeted out. He just tweeted it out, dude. I want to thank Emily Murphy at GSA for her steadfast dedication and loyalty to our country.
Pog.
She has been harassed, threatened, and abused. I do not want to see this happen to her, her family, or employees of our GSA. Our case strongly continues. We will keep up the good fight, and I believe we will prevail. Nevertheless, in the best interest of our nation, I'm recommending that Emily and her team do what needs to be done with regard to initial protocols, and I've told my team to do the same. So what's funny about this, I cannot wait for people to say that, like, for the Trump sycophants to say that, like, he's exiting with grace. The only reason why he kept up this fight was because he wanted to make sure the integrity of our electoral processes were intact. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a fucking soft concession. It doesn't fucking matter. It was already done from the jump. Like, as soon as Biden won Pennsylvania, it was over. I told you guys that Pennsylvania, it was going to come down to Pennsylvania. It came down to Pennsylvania. As soon as he won fucking Pennsylvania, they called it, and he was done. It was over. Doesn't matter how much they fucking act like
legacy. That he turn around what's been going on the last 2 weeks in the next 58 days.
Yeah, that's really significant. And Bakari, we're watching all of this unfold, and this is really historic right now in these days leading up to inauguration of the President of the United States finally doing the right thing, going along with the GSA in providing this.
But he's not even doing the right thing. Like, he's not even doing the right thing. Like, He's not. You're being ridiculous when you say he's doing the right thing. Even in his final hour, he's still fucking saying that like he's gonna keep fighting.
2000 came down to 537 votes in one state of Florida.
Bitch, he's not doing the right thing. He was gonna get fucking kicked out of the White House.
And so I'm not sure what took us so long to get to this point. But again, I love Jamie. I just would have to say that my political dogma that I would go with on this is trust but verify. You know, I want to see if this president, and this is going to, I know I'm going to blow up on social media, but I want to see if this president has the dignity to actually sit beside Joe Biden in the Oval Office. And we had that moment where they shake hands and the power is transitioned from one president from the 45th to the 46th. I mean, by this time in 2016, we've already had visits by from Melania to Michelle Obama. We've already had visits from Donald Trump to Barack Obama. We have not seen that level of dignity from this White House. When that happens, I think then we will be on the verge of having a new day, a new presidency, and a smooth transition of power. Until then, it's still another Donald Trump fiasco.
Maybe the president finally is beginning to see the handwriting that Biden has, 306 electoral votes. He has 232. That's a pretty lopsided win. And Biden also has more than 6 million more popular votes than the president has right now. It's clear who won this election. Everybody stand by. We're going to continue to follow what's going on. Also, the president's former national security advisor, H.R. McMaster, is standing by to join us. There you see him.
Dude, he literally just hired everybody that looks like Fred Flintstone for his cabinet. The more Fred Flintstone you look like, the better likelihood that you had to get hired by the Trump administration. Yabba dabba doo looking Andy's over here, dude. Yo, Hasan, stop oppressing white folk that look like thumbs, Hasan. Yo, fucking anti-white, anti-Fred Flintstone racism is disgusting out here. Well, Fred Flintstone, I would like to tell you, is canonically Italian. So, sucks to suck, but that's the fucking take, baby. Let's go.
American people's mandate is heal the nation. It's why you ran that.
Okay, well, you just lost the radical bedrock. Yeah, yabba dabba doo, baby. Maggie Haberman says this is the closest you'll get to a concession. Some of the president's advisors have been urging him to let transition begin before Thanksgiving or soon after, even if he never said the word concede. While Giuliani was key in stoking Trump's conspiracy theories, Trump lost in PA suit made him realize Giuliani was not painting an honest picture per people briefed on what's taking place. Giuliani grabbed control of the legal endeavors following the campaign drop in the Maricopa City suit or county suit. He told Trump other advisors were lying to him. Then he proceeded to have hair dye drip down his face at a conspiracy theory-laced presser with Sidney Powell. Oof. Yikes, dude. So Rudy Giuliani fucking ended him. Hardcore. I mean, but that's the problem. When you fucking surround yourself with sycophants who will tell you, who will tell you what you want to hear, you're going to end up looking like a clown ass. Okay? You're going to end up looking like a fucking clown when you surround yourself with grifters just so that they tell you what you want to hear. Yeah. This is coverage that we looked at earlier today. President Trump fearing that Giuliani and other lawyers in the Biden vote are fools that are making him look bad. He doesn't have enough money. He doesn't have clout. He doesn't have a fucking argument. He doesn't have a legal basis. He has nothing. And the only person that you can bring together when you're a fucking loser like that is another loser like Rudy Giuliani. A dude who can't even fucking get hair dye done correctly before doing a media appearance. And Donald Trump, if anything, cares about the aesthetics a lot. Okay? He cares about the aesthetics a lot. So that was the probably the fucking final nail in the coffin. I mean, this dude tried to argue by pointing out my cousin Vinny, for fuck's sake, dude. Wow, let's see what Fox is covering.
Such as Arizona. In New York, which imposed the 10-person limit on gatherings, Governor Andrew Cuomo said police, quote, don't have the right to pick which laws to enforce. Brett?
William, thank you. Food banks are facing enormously high demand this week with Thanksgiving holiday approaching. Correspondent Phil Keed.
What the fuck? None of these motherfuckers are talking about it.
But that's because we're seeing a slowing of the rate of new cases in France. Now, it used to be only a week or two ago, there was as many as 80,000 cases per day. That was the high. Now it's hovering around 20,000 to 30,000, which, while manageable, is really still quite high. But the metric that a lot of doctors and a lot of policymakers here are really looking for are ICU beds. Now, I've been speaking with some medical professionals here. They said that it's the ICU beds that are the constraining factor. They are now on the tipping point of being overwhelmed, especially here in Paris. And a lot of doctors here are worried that if they do lift this lockdown too early, that the cases could go back up, and that so could the ICU, so could hospital admissions and deaths. That is what people here are trying to avoid. But it seems as though they might be in the clear at least for the next couple of weeks. But the World Health Organization has warned recently, just over this past weekend, that if European countries don't start to take precautions, don't start to implement track and trace procedures like was successfully implemented in Asian countries, that they're going to be bound for a third wave, especially here in France. I spoke with Dr. Eric Combe here in Paris. Here's what he had to say about French prevention strategies.
Prevention is testing, tracing, isolating. That's very easy to say, but it's very complicated to organize. And unfortunately, I have to confess that in France, we are not very good at prevention. We are not as good as, for instance, the Asian countries like Taiwan, South Korea.
So yeah, Allison, it's a big threat. It's one that...
Wow. Listen, man, French people love their culture, love their civilization, and they sometimes have a ridiculous attitude about it. But hey, even they fucking acknowledge, unlike the hogs here in America, that like other countries are doing a better job with prevention. Seems like, I mean, obviously this is one guy who's a medical professional and very clearly not representative of the entire country, but still, you'd be hard pressed to find, you would have a very hard time finding an American, even if they are like, even if they're like a medical professional that would like praise another country.
I mean, talking about the decay of our republic and some predicting even the imminent collapse of it. So I think what you see, Wolf, is the strength of our institutions. You know, record numbers of Americans voted in this election, and of course we're divided, but that's okay. And I think now it's time for us to come together as Americans to foster this smooth transition ourselves, to reach out to those who might have differences of opinion and have respectful and meaningful discussions about the challenges we face and how to build a better future.
You worked obviously very closely with President Trump. He just tweeted in response to this breaking news that he will, in his words, keep up the good fight. Is it time, though, now for the president to acknowledge the results of the election, participate in the transition for the good of the country?
Well, you know, I hope he does. But, you know, if he doesn't, Wolf, you know, the electors vote on the 14th of December. Our framers were brilliant. I mean, when they established our Constitution, they actually thought about what are the worst case scenarios. And they ensured that the executive branch really doesn't have a role in determining the nature of the transition. Once the electors vote, and as you see already, the GSA has allowed the transition work to go forward. You know, I don't think we need to be concerned about it, Wolf. I think it is going to be a smooth transition. There are so many people across our government in senior political appointed positions, as well as those long-serving civil servants who are going to do their best to ensure that the new leadership that comes in is well-oriented and that our country is able to overcome the challenges that we face and to take advantage of opportunities.
Yeah, finally, President-elect Biden, Vice President-elect Harris, they will get access to that highly classified presidential daily brief to help them know what's going on. Because as you know, General McMaster, our adversaries have traditionally viewed these transitions potentially as a period of weakness. From a national security perspective, General, is our country in a better position tonight now that this process can move forward and that the president-elect can gain access to this critically needed intelligence?
I think so, Wolf, because what we're showing is the strength of our institutions. And you know, of course, a transition period is always a turbulent period. And one of the reasons I wrote Battlegrounds is as we were at each other's throats from a partisan political perspective this year, none of these challenges have gone away. And as we're in the midst of this pandemic, they haven't gone away either. In fact, I think in many ways, the global pandemic has catalyzed some of these critical competitions that are very important to our security, our prosperity, and our influence in the world.
Let me turn quickly while I have
Hoorah, baby.
Administration, the president-elect.
We are the fucking laughing stock of the entire planet. Our institutional strength is okay to a certain degree.
Love you, Chef Hassel.
Still strong, I guess. But the real reason why we haven't completely collapsed is because the Republican Party ultimately got everything they wanted out of Donald Trump, and they saw Donald Trump as a threat because of his, I guess, independence to a certain degree, right? And that's why they were not backing him up. But if the Republican Party and more importantly the capital owners who control the Republican Party decide that, you know, we need to have fascism, it's like that. Even with Donald Trump, it was a pump and dump, sure. Okay, they fucked and chucked. Like they discarded him, and they didn't care, and they were really mean to him, which is something you should always remember, Trump supporters. The Republican Party is not your friend. Okay? They liked Donald Trump, but not for the same reasons that you like Donald Trump. They liked Donald Trump because he was able to get all you hogs on board. Okay? So now that they're done, now that he fucking stacked all the courts, including the Supreme Court, now it's done. They're no longer interested in him. So they left him out, like they discarded him like a napkin. So don't, just remember that if you live in Georgia and you're a Republican. Why would you want to reward these people? But the Republican voter base wants fascism. It's true, but the capital owners do not. Until it gets to a point where, like, the people are truly aware of their dire circumstances that they've been subjected to for far too long, and they like rise up and personally try to gain autonomy or engage in the act of emancipation. I don't think capital owners are going to necessarily try to fucking do a full-blown coup d'etat. Hold on one second.
Instance of fraud. Of course, that's what the president and his campaign continue to allege without providing any evidence, this widespread scheme. You bring up Pennsylvania in particular. This was a major case they had put a lot of stock and capital into. They had even had Rudy Giuliani go and personally appear and argue before the judge in this case that is now being thrown out. They have appealed it, but again, they're not really seeming to have a lot of confidence in this. And then in Michigan, where they had also tried to explore some legal action, or in Wisconsin, where there's a partial recount, and Georgia now, where you also have a taxpayer-funded recount.
Am I crazy or is the audio weird?
They do want to see these processes go to other lengths and see if they can be successful. But I have to tell you, Allison, based on what we've seen so far, there's not a lot of hope and certainly no expectation any of this will alter the outcome, which we know President-elect Joe Biden is taking office in just a couple of 2 short months.
Yeah, Monica, you said it, right? These legal fights are not going well. We've seen no instances of significant fraud whatsoever. So what happens next if Pennsylvania and Michigan do, in fact, certify their results? I guess the puzzling thing that we just keep asking over and over is, what can Trump do from there?
What really actually we think is going to become a little bit more of a mounting pressure campaign once Michigan and Wisconsin and Pennsylvania both certify and move forward, even again with some audits or recounts that are happening. The expectation is that more Republicans will come forward and essentially ask the president to accept his loss in this election. We don't expect the president will ever really come out and concede in any formal manner. That's not something we think will ever happen. He will probably leave office still arguing in his mind that this was somehow a rigged election when, of course, we know it wasn't. So the campaign, for their part, thinks they can continue to go down these legal avenues and strategies and do that basically for as long as possible, simply to placate the president who has asked for this. But you also ask what's next. As we approach these early weeks of December, that is when most states by then are expected to certify their results. And that's when you will have even more pressure on the GSA, the General Services Administration, to formally certify, or in their words, the specific term is ascertain this election. All of that, the expectation is, will happen after Thanksgiving, and it will be this sort of tiny little snowball accumulating after that, as you have now a couple of Republican senators saying exactly that the transition should really get underway and that there should be no delay. After these votes and states certify, there could be more of those so that it becomes a little bit more of a chorus the president can't simply ignore, Allison.
Monica, there's also been some drama within the Trump legal team cutting ties with Sidney Powell. What happened there?
So she was appearing alongside Rudy Giuliani at that very of the Trump administration's efforts to hollow out government agencies. That's the statement from the Biden-Harris transition team. But that has officially kicked off tonight with the GSA's letter to the Biden team. Let's bring in our panel. Mara Liasson, national political correspondent of National Public Radio, and Ben Domenech, publisher of The Federalist. We expect
Ben Domenech
soon.
Meghan McCain's husband, right? That's who it is, right?
And obviously the president said his fight continues, but he also said
Ben Domenech,
the transition has to start.
Domenech.
I think this is huge. The system is working and the system is moving forward. The president might never concede officially. He might say he's going to run again in 2024. I shall return. But in the meantime, our system has courts that look at the evidence that's presented, deciding cases. We have people who certify elections. That's happening in state after state, including in Michigan today. And the president is now saying that the GSA should ascertain, which they did, that Joe Biden won the election.
Hey guys, all this like system is working porn, civility porn, or hopium, whatever you want to call it. It's all bullshit. The system is not working. The system is fucking broken. It is fundamentally broken. And Donald Trump showed that. And the Republican Party also showed that low key by not immediately being like, no, shut the fuck up. No, you lost the election. Shut your stupid fucking mouth. So the system is not working. Like, if there is someone who is charismatic, and if there is someone who truly wants to implement fascism, the people are very willing for it. The people are literally agitating for it, and they want it. Okay? If the Republican Party and the Capitol owners decide this is good, and yeah, no, we don't want to fucking have someone like Joe Biden, maybe not Joe Biden, but like not a tepid centrist, but instead like, oh yeah, we are truly afraid of like a President AOC, for example, later down the line, they will 100%, 1,000% use this to completely break the system. Like, just wait. It's not working at all. It's fundamentally broken. And Republicans are absolutely on board with breaking it. They didn't come out and fucking say, like, Donald Trump is crazy. There is no countermeasure. There is no checks and balances to the Republican Party. There's no countermeasure to a president that doesn't want to fucking leave. There just isn't. Okay? So, just remember that. Don't feel comfortable. And also, speaking of the fucking system being broken, stories of hunger are going way up all over the place. In 2019, 9% of families in Rhode Island said that they couldn't feed themselves and their families. Now that number has gone up to 25%, a rate not seen since the Great Depression. I was talking recently to a good friend whose mom runs a soup kitchen, described unimaginable, heartbreaking, and prolonged spikes in demand. This is a moment where we do need to do mutual aid in this situation, for sure. where soup kitchens and programs that help feed people is a necessity. I don't often talk about what kind of donations I'm going to make, and I'm not going to talk about it in this circumstance either. But if you have the money, and you want to help people, you should do that, because unfortunately the government is not going to help us. All we have is one another. Just the truth. But hey, guys, the stock market is fine. But the stocks are doing fine. The number man keeps going up, and the man that tells me the number man is doing all right keeps telling me everything is good. Richest country on the planet, folks. You literally make more money than anyone in the chat. Yeah, that's why I said I will be doing my part, but that doesn't mean that I should be flexing about it. I find it distasteful and inappropriate, for that matter, when you flex your help. Is this real, the title? Yes. No, I make more money than Hasan. Bitch, why aren't you a subscriber, gifter, Andy in here then? Lol, he shits on capitalism, then thrives on it? Yes. Dude. Capitalism is what I thrive on. Any other system, and I would not be thriving. You're right. Hey, guess what? If I'm so good at owning capitalism, okay, then you should dismantle it. If you want to take me down, that would really hurt my feelings, dude. You would own me so hard. Oh fuck, dude. If you like raised the top marginal tax rate, oh my god, if you made
yeah, brother,
you made corporations pay more in taxes, fuck, I would hate it, dude. Fuck, I would hate it so much. It would be the worst, dude. Please take me down. God damn, dude. Fuck. Thinking about how angry I get. Anyway. Remember, kids, when the rich point out they're doing fine, life is good. But when they're not, it's a problem. I mean, that's the truth. Yeah. In our economic organization, with the way that the stocks work, top 10% of wealth own 84% or 87% of the stock market. So when the stock market is doing well, the gains are privatized. But when it's doing horrible, the losses are socialized. So when the stock market is doing poorly, you definitely do poorly. But when the stock market is doing well, you're not necessarily doing well along with the stock market. Maybe you have 401k. That's pretty much it, though. So, yeah, it is true. That's how it works. Best system in the world, by the way. Best way to bring about individual liberties, by the way. Totally fine, by the way. Anyway, it's great. Feinstein says she's stepping down as the top Democrat on Senate Judiciary. Nice. Good. That is a Hitler conceptualization, by the way. What? What? Socialize the gains? I mean, so did fucking MLK say that. So what kind of take is that? Martin Luther King also said it. It's a... And Bernie Sanders and even Noam Chomsky in certain respects has mentioned similar takes describing capitalism or describing our current organization. Didn't let me write something when I sub, but I wanted to ask you, I'm applying to colleges in the West to get out of my deeply conservative county. I was wondering if you think it's worth it to apply to the States given what's going on as someone who did it to go to the States for college when things were betterish. Anyways, I love your content, man. Keep it up. No, college is awesome. And the further you go away from home, the better it is, honestly. Use this as an opportunity to learn more about different people, different cultures. College is a great opportunity because you are in a super diverse environment, usually. It's a really great experience. As long as you can pay for it, of course. All I hear is humanity's major privilege. Wait, what? That's a joke, right? Like that person's just trying to, like, as a bait, they're trying to trigger me or something with stupid take.
Irregularities, they chose to pick on Detroit about, even though the surrounding areas, the majority white surrounding areas, had a higher rate of clerical errors. And so this really kind of stung at the heart of some old wounds in this state and in the city, which is a majority African-American city, that these individuals chose to pick this fight here. In the end, I listened to so much of this, Allison, there was no evidence here of fraud. There was no evidence of significant irregularities. What they did have evidence of was that they said their feelings were hurt because they're
super diverse environment where all your courses are online. You don't see any diverse culture at the moment. That's true. But it's not going to be forever. It's not going to be permanent. You probably have a better opportunity to get into a college than ever before too. So like it's not necessarily a bad thing. I assume, actually, I don't know what college application looks like currently. Link to Donald Trump conceding. Should I just do the fucking tweet? It's not even a full concession. It's just
qualified dividends is how the rich pull out their money for free. They claim their salary as $1 and put themselves in the zero bracket. The middle class is always the most screwed.
Where are the facts? Don't care about your feelings, guys. Now dismantle capitalism and then raise tax on corporations as if they're even related. You realize taxing corps legitimizes them as contributors to society, right? Wait, I'm confused. Does communism mean no corporation? And the less corporation there is, the more communism there is, or something? Like, how do you plan on transitioning? I think that market socialism is a great way to transition to a socialist economy by easing the process in which corporations are democratized internally. Are you one of those communism is no iPhone guys? Weird. I'm thinking about majoring or minoring in political science. Can you start giving money away so we can show up on your stream shaking my head? What? The people trying to get an own pointing out how much you make implying you're rich are the same people who think store managers are elite corporate fat cats? No, I think that there's two different kinds of people. There's like the leftists who have the same kind of fucking inappropriate conceptualization of socialist means no money and you need to be poor. And then there's also the overwhelming majority of bad faith neoliberals and bad faith conservatives who say like, oh, you're fucking, suckling on the teat of capitalism while simultaneously criticizing it. Heretical is confusing absolutist and right-wing propaganda with logic, but you already know this. Yeah. It's not iPhone, it's our phone. True. Anyway, yeah, does anyone have that AOC video? Actually, that was a really good one. I bet you own stonks. I don't. I think I have a 401k from the Young Turks, but I haven't put any money into it since I left TYT. So technically I do have, I think I own stonks from a 401k, but not entirely sure. A real leftist would play Sly Cooper. Yeah, Senator Feinstein, doesn't matter. There's an AOC video about Congress closing that I wanted to watch the other day. At least buy an index fund. I know. I have to do something for security in the future when I inevitably get canceled by fucking right-wingers again. What's your take on the lazy sucking on the teat of socialism? I disagree with it, but curious about what your talking point is on it. Wait, what do you mean sucking on the teat of socialism from the lazy? I think... Oh, here it is. I think laziness is subjective under capitalism. Like, socially productive labor can be found anywhere. I think what's important is making sure that laziness is not eradicated by the negative piece, the fear of remuneration, like a lack of remuneration killing you. When you don't work, you die. You don't have food to put on your table. You don't have a shelter over your own head. But instead, a positive influence of wanting to work for your own wages because you work for a company where you have a say, where you where you suffer less alienation from your labor, where you might own a piece of the means of production. That's how you create positive influence. If you feel like you have ownership over the company that you work in, inside of that structure, then you are more likely to work hard because you feel like it's your own product. You going to be the Bill Maher and canceled by Young Lefty? The cycle continues? Yeah, probably. Anyway, let's watch this. This is a really good video.
In Washington. And just a day or two ago, the Senate Majority Leader, Senator McConnell, decided to break the Senate. And he broke the Senate as there are thousands of people in Texas lined up for food lines. He broke the Senate while hospitals no longer have beds to house the sick. He broke the Senate and dismissed the Senate while 30 million Americans are on the brink of eviction. He dismissed the Senate when every single day, when we go back to our communities, people are asking us, where is there going to be help? Is there going to be a second stimulus check? Are we going to get the resources that we need? He broke the Senate. And in breaking the Senate, we are abandoning our people. Thanksgiving is around the corner, and there are millions of Americans that won't be able to afford a meal to eat, that don't know if they'll be kicked out of their home, that are unsure if they're going to have to quit their job to care for their child. And we are having entire bodies, and the Senate prides itself as one of the most deliberative bodies. They abandon them. This uncertainty in food reflects food hardship across the country. 5.6 million households with children struggling to put enough food on the table in the last 7 days. Landlords filed at least 43,500 evictions in 17 major cities from March until September. An estimated 13.4 million adults living in rental housing today. Nearly 1 in 5 renters were not caught up on rent. Small businesses don't know if they are going to survive or exist in a month, in a week, in January. We cannot afford to wait for a new administration or another election or a political state of play. We need to get people help now, and the Senate broke. They broke. We are supposed to be here to work for everyday people. We are not supposed to be here to work for political donors or political favors or
I don't know why this didn't get more coverage or go viral, because this is the easiest argument that you can make. Like, in order to show the schism between the average common man, the average American worker, and those in positions of power. The best thing you can do is just fucking talk about how they literally just refuse to work at a time when the American people need them to. I don't know. I just she used to get more coverage. It just feels weird that liberals are turning on AOC now because the centrist Democrats said it was her fault.
Like Jeff the Killer.
And defund the police's fault that they're losing. It just feels like they're saying that she's dividing the Democratic Party. You have an audience, retweet it, dude? Yeah. What do you mean tweet it out? Like, you're being silly. It doesn't work that way.
Or the powerful, we are here to serve the people who are most vulnerable all the way up to the top. But we start with the people most in need. Our country is going hungry. On the week before Thanksgiving, and the Senate broke. I don't care what party you are. It is an abandonment of our responsibilities as elected officials who are charged with acting in the public trust. I was surprised to hear so many Republicans now concerned about how we're going to pay for it or using other people's money. But the Senate Majority Leader wasn't concerned about other people's money when he authorized a $4 trillion leveraged bailout for Wall Street in March. He wasn't concerned about where that money came from. He wasn't concerned about how we were going to pay for that. It is only when we are talking about relief for working people, for children, for families, for parents, for education, for healthcare, that all of a sudden we can't pay for any of these things. But when it comes to
this is really good too.
Tax subsidies for private jets, we've got the money for that. When it comes to the endless appropriation towards more and more military spending, when we aren't even technically in...
Nothing she has said is idealistic. If there's one thing about AOC, and this is, I would go so far as to say, a criticism that the left launches at her, is that she's idealistic. She's not. She is incredibly pragmatic. Maybe to a fucking fault at times. Nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing she has said thus far is idealistic. Nothing, no part of the Green New Deal is idealistic. It's a great way to fucking advocate for, it's a great way to advocate for climate change as a jobs program. Nothing about what she's saying here is idealistic at all. It's that pragmatism that also makes her, aside from her background, makes her so successful in liberal circles. Okay? Green New Deal is imperialist, though? Dude, I'm going to start banning people that say idiotic shit. Yeah, it's imperialist, dude. Yeah, we want Green New Deal to occur so we can fucking rip apart Bolivia, dude. Okay? Thank you for showing how fucking lefty you are, you stupid fuck. Listen, going forward, if you tell me that the Green New Deal is imperialistic because it relies on lithium extraction, then you can't be in my chat. I'm going to ban you because you need to accelerate towards anarcho-primitivism regardless. Okay? Like, you need to advance towards anarcho-primitivist regardless. You're not a tanky. You're an anarcho-primitivist. You want to return to monkey. And I will help you return to monkey by banning you here first. I'm helping you accelerate towards the world that you want to live in. Okay? All matter of material extraction, all manner of natural resource extraction is exploitative to the third world country, the developing nation that we're extracting it from, means that you don't want any sort of extraction of natural resources, which means you want to return to monkey. I will help you. I will ban you permanently.
In growing elements of war, according to some people, we have money for that, but we don't have money to feed our own kids. We don't have money to educate people. We don't have money to provide health care. But we have money for private jets. We have money for tax loopholes for yachts. We have money to incentivize stock buybacks. We have $1 billion to invest in research and development for a vaccine, which was proudly invested in and a good use of public funds, just for pharmaceutical companies to take these publicly developed patents, or publicly developed drugs, rather, and then sell them back to the public at no discount so we don't even get a return on this investment. How is that fiscally responsible? So we are living in a world and a state of play in our governance where the party who is eager to help subsidize private jets somehow can't find the dollars and the cents to get people a $1,200 check. It's unconscionable, and it's wrong, and the Senate broke.
Yeah, I think that, like, the same people that say Green New Deal is, like, imperialist are the same people who say, like, you know, everyone I hate is CIA. Incredible. The same people that say, like, AOC is CIA or some shit. I unironically think that, like, attacking the Green New Deal by saying it's imperialist is so fucking silly that it literally feels like it's a psyop. Like, it actually feels like something, maybe not a psyop, but like something that the oil industry, which will stop at nothing to take down any sort of progress or any sort of initiative that focuses on renewable energies. Like, it literally seems like they came up with it and these fucking idiotic tankies are like running with it. Okay? And the reason why I say this is because it's kind of like ExxonMobil and all these other oil and gas giants basically creating the propaganda where it's on you as a personal individual and your own personal responsibility to fight back against climate change, only to abdicate themselves of that responsibility. Basically, like, that's, there's a reason why we have this hyper individualistic notion that, like, we are going to save the world from climate change by, like, you know, limiting our consumption or something like that. It's made up. That's a fucking made up agitprop that's made up propaganda from oil and gas giants. That's where that fucking comes from. So, shut the fuck up.
And so I'm just rising today because it's extraordinarily difficult to represent a working class district, not a private jet district. And to go home every week, just as I'm about to do again, and feel as helpless in this body because the majority of its members and the majority of the Senate can't seem to want to get it together and get people the help that we need. And the Senate
We must return to Monk Grug.
So this is what I have to do. This is what we are resorting to. Speaking to an empty room because the Senate broke. So if there's anything that I have left to say, that I want to know if there's anybody out there that's listening, is that if you are a working family, if you're struggling to get the food that you need, if you feel like you are on the brink of eviction, we see you. We see you. And what I ask for the Senate and what I ask of our Republican colleagues in the Senate is to act as if you were the one that was going hungry.
1 month
Act
already?
as if
Wow.
it is you
Thanks
getting
for
evicted
everything.
from
Love you.
your house. act with that urgency.
So good. Stop at the hour every hour, 6-second ad break. As we continue on our journey of extracting as much copium as we can. Unethically, by the way. Coke is source of lots of battery-related concern trolling. We have receipts.
Pennsylvania successfully and swiftly today. And we have seen over the course of the last several weeks just multiple lawsuits filed by Donald Trump before the election and then since the election. They have
talking about AOC, talking about food with a huge plate of food in front of you. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm not allowed to eat? Like, if I talk about human suffering, I have to also inflict wounds on myself in a similar magnitude? Dude, you can't cover an earthquake relief. You have to literally shake yourself and break down your own building.
National consciousness as qualified representatives of the party. Now they are in the vetting mix for potential cabinet positions. To me, it just sort of proves the whole point of Veep stakes, yes, as an exercise in reflective democracy at a vice presidential level, but also now at a cabinet level potentially too.
Oh, Ali Vitale, so much fodder for your book on women in politics. This is getting good. I love reminding you of your other job as if you're not working hard enough at your day job. My apologies.
Yeah, 2 jobs right now is great. It's fine.
Yeah, you got plenty of free time, I can tell. Ali, Biden's transition team is denying this New York Times report, which claims the president-elect wants to push for a smaller stimulus bill to increase its chances of passing through a Republican Senate. What's the Biden team saying about a possible stimulus deal and where they stand?
They have been really clear that they would like to see something done during this lame duck session of Congress, but they have been less clear on what they would like to see done. The campaign itself is pushing back on that New York Times report now, saying that that's not true, that they are leaving these negotiations up to Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi. But a report like that has been seized upon by some on the Hill to say that there's daylight between this incoming administration and top Democrats on the Hill before the administration has even started. We know, though, that those negotiations have been stalled, despite the fact that there seems to have been different concessions made on both sides. We know that there is no deal done. And so that report for right now is Biden's team saying that's not true. Though I would note that if they are preparing for a potential double dip recession come next winter, January, February, a smaller stimulus could be beneficial to them.
Ali Vitale, doing a great job on your day job. Sorry to keep bringing up your other one, but I'm so excited to read your book whenever
I love it.
you
Thank
have
you,
the
my
time
friend.
for it. Thanks, Ali. While President-elect Joe Biden is staffing up his administration, President Trump making some staffing changes of his own. The Trump campaign legal team cutting ties with Sidney Powell after Powell spread some baseless conspiracy theories. Meanwhile, President Trump's legal losses are piling up as he keeps fighting the election results. Of the 36 lawsuits his campaign or Republican interest groups have filed, 25 have been denied, dismissed, settled, or withdrawn. Not one of them producing any instances of fraud. NBC News political reporter Monica Alba joining me now. Monica, the window for the Trump campaign to stop the certification of election results is really closing. Now, you're reporting the president's frustrated with his legal team. What's going on?
Yeah, this really encapsulates the struggle this team is having at this point, Allison. You had what started out as a broader effort to try to pursue some of these states where they could, going down these legal avenues that the president has the full right to explore. But now, as his own options seem to be dwindling in these states where he is losing in court, so too is his own team.
And the statistics on COVID-19 in schools. And
President Trump expected to remain fixture in politics during Biden administration.
And soon. Thank you. Thank you, Joe.
What?
Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Mark. Great to see you all tonight.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
So coming up, President Trump fought for a vaccine by Election Day. It now looks like it may be here for some by Christmas time, and the experimental antibody treatment that was given to the president is now approved for emergency use. It was an experimental drug at the time. Dr. Tom Inglesby on what he calls the best news we've had since the start of this pandemic. He joins me next.
Okay, wait, hold on. I was just saying that something about this one feels off in a way that makes me really unnerved deep in the pit of my stomach. While we're feeling down and they kick us. Geez, boys, someone white pill me ASAP. I'd say take a breather, get some sleep. I bet this will be clarified by morning and the fight goes on. It can be agonizing to follow every development minute by minute. Stay fresh, brother. Stay fresh for battle. Keep up the good fight. What the fuck? This better be an act. This is a battle against Satan. Probably got hacked. Trust the plan. Is this Trump giving up? What the fuck's going on here? Did his team betray us?
With you AIDS, I mean ads.
Oh, dude, hold on. I gotta do this again. Hold on. I gotta read these. I gotta read these slowly but surely, dude.
Copium.
Trump aiding with Biden's transition is 40 Trust the plan. Is this Trump giving up? What is all this shit I'm hearing about GSA allowing Biden's transition without the court cases and contests not being settled yet? Is it because of the certifications? What the fuck is going on here? Did his team betray us? Wow, what in the actual fuck? He also knows he won't be transitioning. What the fuck is happening? Hopefully it's 60 chess giving Biden misinfo briefings. Toss them a bone. Hold the line, Emily. Trump needs to firebar and protect her. Not suggest that she should cave. Sounds like she was being threatened. Something doesn't seem right, says Benito Suave. Allowing fraud to overthrow a federal election is not the best interest of this country, says me Margie. MAGA1775 says, fuck me. J44 says, what the fuck? Question mark. Make America Great 9 says, appear weak when you are strong. Fins360 Florida says, so he's lost. He just gave the green light for Biden to be funded for transition. War it is then. Huh. Deplorable Centipede says, nope. Seems to me like this is just gonna peter out into nothing. We needed Trump to hold the line. Fins360 Florida says, haha, okay then. The rest of us are getting ready. It's the ammo box then. They pushed us to this point. We gotta make plans for life after Trump. We started the moment we finish it. Let's make these pedos' lives a living hell. Say the word Trump, just fucking say it, says Roscoe Steele. It's Newsmax. They're throwing the towel too.
Congressman Louis Gohmert of Texas. Congressman, great to see you.
Great to see you, Sean. Thank you.
I want to get to his comments first, but as we were kind of getting ready to go into this, something that Alan Dershowitz just sort of threw out there is now apparently happening. There is word coming out that the GSA, the General Services Administration, that conducts these transitions for the government, is being instructed to begin the process of giving Biden's team the ability to start that transition, seemingly in the case that, you know, that he may win, the president may concede after these legal battles don't go his way. What do you think about that action being taken place?
That timing was excellent. The Macy's, good timing. That was brilliant. Brilliant stuff. Wow. That's the final nail in the coffin. Once you got Newsmax throwing in the towel, it's a wrap. Oof.
Well, it's like Professor Dershowitz mentioned. It's just out of an abundance of caution. And who knows, maybe the Trump administration will be as helpful to Biden and his family and his friends as the Obama administration was to the Trump campaign and to Trump's friends and to his family as they and it's a good thing. You know, Biden himself apparently brought up the Logan Act. Maybe they can help Biden's administration out by investigating those who've been talking to foreigners without proper authority.
The funniest thing about like these hogs watching Newsmax is the fact that they just had the Dersh on, right? And like maybe with Donald Trump, you can be like, well, he didn't fuck no children. We don't know. You got no proof that Donald Trump fucked children or whatever, right? But with the Dersh, like, you literally can't defend Dersh. Like, if you think everyone's a pedophile, then the Dersh becomes indefensible because he literally defended the pedophile, Jeffrey Epstein, in court. Like, he's unforgivable, like, in that circumstance.
I'll tell you, I agree with you. And here's the thing. I think that it makes sense for the president, and I'll tell you why. Because I think that when Biden is sworn in, they are going to basically blame everything and say, oh, well, this wouldn't have happened if Trump had started this transition earlier. This wouldn't have happened. And they will look back and try to blame President Trump for every single thing that goes wrong. And by doing this, President Trump is being very smart by making sure that they have access to all of this stuff. And so I think it's a very smart move, and it's the right move on behalf that the president is making.
I mean, yeah, because it's true. Wait, what? What planet are these fucking freaks living on? Like, hampering the transition process
for round two
is yes, it absolutely will fucking hurt, and has probably hurt already. Like, you're hurting COVID recovery and COVID relief efforts by not allowing the Biden campaign and the Biden transition team to come into the White House. Yes. Oh, fuck. That's so awesome.
Think about that.
Why do they have her in the middle? Like, she's not even saying anything. I guess, like...
Joining us to discuss is Congressman Louis Gohmert.
Gohmert. The GOP senator from Louisiana. Oh, there it is. With Michigan certifying its results, Joe Biden has over 270 electoral college votes. President Trump's legal team has not presented evidence of the massive voter fraud. Oh,
Congratulations.
Bill Cassidy is hilarious. First of all, MD, by the way.
Now that most of my time will be spent
MD, and yet has said some fucking dumbass shit, if I recall correctly, about COVID. But the most hilarious part about Bill Cassidy is that he looks like Frankenstein's monster. He literally looks like Frankenstein's monster. Like an animated cartoon Frankenstein's monster lookalike. Anyway. Yeah, he's saying Joe Biden won, the transition should begin for the sake of this country. Frankenstein is the monster, you uncultured swine. Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. Take that shit elsewhere, okay? No fake news here, brother.
Process. We've heard a lot.
Okay, I don't care about Fox News not talking about Trump transitioning. Fuck you.
There would most likely be a much quicker turnaround for actual change here.
So, Courtney, let's talk about what happens if the president vetoes this bill. What kind of impact could this have on our military? And this is the spending bill, the funding that they need, correct?
2 months, Haas-Boggies.
It is. And I think what people need to keep in mind here is, remember, this is the end of this Congress. So if he vetoes this bill and before the 117th Congress, the next group comes in, this bill's dead and they start from scratch. So it's not like they will carry over, and all the work that's been put into this, the months and months of back and forth and negotiation that's already happened before they even went to the conference committee, all of that goes away and they have to restart. And I think people look at this and think, oh, defense authorization, this is funding ships and large military installations. But what they're not looking at here is a lot of the smaller programs that get rolled into the NDAA. We highlighted a couple of them. One that I think people would find particularly interesting is
me yelling.
There's a program
in the
that
background
helps
for my
military
mommy.
Children with special needs, who have special education needs, that helps with them with making sure that they have adequate funding as they're moving from place to place. So you're in a military family, you move every 2 to 3 years, perhaps even more than that. This ensures that those children who need special education and additional help with their education, that they have the resources that they need. That's the kind of programs that are wrapped into the NDAA. But when you have something like the renaming Confederate bases, that could, like as we said, that could end this entire bill, and programs like that would go unfunded or underfunded.
So, Courtney, I mean, this appears to be the big question, right? Senator James Inhofe, chairman of the Senate Armed Services Committee, has pushed for Republicans to drop the renaming provision to avoid a veto. Dozens of Democrats wrote the senator a letter asking him to keep it. I know it's the million-dollar question, but do we have any sense of where they may move here? Because as you've indicated, if they don't do the renaming, or Joe Biden can come in and either reverse here, he can write an executive order here. So do we have a sense of,
are you
of
fucking
how this
insane?
might go?
Yo, Democrats are such bitches, dude. I hate the Democratic Party so much. Oh, no, you can have like Adolf Hitler Institute. You can have your Confederate fucking military bases. Like, the generals themselves are not on board with it, you fucking cucks. When the American military's very own generals are like, yeah, we probably shouldn't fucking name these bases after, Confederate dipshits. And the Democrats are like, no, it's fine. Please, we'll buckle.
But again, the big question is, will Democrats dig in their heels on this just to make a statement that they want to make sure that this actually does happen, just on the off chance that there's some way that whether, Joe Biden, he has spoken out about this. He has voiced support for this, but it hasn't been a big priority for him. So I know that there is a lot of behind the scenes deal making right now about this, where Republicans are trying to convince Democrats. But the truth is, I've spoken with a number of people who are involved in it, and they just don't know which way it's going to go yet, Allison.
Romanian news when.
Courtney, it's so fascinating. We're trying to figure out what Congress will do, what the president will do, what the president-elect will do. I have a feeling we might be checking in with you on this one again to figure out how this story plays out. Thank you so much.
You bet. Thanks.
Ohio reporting close to 12,000 new coronavirus cases today, as the situation in the state's hospitals is getting increasingly worse.
The point of all
the Cleveland Clinic
well,
confirming
the point
to
of this, of course,
News
is to get to fair and accurate results, because the election was stolen and President Trump won by a landslide. And how you're
the point of all this.
Well, the point of this, of course, is to get to fair and accurate results, because the election was stolen and President Trump won by a landslide. And how you're mischaracterizing this, I think that your viewers need to understand the truth of this. So let's not forget that President
The point of all this.
That's incredible.
Necessarily be sick, but were exposed and have to undergo that 2-week period. And of course, that's a long stretch for them to be out. They say it's scary. We talked to workers this morning who say they are feeling anxious. We spoke to a critical care transport nurse earlier. He sees patients when they are in really bad shape, when they are in serious condition, at the point that they have to be flown here to the Cleveland Clinic for a higher level of care. And he says hearing about colleagues getting sick is very scary. Take a listen to what he had to say.
It's a little tough because, before you would go to work, and you would see some patients here and there before the pandemic, that you went home and had a thought in your head that you were a little worried about bringing some home to your family, so you take a little extra precautions. But now it's every day. You go home and you just have that constant worry in the back of your head that you're going to inadvertently bring something home to your family. So, you go home, you take extra steps. You basically just take your uniform, put it in the washing machine right away, take a shower right away, and your family just has to understand that you have to keep your distance.
When you take an already stressful job and now you're seeing patients at their worst, and then you hear that your colleagues are also getting sick, it just adds to that anxiety. Allison?
Oh, Valerie, it's just a terrible situation. Let me ask you, is this the case in other hospitals around the state, or is this primarily an issue there in Cleveland?
No, this is certainly a problem around the state. And actually, the Ohio Hospital Association says that 20% of healthcare facilities throughout the state are now reporting staffing shortages. So it is not just limited to Cleveland Clinic. It is something that is happening around the state. The governor noted that cases are going up in all 88 counties, so no one can be spared. It's not as though one hospital can borrow staff from another to help them. Everyone needs their staff.
It's fucking fake, brother. Also, we'll be clapping for you, nurses. I'll be clapping for you at 8 p.m. every night. You're frontline employees now. You're frontline workers, brother. You're going to die like You're going to die and get PTSD like our glorious veterans. If you need more funds, though, then fuck right off. Trump derangement syndrome is real, though. If you mean that by, if you mean it in the way that I think it's real, like where Trump has made so many Americans actually deranged, like, sure, there's some liberals who have gotten deranged with Donald Trump, but also way more Republicans are deranged as a consequence of Donald Trump. Then yeah, sure, I'll concede. Like, liberals inappropriately and incorrectly attribute all of the failures of American democracy to Donald Trump, a singular entity. They make it seem like Donald Trump himself is not merely a symptom, but the entire virus. That's false. That's incorrect. That's not correct. That is actually Trump derangement syndrome, if that's what you mean. But a much larger percentage of the Trump derangement syndrome is within the Republican Party. You have to be absolutely, painfully, completely deranged as fuck if you think that Donald Trump cares about you. I'll succeed Hasan as streamer of the HasanAbi channel. Thanks. Yeah. Biden will be on NBC tonight for the first interview since the election. Sure, we'll take a look at it. Folks who encouraged, wow, she didn't even put an X there, who encouraged young people to turn out and vote because you can work to influence the coming admin, should be encouraging, not cry division when they do just that. Lobbyists don't ever sit back and give admins a chance. Number one mistake is thinking our democracy is set it and forget it.
What's up, guys?
I couldn't even pay attention to what she was saying because she has a folks with a KS there.
To compare all of these folks is KT McFarland, former Deputy National Security Advisor for the Trump administration and author of Revolution, Trump, Washington, and We the People. KT, great to see you tonight. Thank you for being here. Tell me a little bit about Anthony Blinken and the choices and decisions that he made in the last administration that might help people understand where he comes from, what his frame of reference is.
Well, Anthony Blinken, as well as all the other appointments that President-elect, if we call him that, Biden has talked about, are all people who had the same job, same offices in the Obama administration. They're all just stepping up one more notch on the rung. The problem with all of them is that this is the group who, initially failed to understand the crisis in the Middle East. They failed to understand the threat posed by the Islamic State, by ISIS. But most importantly, as they were focused on the Middle East, they took their eye off the ball.
It's so funny because, like, their argument is simultaneously relying on people assuming that Barack Obama was too much of a peaceful dove, but also Donald Trump ran on how Barack Obama just expanded on American imperialism. Maybe he didn't use those terms, but he did say that. He did say like Hillary Clinton is a war hawk, and look at Libya and shit like that, right? So how can he both be simultaneously too much of a peaceful dove, but also continues American wars in the Middle East, and Donald Trump is the one who's trying to end them? Like, which one is it?
States as the world's dominant power within a few years. And the worry is, for me, that the Biden administration, particularly someone like Blinken and John Kerry and others, are just going to let him do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think all Americans hope that there's a clear-eyed sense of the threats that we face around the world. And when you look back to the Syria situation, and a lot of this team was in place when President Obama said, chemical weapons would be a red line for us. If we started seeing that happening, we would have to act.
By the way, as far as like pedophiles goes, one of the funniest things that has happened under the Trump administration is that like the rate of conviction and also prosecution for sex criminals of children has diminished. Like, it has gone down significantly under the Trump administration. So these people who are like at QAnon, who think like Donald Trump is, fighting back against sex trafficking of children, are just so wrong in every way.
You're just pleading with some other country to do your bidding.
So
without
funny.
the leverage.
I think it is funny that people think that Donald Trump is defending or fighting against pedophiles when he apparently under his reign, that shit has not even fucking gone down. Yeah. It's called dark humor, okay? What are you going to do? It's like saying, it's funny that Republicans think that Donald Trump is a peaceful dove when he's accelerated drone strikes in the Middle East in the first 4 years, hitting more drone strikes than fucking Barack Obama did in 8. That's not funny. Like, the outcomes of that isn't funny. I think we're both adult enough to understand what I'm saying there. The hilarity is the irony of Republicans thinking he's a dove in his first 2 years even. Yeah. So everyone could suck my cock. And when I say suck my cock, I don't mean literally suck my penis. I just mean that figuratively. Okay?
Who was raised in an interesting article.
I know a lot of you get excited when I say that, and they're like, yes, please.
So taxpayers foot the bill, but the Secretary of State's office here says that they're working on a cost-sharing mechanism through the federal Help America Vote Act. Allison?
Julia, this is really
bad vegan takes.
Mission. So let's get to the bottom of it now with Professor Adrian Hill, the lead researcher for Oxford's vaccine trials. And Professor, you and I spoke a lot through the spring here. You were optimistic, and now here we are, with these results. And I want to get straight to this, so you could explain the bottom line here. I know you had 2 different dosing schedules. So when you gave participants half a dose, my understanding is it was 90% efficacy, and then when you got a full dose a month later, 62% efficacy with the 2 full doses a month apart. So tell me what all that means, why you average it. Why don't you just go with the single dose that's 90% effective? Put it in English for us.
Sure. Well, it's great to be back, Erin. You're quite right. We used 2 different immunizations.
This fucking idiot said Obama drone striked Americans. Mr. Trump drone strike the terrorists. Hey, moron, Obama did fucking drone strike an American citizen. Okay. Guess what? Donald Trump literally killed that same American citizen's sister with a drone strike. So not only are you fucking wrong, you're super mega wrong. I hope you know that. Yep, that's a real fucking story, baby. Oh, yeah. Or no, was it a sister or the daughter? It is his sister. Oh, it was Navy SEALs? Oh, never mind. It wasn't a drone strike. It was a Navy SEALs.
Efficacy.
God damn it.
Secondly,
I was wrong.
Dose sparing in a situation where the world doesn't have enough vaccine. Giving a half dose helps. And thirdly, the main reason we did it at the time was to make the vaccine better tolerated by giving half a dose the first time. So it looks like this could really be the sweet spot, this vaccine regime. And certainly we're going to take that forward, explore its mechanism in more detail, and go to regulators saying this is our preferred regime.
All right. So let me ask you another thing, because you also have data that shows you may actually be able to reduce transmission of the virus. So, and by that, you kept testing participants.
Obama killed a 16-year-old American in Yemen. Trump just killed his 8-year-old sister. The war on terror framework continues to savage the world's poorest citizens. As you all know, in 2010, President Obama directed the CIA to assassinate an American citizen in Yemen, Anwar al-Awlaki. Despite the fact that he had never been charged with, let alone convicted of, any crime, and the agency successfully carried out that order a year later in a September 2011 drone strike. 2 weeks after the killing of Awlaki, a separate CIA drone strike in Yemen killed his 16-year-old American-born son, Abdul Rahman, along with the boy's 17-year-old cousin and several other innocent Yemenis. The U.S. eventually claimed that the boy was not their target, but merely collateral damage. Abdul Rahman's grief-stricken grandfather, Nasser al-Awlaki, urged the Washington Post to visit a Facebook memorial page for Abdul Rahman, which explained, look at his pictures, his friends, and his hobbies. His Facebook page shows a typical kid. Well, the 8-year-old daughter of U.S. citizen Anwar al-Awlaki among kids killed in the U.S. raid in Yemen, according to the grandfather. So, guess what? And the first military raid okayed by Donald Trump, the 8-year-old daughter of Anwar al-Awlaki, the daughter of U.S.-born Yemeni preacher and al-Qaeda ideologue Anwar al-Awlaki, was among the children killed in the raid, according to her grandfather. Her father was killed in a U.S. drone strike in 2011. Oh, also another beautiful thing that Donald Trump did. The peaceful dove that he is. Another peaceful dove that Donald Trump is. He turned around and he removed a Obama era collateral damage calculation, at least, that showed how many civilian casualties were happening as a consequence of drone strikes. So, like, at least Obama was logging, perhaps incorrectly and falsely, and was offering really conservative estimates of how many drones were killing how many civilians. But, for Donald Trump, that wasn't even enough. You know? Anyway. Fun stuff, dude. What the fuck are they doing? They're still doing
this data yourself. So you took their numbers from the Voter Integrity Project, which is Trump affiliated, but you looked at their numbers, and what did you find in them?
Sure. So it began, I've been looking at a lot of election data sets, and various analyses were being done, and Matt Brainerd was kind enough to send me some data he had taken from Pennsylvania and from some other states. So let me talk about Pennsylvania. So there he had a lot of mail-in requests from people who had, according to the state, requested an absentee ballot, but no absentee ballot from them had arrived by November 16th to be counted. So there's a couple of related questions. The first is, are the people that Matt called representative sample of this population, and are the answers accurate? And so Matt is happy to talk about how this data was gathered and why he believes that the answers to this are yes. The second, which is what I did, is what are the consequences of this data? So I answered that question in isolation. I should have answered them together and included a discussion of the data collection methods. I did this because if true, the consequences are so troubling for our election integrity, but my report should have had more on the data, which again, Matt is happy to provide. So briefly, what I was able to do is—
So you said that you estimated that the number of ballots requested by someone other than the registered Republican is between 37,001 and 58,914. And almost surely the number of ballots requested by registered Republicans and returned but not counted is in the range of 38,910 to 56,483. So combined, you're in an area that is somewhere around 100,000 ballots that appear to be difficult to pin down what happened to them. Is that true?
Yes, but it's also important to remember that the other states that Matt Brainerd provided is just absentee ballot requests, and it's not split by party. So for Pennsylvania, you also have to look at the requests from Democrats. You have to look at requests from independents. This analysis is not saying fraud happened. This analysis is not saying that the electors should be given to a different person. This is looking at what is happening in a global pandemic when we are having a massive amount of, for the first time ever, mail-in voting. And so to me, I was interested in looking at this data to try to get a sense of how well is the system working, where is it doing well, where can it do better?
Well, I think it's really important to do this kind of analysis because we just had a completely unprecedented election with an enormous amount of mail-in and lots of anecdotal evidence. I know separate from your work.
Someone said I have a PhD in math and I'm equally as credentialed to this guy who doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, first of all, they should revoke your PhD in math if you sit here and watch me. Okay? And that goes for all PhDs. If you're a PhD person and you sit here and watch me, don't let the fucking university hear about it. Because if they take it away from you, they kind of deserve it. Same with if you're a doctor. Okay? Just keep it a dirty little secret. No, I'm just kidding, dude. No, there's plenty of fucking credentialed people who watch. I don't know why, but what is fucking ramen noodle boy saying?
And Michigan has certified their vote. Philadelphia County has now certified their vote. But the president...
Chiropractor Andy over here. I know he's not, but he might as well be with the fucking fake bullshit that he spread throughout COVID.
This mathematician, just really looking at this mail-in process, which in some aspects is very perplexing.
I think the first thing that we need to acknowledge is that this was an unprecedented election in the sense that normally 99% of people show up in person, and we can kind of police that the right people showed up because you don't have the same people showing up again and again. They sign in, they show an ID, and it's pretty easy to validate the vote. But now we have an election where maybe a third to a half mailed in their ballots. This has never, ever happened in our history, so we have to validate were they the right people. And the left keeps saying there's no evidence or there's insufficient evidence. But what Professor Williams has done here is he's taken a random sample of Republican voters and found out that there's an extraordinary number of Republican voters who said they voted that weren't counted. And then there's an extraordinary number of Republican voters who said, I didn't request a ballot, I didn't vote, and yet they're recorded as having voted. And when you take a random sample, when you do statistics and you apply it to the whole, now we have evidence of large-scale problems with the vote. I think they could take this to court and show that this is a random sample that represents of 1 million votes. Now we may be talking about 100,000 votes. That'd be enough to tip the difference. I would think that if we took this to a court, the court would then mandate that you have to look at...
There's nothing more libertarian than claiming that that a democratically voted election is null and void because you don't like that your president, your authoritarian president, didn't win.
How much room there is for these kinds of mistakes, and you hear these things anecdotally, so it's very interesting.
I love
to hear,
right libertarianism.
This sampling of these numbers and what it adds up to from this professor. The president indicated in this tweet tonight that they've started the GSA transition process. You're a senator. Obviously, you're concerned about the Georgia election. We know that Joe Biden's heading there to campaign. What would be your advice for President Trump tonight with regard to his own position and with regard to that Senate race?
Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose.
I think the president would be an asset to campaign for the candidates down there. There's not been a politician in my lifetime or even in the previous generation that's been able to draw crowds and enthusiasm like President Trump. He's very popular in Georgia. I think he would help quite a bit to go down there and campaign for him.
And what about the presidency and continuing to pursue the legal avenues?
I think that this is an unprecedented election. We never had one like this. When a third of the people vote by mail, yes, we need to validate that those are the correct people and they actually did vote. If we're not willing to do that, it means we're really not willing to examine this election in its extraordinary fashion. But it also means that the easiest way to validate an election is to vote in person. I'm not against voting early or having early voting, but the majority of the vote, the vast majority, needs to be in person because there's so many checkpoints. Can you imagine calling up 1 million people in Philadelphia and saying, did you vote and who you voted for, and checking if that was accurate? So the first thing you do is a sample like Professor Williams did. And when you look at this sample and apply it to the whole, you're astounded that there could be 100,000 invalid votes just in Philadelphia. So I think in the future, we have to go back to in-person voting. We can't just say, oh, here's a ballot, we're going to mail it to anyone. I think it's rife for fraud. Right. And now we have scientific evidence that there may well have been widespread changes in votes in Philadelphia that could have affected the election.
Well, I mean, we know Jimmy Carter and James Baker both did.
Hasan.
God damn it. We just overdosed. You never Sorry.
Do you think Trump is going to...
Chad, I told you, you never overdose on copium. Not even once. Not even once. And that's what happens. Now, yeah.
Yo, X11.
While you're over here overdosing, carelessly overdosing on copium, what happens when you no longer have copium? Hypocrites. What is this? What the fuck is this?
Why you like this guy? I want to talk to the Trump supporters for a minute. I don't know who you are, and I don't know why you like this guy.
Whatever he does, he accuses everyone else of doing. The man cannot tell the truth, but he combines it with being a narcissist. A narcissist at a level I don't think this country's ever seen.
And my concern is that he would grab up that power and really treat the country as sort of his little bully fiefdom.
Donald Trump is everything I taught my children not to do in kindergarten.
He's been exploiting working Americans for 40 years.
He's a race-baiting, xenophobic, religious bigot.
Wait, is that Bernie Sanders or Lindsey Graham, baby? Woo! This is why. This is, among some other things, this is part of the reason why you gotta love Trump a little bit, despite the fact that he's a proto-fascist piece of shit. All of these people were such cucks, dude. I totally see his appeal. I do. If you hate, like, you think we're the only anti-establishment people? No. Republicans are anti-establishment in their own ways, too. And if you fucking hate the people like Lindsey Graham, partially because they're not giving you that fucking racism injection that you desperately need, okay? They hide behind, they hide behind niceties. And Trump comes in and he's just like, nope, Mexicans are rapists. What do you got to lose? Vote for me, black people. You live in shitholes. You're coming from shithole countries. Like, what do you got to lose? And then they were like, oh, fuck yeah, I love this. Oh, give me the fucking racism, dude. Sir. Please, sir. They fucking love that shit. And then on top of that, all these fucking frauds and phonies got owned over and over again. He owned everyone. He did. He made bitch boys like fucking James Comey, lifelong career Republicans working in these institutions. He made them fucking squeal, dude. He made them cry. He made them beg. And then he fucking owned them. All of them. And it's fucking awesome. I hate these people. So I personally can even find a little bit of comfort in knowing that this fucking orange fuck, this horrible, narcissistic, man-child television personality absolutely destroyed these guardians of Republican institutions. He did a great job. He owned the fuck out of them, dude. He did.
He says he's for the little guy, but he's actually built a lot of his businesses on the backs of the little guy.
You know, Donald Trump the other day said that, it, quote, if he tells a soldier to commit a war crime, the soldier will just go do it.
And I don't think Donald Trump has even read the Constitution, knows what's in the Constitution.
A toxic mix of demagoguery and mean-spiritedness and nonsense.
I just cannot support Donald Trump.
Donald Trump is a delusional narcissist and an orange-faced windbag.
Donald Trump is a con artist.
He doesn't know the difference between truth and lies. He lies practically every word that comes out of his mouth.
I think he's a kook. I think he's crazy. I think he's unfit for office.
Yeah, I mean, they're all fucking gigantic pieces of shit. They're all liars. They're all phony as fuck. They don't give a fuck about you. And
for children is there for us. Imagine if I couldn't get my surgery.
Who knows what would have happened?
Same for me.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on here on Fox News. I am concerned that his radicalization of the GOP base could threaten minorities in the U.S. No, it was just to add. We're all living in a movie where the bad people hate the bad people. It's just like...
Back to the original reason that you were here to talk to us. More women in Congress, more women on Capitol Hill, even if they've still got a ways to go. I'm here for that.
Absolutely. It's great news. It's great news. There's still only about Republicans and Democrats. There's still only about a quarter of elected officials in Washington, but it's a lot better than it has.
No, those aren't the same person, chat. There's a lot of diversity on mainstream media, okay?
More female.
These are two different kinds of proto-Karens. You are false. You're wrong for thinking that these two otherwise Republican women are clones of one another when they're not.
In El Paso,
actually, I don't think she's a Republican. I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be mean. I feel like
help overwhelmed morgues. Dr. Achina Bissett, medical director at Baylor College of Medicine, joins me now. Dr. Bissett, tell us more about the situation in your state right now. I mean, that job listing we mentioned, just horrifying.
It's so horrifying. Allison, we love the great state of Texas, but right now Texas is manifesting its greatness in some not so positive ways. Just in terms of the number of daily cases per day by state, Texas ranks third, only after California and Illinois. There are about 83,000 patients hospitalized for COVID-19 across the United States currently, and 10% of those hospitalizations are in the state of Texas alone. You mentioned that the National Guard has now been deployed to El Paso County to help in the morgues and in the funeral homes because of the sheer amount of dead bodies. So the impact on their hospital system is quickly becoming insurmountable. In the greater Houston area, we had a day last week where there were over 2,400 cases of COVID-19 in the Houston area alone. So Texas is definitely emerging.
Nowhere else in the world, like, they built fucking COVID tent hospitals once. They did it in China. And they did it in like Italy, I think. They did it in a couple different places. But since the first wave, nowhere else have we needed to do this. Except for the United States, where we just keep having to go over the fucking number that we keep having to. Yeah, New York City. That's what I'm saying. Like, we did it in the U.S. at the peak like everyone else did. And now we're doing it again. Like, it was a one-off, man. It was supposed to be a one-off. Everywhere else is a fucking one-off. They built field hospitals.
Cowboys in chat.
They built the field hospitals. And it was supposed to be a fucking one-off. And we were never supposed to have that again. That was a disastrous point, an abject failure of policy. And it was supposed to be behind us.
God bless the
Meanwhile,
USA.
our peak hasn't ended. What the fuck is going on? Look at this shit.
To take care of these patients. So although we may be fatigued, I think that we all need to subscribe to the discipline of a little bit of delayed gratification. Let's have the Zoom Thanksgiving this year.
I don't need to Google non-blonde Fox News hosts because I know who they are. Janine Perot and Maria Bartolomeo, whatever, the fucking Fox Business host that's like trying to take her position. And also Trish Reagan, I think, right? Trisha Reagan? There's like 3 of them, but 2 of them are literally Fox Business, not even fucking Fox News. So and then there's the centrist black lady too. I forget her name. Did I say Brishness? Damn, dude. What's wrong with me, dude? Did I say Brishness? Fox Brishness. Can't have a second wave. The first one never ended? Yeah. Oh my God. Ted Cruz getting owned in the replies? I mean, dude, this is so sad, dude. Like, come and take it. Hey, I'm Ted Cruz. Come and take it. It's like, this is so transparent. Like, if this is you, trying to act like a big tough guy, it's so fucking transparent that you're not a big tough guy. Like, you are such a dork. You are such a fucking baby. Come and take it. You can't take my turkey away. Like, what? No one is. What? Who? Who, Ted? Your president is the president, Ted. Also, no one is trying to take your turkey away, Ted. Absolutely zero people want your fucking dry-ass turkey. Okay? Nobody wants your dry, unseasoned-ass turkey, Ted. Raphael Canadian Cruz. Look at me. I'm so tough. I'm from Texas. Hey, hello, y'all. I'm Ted Cruz. I'm from Texas. Everybody forget that I was in the debate club my entire life and I'm a fucking annoying little debate Andy. Everybody forget that for a second. I'm Ted Cruz. I wear snakeskin boots. Hey, look at how manly I am. I'm Ted Cruz. Everybody forgets that I like porn-a-rooney on my timeline.
Look at
hey,
Australia.
remember on 9/11 when I liked a little bit of MILF sex? You know, stepmommy.
Now we are pretty much COVID free.
Stepmommy. Stepmommy catches
yummy.
son fucking stepdaughter. Stepmommy catches stepson fucking stepdaughter. Yeah, I like that porn-a-rooney on 9/11 of all days. The House doesn't have filibusters, Ted Cruz. We also passed several COVID relief packages to the Senate that not only include $500 billion, but also prioritize helping real people as opposed to Wall Street bailouts. The GOP tries to pass off as relief. Nice try, though. Why is your party filibustering $500 billion in COVID relief? And Joe Biden is cheering them on, thinking they block and relief somehow helps Dems win Georgia. Man, I don't know about you guys, but this is the kind of shit that I do like. Okay? This is what I absolutely love about AOC is that, like, look, I've been to Washington. Not too many times, but at least enough times to hate it. And honestly, like, I know for a fact that she's not homies with them behind the scenes. You know what I mean? AOC is not fucking dabbing up Lindsey Graham and shit. There might be congresspersons that she's fond of that are Republican, but a lot of these people that she shits on, I don't think she's you know, praying for President Trump. What?
Deeply concerned about really preserving our country. I mean, it's no exaggeration to say that. But, you know, the Lord teaches us that in the midst of trial, we are to praise him. Scripture tells us rejoicing in the Lord must be your strength. That is an important biblical lesson. Rejoicing in the Lord must be your strength. And Scripture also teaches us in all circumstances, give thanks. Not just when things are going well, not just when things are peaceful, not just when you're happy. Scripture says in all things give thanks. Because again, in another passage, Psalm 139, the Lord says, you know,
Donald Trump needs our help. Rudy admits he's exaggerating now that Trump is mad at him for giving him false hope. Shocking. Guess someone is now mad at him and making him walk back some of his... Giuliani admits he's exaggerating a bit as he spouts baseless voter fraud claims. Oh, never mind. This is... Yo, what has happened to American politics, dude? I mean, American politics was always clown shit. Oh.
Secure voting. And they were right. They used the courts to neutralize the Republican Party's single most effective get-out-the-vote operation, which for generations had been the National Rifle Association. Not enough has been written about this, but anyone on the ground saw it. Thanks to legal harassment from the left, The NRA played a vastly reduced role in this election, and that made a huge difference in swing states like Pennsylvania and others. But above all,
they bullied the NRA. The leftists bullied the NRA. I'm Tucker Carlson, by the way. I'm the side of the working man. I side with the working man by defending the gun manufacturers' lobby. Me, the Democrats bullied them. The demon rats bullied the NRA. Yo, the people that fucking run with "come and take it" as their like hoorah dipshit rallying cry, they're the ones who got bullied by pussy ass, soy ass fucking Democrats. Is that what you're saying? I thought we were fucking snowflake pussies. I thought we were the soy. What happened? I guess maybe the NRA lobbyists themselves aren't as hoorah as the dudes that they market to.
Now. You opened my eyes to socialism then, and I will always be grateful for that.
Meanie
Love watching
bobinis.
Everyday Hasan.
They were being meanie bobinis. Oh, Google search. We're back. Okay. I'm glad that Tucker Carlson is back to what really matters. Okay? Significant liberal bias in Google search. You know, it back to business for Tucker. This is why he dropped the fucking Trump campaign. I should do a fucking call out to all these like horny Trump supporters. Listen, if you're a Trump supporter and you are noticing that the world is crumbling around you right now, remember, these false idols, these false prophets that you fucking followed because Trump made you feel good, every single one of them does not give a shit about you. There is no better representation than that than in this very moment. You understand? They left you behind. They're already moving on. They're moving on with their life. They're moving on with like, oh, liberal biases in Google search. So quick. Even Trump himself has dropped it. And that's because they don't give a fuck about you, okay? They don't. Trump doesn't give a shit about you no matter how much he said he gives a shit about you. Tucker Carlson doesn't give a shit about you no matter how much he said he gives a shit about you. None of them care. You understand? And guess what? Here's time to rip the Band-Aid off. They never did. They lied to you. They kept lying to you. They kept telling you that your fellow workers were the problem. They kept saying, you know, people that look a little different than you, those are the reasons why you feel anxiety. Those are the reasons why you should be afraid that these people that are different than you are wrong. And they are the reason why American sovereignty is falling apart. How the fuck would American sovereignty get destroyed by a couple immigrants coming over the border line to find a better future for themselves, just like you and your family wanted to? They're coming in from even more dire circumstances. None of these people give a shit about you, okay? If Americans truly cared, if the American politicians, the American government truly cared about cutting undocumented immigration, they would punish the businesses. But they don't. They don't punish the businesses enough for hiring undocumented labor, because undocumented labor is the backbone of this economy, okay? They don't give a fuck about you either. And guess what? You shouldn't be afraid of undocumented immigrants coming over the border, because they are just like you. Just trying to make a better living for themselves, okay? Just trying to secure a better future for themselves. You're not supposed to compete with them. Because the people that are taking the largest piece of the pie keep lying to you and keep dividing you among racial lines, keep dividing you along national lines, keep dividing you along ethnic lines. They're doing that on purpose. So we keep fighting amongst ourselves while they keep making money. Tucker Carlson is a motherfucking millionaire working for billionaires. Why the fuck do you think that he was ever on your side? He's been a libertarian his whole life. It's just a shtick. He saw the writing on the wall. He saw left-wing economic populism is pretty solid. And that's precisely what he's been doing. Trust fund baby.
Yep, shtick.
Libertarian his whole life. Why the fuck would you ever believe he was on your side? Just like Donald Trump is not on your side. That'll take a little bit longer for you to come to terms with. Maybe you'll never recognize that if you're a Trump supporter. But one day you will, I hope. There's still hope yet. None of them care about you. If they did, they wouldn't have rushed to offer corporate tax cuts that you do not benefit from, that you will never benefit from. If they did, they wouldn't have added an adjustment into the tax code that made it so that if you make less than $100,000, you were going to keep paying the same amount of taxes by 2026 or something. I forget which year. Okay? If they truly cared about the working poor, they wouldn't have made it so that your taxes would start raising. They wouldn't have made it so that your minor fucking tax deductions are also going away. 2021, sorry. The only tax cuts that are permanent are the top marginal tax cuts. Our tax cuts for the corporations and our tax cuts for people that make over $100,000 a year. They didn't cut your taxes. Because they don't give a fuck about you. Okay? They just made it seem like they give a fuck about you. They did a little bit of the same old bullshit that every part of the media has been feeding you about fearing undocumented immigrants, about fearing black people, but not in a way that they literally were like black people are bad, but in a way that, you know, played along with the fears that you already have. Pre-existing fears that you have developed over time. They played along with that. They gave you a little bit. They said they care about the working class, but they don't give a fuck about the working class. And look where you're at now. Your life is not better. Donald Trump is fucked. He's gone. And nobody is defending him. Absolutely no one is defending him. So if you feel fucking, if you feel frustrated, just remind yourself that none of these people give a shit about Donald Trump. Donald Trump doesn't even give a shit about you. And these people certainly do not give a single fuck about you beyond how much money they can make off of you when you watch their fucking stupid news show and you get hit with the 11th Mike Pillow ad. Look how quickly they switched the narrative back to, oh, fucking leftists are censoring us. Fucking so easy. Same with CNN and left-wing media, though. It's all bullshit. Yeah, but I don't fucking mix my words against leftist media or whatever the fuck leftist media is, liberal media in general. No, media across the board is a plank that holds up, is a fundamental plank that holds up the American capitalist organization of the economy, okay? That's what they do. Their sole purpose of existence is to legitimize the current organization of the economy, i.e. capitalism. And it's to tell you that, like, the cruelty that you experience is actually normal. And there's no other way that you can experience. There's no other way that you could survive. There's no other way that you could live. And that the cruelty that you feel is insane, that you experience, that you see with your eyes, that you experience with your own body is actually just normal. And that everything is fine as long as you can, go back to Applebee's eventually. You are leftist media. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, Fox News complains about fake news media while they themselves are fucking media. You mean change category? Why would I change category? I'm just chatting, brother.
At HasanAbi, thanks for 6 months. I love your stream, but please stop yelling at chat and rage quitting makes me Hasaj.
Please provide gaming rations to the gaming frogs tonight. We are starving in this hostile React climate. Yeah, man. Did you finish the Turkish video? Oh my God, I never did. It was kind of boring, though. I didn't like it. Those reacts were kind of mid. I'm not going to lie, brother. Anyway, you know what? Here, we'll do a little bit of LSF reacts, and then we'll get to gaming, okay? Sorry, it's Monday. I got to do more news. There's a lot going on. I'll do LS7, I'll do OK Buddy, and then I'll do gaming. You know what, actually? You know what? Fuck that.
Dele. They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Dele, which means crazy, okay? That's our K-Hive. They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking
Did I forget to run an ad at 5?
My father has fallen
Wait, did I forget to run an ad at 5?
Thinks Teresa Civil War coming Fox News is too liberal and that Trump loves gay people. How do I deprogram him? He's said he wants to hear the other side.
Come to watch my show. Did I run an ad? I don't think I ran an ad at 5. Did I? All right, whatever. Let's keep going.
Slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive.
Good take, Andy Hassel.
They go balls to the fucking wall.
Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come. More like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again. But not in a puritanical good Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way. Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Welcome to OK Buddy Hasan, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest subreddit of all time. Let's do it. It's been a while. I try to take like 3 days off.
Wow, Arjan.
What is this? What? My man is down bad? Are there any guys that will go to Trader Joe's with me, compliment me 75 times a day and watch Sunset, or all the other ones sold out? Okay, first of all, this was a package deal. Okay, sometimes I see a fucking comment. I don't know who this person is, but sometimes I see a comment on the timeline. In this specific circumstance, it was Trainwreck's comment vouching for Greek, and I liked that, and I liked this too. Chill. It's a 2-for-1. It's a twofer. Okay. A big loudspeaker emoji fraud. Hasan Piker, you have 58,000 subscribers, but only 20K viewers. I wonder why. Who counts the subs, Hasan? Well, first of all, I don't even have 58,000. I have a measly 56,633 subscribers now. I wonder why. Who counts the subs, Hasan? All my subscribers love to watch me. They watch me all the time. They even watch me stream when I'm offline. I am the top Twitch channel, says real Donald Trump. This is true. Pecker versus Pecker. Murat, I build satellite. Azan, socialism go burr. Okay, I don't like these. Every time Hasan mocks vegans in his audience, I put another day into making vegan memes. We already watched this. Meme. And I fucking freaked out over it. Hasan have the most power on Twitch now. Monka W. Fucking here's my mega hot take. Oh god damn it, it's a Durham operations video. Why is this upvoted so much? Okay. Liberals owned and sexed Azu Nuggies. Dear liberals, you say I'm a bad person, but I only get chicken nuggies when I'm a good boy. Owned. And here's your host, Hasan Piker. Welcome to the show. It's your boy, Hasan Piker, and we got a good one for you today, folks. Copium. On this side, we got Copium. And on the other side, we got gaming. True. We got Copium and we got gaming. Worst ending, by the way, Pepela. Mom, can we have Will Neff? No, there is Will Neff at home. At home, it's motherfucking Adler. Yeah, I'm going to downvote the Durham operations one. Small, white people happy, not safe for stream. What is this, dude? And then you guys say like, oh, dude, Hasan, why don't you go to OK Buddy more? Like, the funniest thing is when you guys send these photoshopped memes like, what is this fucking weeb shit? YouTube statistics, daily dose of HasanAbi, Hasan's YouTube. This is true. Manly as man has something to say. Dear AOC, you claim to be liberal, yet you are conservative with your feed pics. Curious. You can't make fun of Ben Shabibo and then turn around and like literally, this is my favorite genre of meme. Don't worry, baby. He's just an imperialist sued. Why do they always pick Marxists? Years later. What's up, pussy? You're still reading Ayn Rand? LMAO. I drone strike kids now. And then she says, I will raise my kids as Maoists. This is the dumbest genre of leftist memes. It's always a cornfield. There's nothing funny than thinking that if there were creatures technologically advanced. Wait, what? This is just my meme. Cross-posted? Oh, shit. r/political humor. Damn! Doing numbers, dude. What the fuck? Corn farmers in Iowa are perfect for the type of people that say aliens abducted them. Dude, my fucking tweets bang on Reddit, dude. You know you've made it. You know you're like kind of funny if other people on Reddit are stealing your shit. They just like post it on subreddits. Now, this is what I call bipartisanship. Dude, I miss him already, dude. I miss him already, dude. Fuck, it feels so bad. Fuck, it feels so bad, dude. I miss him, dude. You stole that from chat? No, that's like one of my... This is one of my longest running bits, dude. Are you kidding me? I've made that joke like a gajillion times. Like one of the few actual jokes that are HasanAbi originals. Chapo bit? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. This document has just been leaked by credible sources. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is this My Chemical Romance? Is that MCR? Is that what that stands for? Dude, don't make me fucking pull the... Don't make me do the emo hair again. Hasan spreading communist ideology colorized? Damn. Mark's be looking kind of thick with it, though. Hasan didn't tell us he was going to be in an Animaniacs reboot. Haha! Smallhead Man, top of the hour remix. Austin during Hasan's live stream. Austin, even you get a shout out on the subreddit, brother. Where are the Turks, Hasan? Be me, one chance at life, Turkish. What? Oh, fucking chill, dude. New face of Twitch, by the way. Yeah, pixelated, but still the newest face. Great Purge at 11:21. Monka W. Half of chat. This was absolutely deserved. Okay, this was absolutely deserved. Doki Doki. Alexandra, I can't hide these feelings any longer. Ben Kuhn. I never expected. Ew, dude. Ew. Reports of voter fraud from Lock Smash characters all over swing states. Old meme, but okay. I kind of rushed to finish this one because I don't usually have the patience to work on my personal art for longer than 3 days. Instagram Tasmanicus. Damn, this is pretty good, man. Why is everybody using this one as like the template now? Probably the best I've ever looked, if we're being honest. Old Hasan used to be hot. New Hasan fucking sucks. They're even making memes about you on a chess subreddit. Good one, dude. Funny. Hasan, looking like a Catholic monk. Just need the bald spot on your head. What's up? Yeah. So what? I think that bowl cut is kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I think the bowl cut looks good. I had to do it. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Did they make his hat bigger or something? Finish Dirk Series 3, please. Murat, let me in. Let me in. I didn't know Hasan was in this movie. Oh, come on, dude. These are reposts, man. A lot of these are reposts, man. I had to do a book wrap for an illustration class. I chose to do Hasan. Hasan Puggo. Hasan. Wait, really? You made this as a book wrap for your illustration class? You probably got an F then, dude. This is wild. I mean, this is beautiful, but like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I can't believe the blue dildo got a shout out to the Theracane. If I was your professor, I'd be like, what the fuck is this, dude? Did you have a aneurysm midway through? Like the illustration part looks great. This man that you're depicting seems to be very attractive, impossibly hot, they say. Even though his chin probably is a little bit more pronounced, his jawline in real life than this photo depicts, but seems real hot, this dude. That Theracane seems like a cool tool to use and not lame as fuck. That's what your teacher would say. But then they would say, what's up with this Hasan Puggo shit? Fresh OC. It's definitely racist shit on white people. Like, there are people who unironically hate white people, probably even in here. They ultimately know they're powerless. Is laughable. I'm a Dane now. True. Yeah. Yeah. You can definitely shit on white people when you say all white people smell bad. That's racist, yes. Like, I think it's pretty common, but it's just still powerless. Like, there's no dehumanizing element of like saying that like all white people smell bad is going to end up with like, you know, getting white people less opportunities in the job area or some shit like that. You don't get the you can't systemically disenfranchise people with no fucking historical context or historical disenfranchisement over stereotypes that harm white people. Isn't that more of a prejudice statement? Yeah. Unrealistic beauty standards for men, himbification through time. When did this become more attractive than this? And you didn't finish the AS3? Oh, you're an HasanAbi fan. Name every game he's ever started and never finished. Oh, too much. I'm telling you, bro, he was deported, bro. Okay, that's fucked up, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't think this is funny for a customer, at least for me. When I was on vacation, someone did that for 20 seconds till I slapped the desk because all I wanted was my fucking ice cream. Next 2 weeks, I got it immediately. He learned.
Of all time has buff.
No, I'm not going to look up the Pay Money Wubby's new video. It's lame as fuck. I already saw it. He's ridiculous, okay? You should fucking keep crying more, all right? I'm white. I think it's fucking funny. There was some cringe-ass parts of the video. I said it like 7 times. But if you fucking lose your mind over it and act like this is the same as like, I don't know, making the same fucking video over black people, then you're ridiculous. You're a silly bitch. Every time there's a new Wubby fan in here that's like, dude, I'm a fan of both of you guys. You got to watch this. Like, that's gonna, my answer's not gonna change. Okay? I hope Ben can one day look in the mirror and see how pretty he could be as a femboy. Open to taking shifts on Hooters. What the fuck? This is cursed, dude. Why you got to put this cursed shit on here? The face of a man who did not have the gumption to complete Sleeping Dogs and even more importantly, DS3. Small head gang. Ecuador versus Equator.
Non-Ecuador is anywhere that's not Ecuador.
Yeah.
And Ecuador is obviously the middle line. The middle line of the.
Ecuador is the middle line of the planet?
Yeah. So Yeah.
You mean the equator?
No, it's Ecuador.
No.
Equator is a place in South America.
Aren't you? Isn't your audience primarily Zoomers? Like, is this what you're teaching them?
I feel like they would know.
Thank you so much. Sorry about all of our weird. When Hansi gets mad, curses, and loses chicken tendy privileges. What am I, like a sock puppet or something? What is this? She was super confident. Yeah, no, Doo-Doo Dav is hilarious. That's some of the most fun I've ever had on a stream. You've been blessed by the best timeline upvote for 60 days of good luck and MAGA tears. Holy shit, dude. Did you shoot this with a fucking toaster, dude? Did you build a time machine so you could go back in time, farm a potato from like an agrarian pre-USSR lordship, bring it back, shoot the photo with that potato so that I could have 1p? I've never seen... I could count the pixels on this, dude. It's not even 144p. It's just 1p. What did you do? It's honestly... You want to ban on small head memes? I can make it happen in exchange for a little something. Just slide the money my way, King. Easy? Yeah, right.
I'm dead.
Making fun of people who don't have money? Man, it's harder to fucking find a camera so bad that you could find quality like this. Let me tell you something. This is harder to do. To find a photo this bad in quality, dude. Okay, buddy, pretty mid today? Yeah, well, that's part of the reason why I, like, loaded up. I want to load it up. POV, you are gray name. True. I want to load it up before we get to it. What is this? Gayest sport on earth? Yeah, that's Turkish oil wrestling is way gayer. I told you. That's literally what it looks like. I can't even watch videos of it because I'm worried that it's TOS. I wonder what happened. How did Hasan become the better Hasan? Yeah, but it went away, dude. Look at this. For one day, dude. For a couple days, I was the better Hasan, dude. And guess what happened? Fucking done, dude. Yeah, I'm under it now. Now I'm washed. Oh! I thought it was from like election night or something, dude. I thought this was the aftermath of the election night. Wait, I want to see that like in comparison, actually. Like, positive media coverage. What, how do you go to Google Trends? Trends.google.com. Liberalism, political philosophy, Republican Party, political compass, Turkey, country of the Middle East, Alex Jones. How tall is Hasan Piker? Hasan Piker height. What the fuck? HasanAbi, Hasan Piker Twitch, Hasan Minhaj. That's a weird fucking thing that you guys are so silly. Okay, where is it? I want to see. I want it more than past 12.
Pogo.
What? Lost Wyoming? Yeah, no one in Wyoming has ever heard of me, and guess what? I'm fine with that, okay? Let's see. Let's do 801 Bebella to now so I can see what. Oh my God. Oh my God. All of the positive New York Times coverage and all the fucking election shit is nothing in comparison to Fox News' manufactured outrage, dude. Oh my God. Oh, not even close.
Watching from South Dakota.
Nothing comes close. You have to factor in searches for HasanAbi. Yeah, no one gave a shit about HasanAbi. They were like, Hasan Piker. I'm willing to bet if you looked up the Young Turks, they fucking probably peaked that back then too, didn't they? Yeah, look at that. What happened in Montana? God damn, dude. Boys, that is the... Let me tell you something. That is the power of fucking conservative outrage. You understand? Positive coverage is a few page 20 articles. While good, oh shit, sorry. While good, it's nothing compared to the entire conservative or democratic news cycle of news shows, panels. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That week is like... I mean, worldwide, it's probably Hasan Minhaj beats us probably. Yeah, he is an international brand.
They have been watching Daily PogChamp.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Hasan Minhaj is a bigger international brand because that's what happens when you're on Netflix. Interest for Hasan Piker, Austria, Norway, Sweden, Portugal, number 4, and Argentina. Yeah, related queries. Dan Crenshaw, Hasan Piker 9/11, Hasan Minhaj. How old is Hasan Piker? Malding at number 5.
Hi Hasan, hope you're well.
Oh my God, because I was wearing a shirt that said Malding on 8/21. Oh, that sucks. That sucks that's like so defining. Like, that's crazy, man. That sucks. Absolutely sucks. Negative publicity, still publicity. Man, people still want to kill me because of that. Like, what do you mean? Like, there are parts of this country where if I go and they recognize who I am, if they remember who I am, like, I might get clapped, like, easy. Okay, Dan Crenshaw. All right, I'm going to delete this one. No need for this one. Oh. Dan Crenshaw. Oh, my dude really he really milked it, dude. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch, dude. Look at this. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, he fucking milked it, dude. Yo, Dan Crenshaw needs to pay me. Oh, he milked it so hard, dude. Look at this. It's image searches. What? Why are people in Montana so horny for my images? What do you say? Remove other items and then do what? Country?
3 months, Pog.
The graph looks as Jerry Manders' district. Yeah.
Hey Habibi, hope you're doing swell.
Fuck, I'm the guy in Montana. I tried finding your drip and shit. I Googled you like 50 times. Holy shit. Yeah, you're the one. Either Montana wants to fuck you or kill you. Can't be anything else. Yeah. Googling yourself in public. How naughty. Okay, I didn't start this. This started this. John Souls
has raid.
Moon simps are so funny. People are Googling to avoid, my friend. Yeah, what happened? What the fuck is this? 2018? Oh, this is when wow, dude. Damn, this is back when I was popping off, like 2016, 2017 with the Tommy Lauren videos.
Analytics info from Google.
God damn,
Really,
dude. That is some consistent ass fucking steady growth. What happened here?
Workers of the world unite.
Yeah, the fucking woke bay origin arc right here. Absolutely zero people here. There's just no 2018 midterms. Other spike might be Charlie Kirk. Dude, this is insane, dude. I can't get over this. Like, they are... October 2018 Austin show? No. Oh, was it TwitchCon? The D-Man thing was from October. Chat. You get banned around them? Maybe. Can you explain the spike for new viewers? What happened here? 821 is a day that we hold in reverence here. It's a day that we it's a day that it's a day after the day, actually, where something's happened. I said some stuff that was misconstrued. I said some no things about a congressional representative, Dan Crenshaw, a decorated Navy SEAL veteran. Maybe I said some stuff about his injury. Maybe I said some stuff about 9/11 on that day. And you know, it's hard to live it down. A day that will live in infamy.
My 3 Panama Central America viewers. HasanAbi Latin America meet when? Hasan?
A day that will live in infamy.
America deserved happiness and Dan Crenshaw.
Augustus 21st, 2019 of our holy Lord, a date which will live in infamy. You literally peaked. It's just... Let me say something, dude. Like, if anything, this is a testament to how well the Republican news cycle operates. It's like a well-oiled machine.
$8.21 let's get it Haspoggies.
If you Google 82119, you come up in the autofill. What? Really? What is this? Okay, at least it doesn't come up. Okay, there's no... Oh. August 21 is the reason I began listening to you. Your uncle is a good dude, but TYT's not radical enough. And then he said, fuck it, I'm saying it. Really? Oh, God. Why'd you click the Wikipedia page? I don't know. It was stupid of me to do, but whatever. Refresh? No, there's no way. See, it's not coming up. You guys weren't able to do it. If you get 8/21/19. War crime? HasanAbi, what the fuck? The real war crime, if you ask Americans, is what I said, and not necessarily... What is this 2-hour narcissist trip? Man, you're right. All right, we're done. Sorry. I don't know why people get mad. Like, this is a fucking ongoing community meme. Like, the entire thing is a subreddit dedicated to making fun of me. Like, what's up with that? You don't have a problem with that, but like, as soon as I'm googling one of the actual fucking outcomes of the subreddit meme. Oh man, that was awesome. Fuck chat. No, I mean, it was all right. It wasn't that awesome. Okay, I don't know if I want to do Dark Souls, man, or Demon Souls again. Like, it fucking hurt me so much. It broke my brain. It's gaming time, but I don't know if I should do Demon Souls or if I should do Valhalla. No, I already did Black Ops 1. I am a Dane now. Mods ban that fucking guy for ruining the fun. Okay, here, I'll ask. Valhalla or Demon Souls? I'm going to poll it. I'm going to finish Demon Souls regardless.
Valhalla.
All right. It's a 2-minute duration. Let's go, chat.
Play Valhalla.
In the chat. Spider-Man? No, Spider-Man I'm going to download and... I can't turn on bets, chat. I cannot turn on bets. The reason why I can't turn on bets is because... What about bug snacks? No bug snacks. That's kind of a leading poll. Why is it leading? It does seem like Valhalla's winning right now, but... Why, how is that leading? What, because I said Norway?
Valhalla.
I've heard Valhalla contributes to some Nazi nonsense, but I don't know how much it treats the Danes as superior beings or whatever. I don't think it does. What the fuck?
For weird play bugs next for weird.
Also, why are the Nazis, like, taking ownership of the Danes? They're not fucking Danes. Nazis aren't Nazis barbarians? Anything Viking is sus. All right, it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, democracy thrives on this day. Democracy thrives on this day, folks. A day that will live in infamy. It's time to go back to Assassin's Creed Valhalla. A game I've been playing for a little bit. I really like it. It's a game I like to play a lot. Demon Souls 1 if you count the legal votes. Okay, Ubisoft, just fucking connect, dog. What is this? A guy I know who says real Nazi stuff, love Viking metal way too much. No, for sure. What is happening, dude? Ubisoft, just figure it out. Okay, is this a joke? It took me like 11 times for it to finally fucking acknowledge the game.
Pogo.
All right. Why is this game backed by AMD Ryzen?
Bruh, it's been 5 months. I can't believe it. Thank you so much for the content. Please take care of yourself, Toe. From the best chat in chat.
Does
Love
that mean that they made it on like the AMD Ryzen processor or something? Since the last time I played this game, I have, for the record, for those of you who are wondering, AMD Ryzen? Is that how you say it?
Arjan has buff.
Okay, so here, I'll just catch you up. So I started doing I finished the missions in Ravensthorpe for the Lothbrok brothers. Okay?
Valhalla Pog.
And that's pretty much it. And now we're going to East Anglia, which I pledged to. The land of swamp and strife. East Anglia's throne stands empty since King Edmund was murdered by the great heathen army years ago. So now I am to attend the dinner at night. This is a new opportunity. This is a new land that we've opened, East Anglia. So that's where we're at. What is this?
Come, see my wares.
Hassle.
You would look very powerful with that. You would look very striking with this.
I wish it showed you what the things were.
This is a deranged pervert.
Fancy hair. It doesn't show you.
Nothing else?
Anyway.
I'll see you later, friend.
Oh, I changed my hair too. Yeah, I got new tattoos. Look at that. I got the new face tattoo. And I also got new hair. I have not voted. I have not played the game that much. Don't worry. I've only been watching The Last Kingdom.
Oswald, where's this dinner you promised me?
Eivor, you came! Dinner will still be served, but I'm afraid you were too early. My intended and her family are not ready.
This intended of yours, Oswald. Who is she?
Her name is Valdis, and people don't marry
Hasan,
for love
it's been
these
5
days,
months
Eivor.
and I still haven't
This is an
seen games.
arrangement.
Get your swole
Breaches
game
from
up,
a Dane
brother.
family whose
Love your
military
podcast.
might is not to be trifled with. But her brothers, their motives are selfish. Why don't you ever look around and come back later? Dinner will not disappoint.
Okay, but just fucking make it night, game. What is this? What is this silliness? Just make it nighttime so I can do it. I don't want to waste my time on this.
I love watching you every day. Shout out to any South Floridians. PogChamp Peepo Fat.
Peepo Fat. Where is the... You must wait until nightfall. Oh, you can meditate? Wait, how do I meditate? How do I skip time? It's night time.
Lords, ladies, this is a day of peace and fraternity. I asked you here to Elmenham to offer my thanks.
That's a big ass leg, dude. What is he eating?
Finir, our steward. To our guests of honor, Brothir and Broder. And to my lovely bride-to-be, Valdis.
Oh, damn.
You get to plow our sister because Halfdan commands it. But you won't drag us into bed with you, you hear?
Broder,
the last Saxon king we backed wasn't half as mushy as you, and we lost 150 men protecting his maggoty arse.
If you're going to be rude, then I must ask you
Damn,
to leave.
she's hot as fuck.
This is my home. I won't be insulted here.
I want a fucking Viking wife like that, dude.
Is that why you've come? To back this Thane who smells of goat shit and cheap pebbles.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Do I bore you, wolf-kissed?
I'm here to protect my clan. If that means helping your king secure his throne, well, so be it.
You'd be safer crowning the throne. It's made of less wood than, this one.
We'd all be safer if you had the stones to stand up to Rued's clan. Between the pair of you, I can't see a single nugget.
You watch your tongue, wolf-kissed, or you'll find it freed of your face.
So easily wounded by words. Imagine the ruin my axe would inflict on your flaccid ego.
My flaccid what?
Please stop this.
You heard me.
That's it.
Oh no, I hope this is not a punching sequence. Those are so fucking hard.
She called us flaccid.
Limp, weak, soft.
Whoa, 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 chill.
Ridiculous.
Wait, what?
Absurd.
Come on. I hate the fucking punching shit.
This is no way to ensure I'll be queen.
Reminds of home. Those bygone days.
Oh no.
To be so full of vigor again.
Wait, why are they fucking loading up on health again? No. Oh no, Broden.
Brother, stop this or I'll have both your asses.
Okay, I gotta fuck this dude up first. No, no.
Calm yourselves.
Oh no. Brother!
Stop! All of you! That's enough fun for tonight.
If that's all you've got, it's little wonder East Anglia's in the state it is.
You are weak, sheep herder. Your Norse friend here can't change that. We are better off without a king.
Brother!
Well, that's me done.
I think I prefer dream nonsense to these alehouse brawls.
What a waste of time and good mead. These brothers will never back me in my claim.
This dance is just beginning, Oswald. Get some rest. You'll need your energy.
I will have your wife now.
In the morning. We have much to discuss, I
It's
think.
time to
I will
hump.
find a place to lay my head.
And Eivor, if you can help me right this situation, you'll have a strong alliance with East Anglia. That much, I promise.
Back to humping your wife now?
Seems Oswald has set out for the day. I should have a word with him.
The measure of a Norseman.
Clear the mess in the longhouse and wake my brothers with the coldest water you can find. Eivor, good to see you.
You are Oswald's powerful bride-to-be, Baldus.
I'm not his. This marriage is to be an alliance, nothing more.
Oh my
Besides,
God.
The man can barely carry a sword or speak with conviction.
Oswald is many things, but a gifted leader, he is not. Still,
God,
of everyone I've
I'm
met
respectfully.
Here, he is the only one willing to be responsible for the place.
I will leave you to your day.
I'm respectfully
You can find
cooming.
Oswald by the docks. And watching the river calms him, apparently.
My lady. My lady. I'm respectfully cooming to you. Can't I respectfully say, my lady, you are a fair shield maiden? Where is he? I don't know if this is a bug or not, but sometimes you like lose. You lose where the dude is. It could be a bug. Like it doesn't make sense when you just like lose. It's purposeful? Why? Why do they do that? So you use your fucking raven?
I need your eyes, my friend.
Like, why can't they just make this easier and just be like, that's like one of the things that kind of doesn't. Yeah, there it is. What is he doing?
Good morning. Up bright and early.
You can labor like a thrall, but you're no good with feasts. Not a good start for a king.
No, indeed. I find a solitary comfort in my menial labors. Not something a king should admit to, I suppose.
You put it on the highest exploring difficulty? Wait, really?
Your brothers shamed you at dinner. It's your duty to answer their insults. Don't let the matter lay unresolved.
It's ad time after this. I'm gonna run the ad.
Oh, it was a petty row with henhouse wolves. I'd sooner answer the moo of a cow than worry about their insults.
Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna run the ad right now while I go pee while this plays out. Okay? All right. There it is.
I have a wedding to plan and a kingdom to save. I haven't time to suffer fools.
They betrayed your hospitality, Oswald. Where I'm from, that's a grave insult.
Well, well. Here's the mud-soaked Saxon who's been taxing my patience.
Steward Finir. I know I failed to impress at dinner yesterday eve, but fear not, the Danes will come around in time.
You stake claim to the throne, you dazed dog with no bone. If Lord Halfdown were here, he'd squeeze ale from a stone. Yelling, Finir, my drenger, stick this cur in the ground.
All mewling and spitting. Here's Finir the hound. He has bark, but no bite. Just a puppy I've found.
What just happened?
That is flighting, Oswald. Using rhyme and rhythm to lay a man flat. Try it. Match his verse.
There's no man you can lead, you dunce of the thirst.
Did I fuck this up?
A glutton you are. Just stop eating your words.
Not bad.
Did I fuck up the flighting? Was there like a timed rap battle part? I love the rap battles, dude. They're sick as fuck. Are you ready for this? Yo, Bill Dipperly shit, dude.
Not bad.
He's got the wit of a boar, so when he insults you, make him feel stupid.
When I'm done with you, cur, you'll be raven flock food.
But your brain's soaked in mead and your...
Head's made of wood.
Wood! Head's made of wood!
He's an ugly puss, so when he brags, hit him back with something about his looks.
I hail from the north, where the winters are seasoned.
But you're foul. You're a blister. You're a...
Plague-ridden lesion.
Oh, yes, that's very good. Plague-ridden...
Damn, this dude can't even rap, dude. I can spit fucking
Under all
bars.
that tough posturing is a sniveling boy, so dig deep. When he brags, take a jab at his manhood.
Ivor has got bars, dude.
Squalls and north winds. You, not even a breeze.
But the winds that you sail...
Blow between both your knees.
Blow between both your... Oh, you mean farting?
Oswald, my boy, you're useless without your raven. This one's wrong for the throne. He's too soft and too tame.
I did run the ad, man. Shut up.
Go on, give some back. About his height this time.
Uh-oh.
You claim you're a Dane, but your bloodline is stained. A wee dwarf must have ravished your mum in the rain.
Well spoken. Before sword clash and blood flow, we destroy our enemies with well-timed words.
You have a talent for verse, I'll give you that. But how long will that silver tongue hold up against an iron axe?
Is he gonna fight him now? What the fuck? This prince is a femboy.
Let's find out, Finir. I challenge you to a home gang.
You don't mean that, Oswald.
I think one of the best parts about The Last Kingdom is that there's a lot of cuties in it.
Fight to the death, yes.
And there's no cuties in this.
Talk it out then.
Like, there's cuties in this, but you don't get the hump
Made. But a fight
or
against
plow.
Finir wouldn't be anything to boast about. You'll fight me.
Hold on, this is...
That said, I shouldn't be seen killing a Saxon in the streets of Elmenham.
There's a nice islet downriver, near Seahenge. The water will wash the blood clean away.
Prepare the square, and we'll meet you there. I hope you're ready.
I have to be. Just give me a moment to mentally prepare.
Do not make us wait long. It would not be kingly. Are you ready for the home gang?
Are you ready for the home gang? Wait, where am I supposed to go? All the way up here. Guys, watch this.
I'll meet you at the island.
Watch this. Here, this is an upgrade that you guys are not aware of, but this is something I got. Watch my mount. This is what I have as a mount. Yeah, dude. It's the giant dire wolf. It's a omega wolf. What is this? A sea hanger? What is this thing? Can it attack? No, it can't.
come upon these ancient timbers, tarred for preservation to mark my sacred symbol and pinpoint the source of their power. As I pray, the Lord sends through me the voice of a Holy Spirit. It reverberates with the finery of ancient language, and I am made anew. Were these timbers carried by the Nephilim? Barriers against invasions from afar? Please, Lord, let this truth shineth upon me as bright as your word doth.
What? Do I gotta look at it from like a specific angle or something? Yeah, I think so. Oh, there it is. Whoa.
Strange forces working.
Dude, this game is so sick. Like, it's such a full game, you know? Like, they have so... It's so full. Like, there's so much going on. Like, side missions are really good. Okay, why are you crying? I am here for you. Stop crying, Wolfie. That's his name, Wolfie.
We made it. Now tussle with care and go easy on our future king. He's the only man left who can claim the crown. Done.
You've still got the touch for drawing a square.
I've been in East Anglia many summers now, but I'll always be a Dane.
Must we do this, Eivor?
Strength and courage are always a boon, Oswald. You'll need both if you want the Danes to accept you as king.
True strength comes from resolve, Eivor. It speaks to us, a stern voice from within.
I've never heard of talking guts, but a swift axe would silence that inner voice in seconds. You must be prepared.
Sub for 13 months
Wait,
to the
you're
populist
an
piker.
Just do your best, I'll be fine. We'll forge a king out of you yet.
Ah! Oh, was that too hard?
It was a good strike. Keep going. Don't hold back. You felt that one?
I'm still here.
Should I kill him?
I believe this one will marry Valdez, don't you think?
Or should I let him beat me?
3.
If it's a fight you seek.
You expect the Danes to follow this pork belly?
I'm still breathing, aren't I?
Show me what you can do, Saxon.
Come now! Inspire us, king! You'll never be king at this rate. Is this the best East Anglia has to offer?
Yes, and I'll prove it! Come on, fight!
Finish finish this, Eivor. It pains me to watch. I'll do what I need to do.
Do I just let him kill me?
If it's a fight you seek... Eivor is the victor. But you've shown us something, Oswald.
Stay down, Oswald.
I'll never. I will never allow a dirty Saxon to defeat me.
You fought bravely. Not with great skill, but with spirit and courage. Always push back with everything you have. Even if you have to get dirty. Even if you must break the rules. Because there are no rules. Not if you answer a challenge head on. That's where honor lies.
Not winning the fight, but living through it. A seaside brawl won't change the brothers' minds. Oswald must show results. Redress old wrongs. Fight back against Rued and his men.
The raiders who attacked Beatley have a camp down the coast. The sooner we remove them, the better.
That would go a long way to building you up. And if you brought gifts for the brothers, spoils from the raid, they'd be in your debt.
Time to wet your blade, Oswald.
Eivor, I expect your longship crew could help with this attack.
They literally should have made me do voice acting for this. They should have made me do it. I would have done a better job with the voice acting.
Sing us a song. We will pick up from there.
No one has been willing to take a stand against Rued's clan before. We're a kingdom of farmers and merchants.
Even farmers and merchants can fight when led by the right person.
I hope your faith in pig farmers is not misplaced, Eivor.
There is work to do, yes. But we will rise to meet Rued's clan. God will make certain of it.
Doc opened up a new fast travel. Almost hit that. You see the near miss? They're saving it for the AC1 remaster. Is this the correct raid? I hope it is.
A sacrifice!
Neither will we.
I'm from Norway. The battle sequences on this are pretty poggers.
There may be prisoners. Keep an eye out.
If I see any, I'll let you know.
Cut his head off like an apple. Oh no! Come out! You're on fire. You're on fire, priest.
Fight well, Oswald. Does the threat of death drive your blade further? Whatever compels you, hang on to it.
It's on fire now.
Survey the area.
I have not tasted battle in years. There's
Get up, you bastard.
Come on, you filthy.
It's not time to die yet.
Sons, there's iron to be kissed.
Burning buildings is what I do. I am a Viking. Dude, the The arrows in this game are broken, dude. Like, they are so broken. Like, they're just so fundamentally broken. It's gonna blow. It's gonna blow.
Hate me.
Kind of true to history, though.
Now to kill any stragglers.
Where are they? Where are the stragglers? I do not see you. Always misses? I didn't miss. Would you recommend this game? Man, Ubisoft games are expensive, but there literally isn't more game that you can get for 60 bucks. Like, it's just categorically the most game that you can have for your money. Like, a lot of single players, you pay $60 and you get like... You pay 60 bucks and you get like half a game. With Ubisoft, you get like a whole ass game. You get the most game you can ever get for that kind of money. It's so fucking thick, like, and it's a lot of fun too if you if you like Viking shit, as I do, then you'll enjoy it. I very much enjoy this. You're gonna get excommunicated from the gaming community? I mean, who cares? I don't do shit. It's fun. Like, I don't care. Magister's cloak. I care about fun, man. And it's a fun... Dude, it just does not beat the Berserker hood. Increases melee damage at night. Additional increase. No, I agree. This was the first AAA game I bought in a while, and it's hella fun. I got a lot of hours of it, and it's still not done yet. It's just so much game. Like, they really give you a lot of game. It's not like incredibly...
That'll do nicely.
Find something?
There's a crate of hack silver here. More than enough to make everyone happy.
We'll take it to the ship.
A hard-won fight.
The first of many, Oswald. Have you the will to keep it up?
Defending Ubisoft is defending bad capitalism? I don't know. Wait, I'm not defending them. Being honest, I like the fucking game. Like, what do you want?
This is my gift to the brothers.
Like, I don't know what kind of horrible practices that they employ. I don't know anything.
This will be a symbol of my commitment to our fight.
It's a good start. Take what riches you find to Norwich, then send for the brothers. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I can't believe I thought I was almost done with the main story. It is literally like... If we're being honest...
Love your content from Quebec, Canada, Hasan.
Like, there's no speed running through this. Like, even if you speed run through this, it's like a 60-hour game, even if you speed run through it. It's one of the more insane things I've encountered. All right, let's see what this opens up. Explosive corpse. I guess I can just to open up this part. Oh, I can't even do that. See what's on here. Miasma. Enemies die from one of your poison attacks will release toxic. Ooh, that's a crazy one. Okay, I'll keep this. You have the sprint attack? Yeah, the skill tree is insane. The amount of shit you get with the skill tree is psychotic too. You're about 20 to 25% through the game? No, I don't think so. Am I? That's nuts. I'm only 20 to 25%? That's crazy, dude. I've played like 20 fucking hours in the game so far. I have not pre-ordered Cyberpunk yet, no. It's just so... I'm like power 180 and I'm like only 40% according to Uplay. Are you 100%ing it though? Actually, probably. Look at how much game there is, dude. There's still Wessex that I haven't unlocked. There's like parts of whatever this part is, like I haven't unlocked the Kingdom of Wessex yet. I haven't unlocked Northumbria yet. A journalist who played Cyberpunk who completed it said what? $175 hours and they haven't completed it? What the fuck? Was a game tester, not a journalist. Okay.
Livestock and a trophy from our slain enemy. What more do you want?
Who said we wanted? No battle-dented Dane would ever follow this lump of lord into battle. I don't care how many shields he brings me.
You mean to say you refuse my gifts, brother?
I don't have time for this.
Hassle.
It's a generous offering, brother. You'd be a fool to turn your back.
Refuse this and your shame will stain the name of your sons and their sons beyond.
Stay out of this, wolf-kissed.
I will kiss you like the wolf kissed me.
Problems.
One of Rued's men.
Aye. Sniffing around the outer walls, looking for an easy way to slip a few dozen men inside.
If there's one scout, there will be more. Something you might have learned if you kept him alive.
I was passing water when he
I played
surprised
Dad of
me.
War.
It
Yes,
was
I
either
love
him
Dad of
or
War.
my
One of my
brow
favorite
sword.
games.
Valdis is right. There will be others.
If I had seen any more, I would have killed them too.
Where did you find this one?
Just outside the Northwich walls, by the water's edge.
They will be looking for points of entry to sneak a herd of raiders through.
Jesus. Find another scout. We'll question him.
I'll look around. The rest of you stay here and out of sight. If I find anyone suspicious, I'll bring him here. Oh, it's...
Okay, I'm not gonna ban you for that. I was gonna ban you for top hats. I'm not gonna ban you. You seem like you honestly were wondering instead of being a shitter. Damn, there's fucking 4 of them already? What the hell? Why are they so fucking... Isn't there one like right next to me? Which one's the one right next to me? Oops. First DLC is Ireland, by the way. Black and Tans. Wait, really? Where is this guy? I will find you.
No ads for me, hobbits.
We're seen near small boats around the walls of Northwick.
There. Looks like one of Rued's men.
Wait. What are you doing? I'm just a pig farmer.
You are awfully well armed for a pig farmer. Stay down, muckworm. I have some friends who'd like to speak with you.
Put me down! I tell you, I'm a cow farmer. Let me go, Dane.
You said you were a pig farmer just moments ago.
It's not beyond reason. I tend to many livestock.
You are as Dane as I am. Save your breath, liar.
You are as Dane as I am. Do you farm cows or do you farm pigs, you fucker? I will throw you on the back of my mountain. Take you home with me. Saxon pigs, kill them all. That's what I do. It's time to do some war crimes. Also known as enhanced interrogation. Get out of my way. Do you know what to do with the sheep then?
Did Rued send you too? Speak now and you may live to see tomorrow.
Arger swine.
That won't make you any friends here.
A scolding like that is a mortal offense, boy. I've killed the bastard. Don't give him time to act again.
I'll ask once more. Why were you lurking around Norwich's
Thank you,
walls?
up, down, right around for the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Pay my respects, Lord. To Oswald, the whimpering Saxon ergi of East Anglia.
Tell him why you're here, and you may walk free with your head on your neck.
Lick my dunghole.
Here's the term I use for licking. How does it feel against your ass?
When the braziers lit at Dunwich, Rued and his men will rally. They mean to attack Northwich by its weakest wall. You English Danes are soft as butter now. Rued sends his blessing, lady. He'll see you again very soon.
Why does she look like Gal Gadot?
He may still be of value to us if he...
Any man who questions your courage and feels no shame, that's your answer.
I will not have blood spilled needlessly in my kingdom. This has to end.
Alive, this man was a risk.
Valdis, this man spoke as if he knew you.
Rued was my husband.
Oh no!
Your husband? You're married already?
I was. We've been apart for 5 summers. I never expected to see him here.
You have been soiled already.
East Anglia's prosperity depends on our safety and unity. With Rued's clan stomping around, neither is
Oswald,
possible.
you've been cooked.
I must speak with him myself.
By another.
There's no place for him in East Anglia. He must hear it from me.
Right. I'll start looking for a new king tomorrow.
Oswald, you couldn't find the Treadwife? Not even in... Not even 1,000?
Steer clear of him.
Not even the year 1000?
Meet the man who bedevils us.
Did you find the Treadwife?
Face him
Okay,
when
I
he
think
comes.
Ross, your mom.
You sure you want to do this? Meeting Rued in the open comes with many risks.
It's the only way. We must face him head on, and we
What's up,
cannot
Marat?
waver.
Come, Oswald. We make for Dunwich.
And of course I will see the lot of you there as well. Else the songs of your cowardice will ring out over the generations. I'm sure you're heading to Dunwich any moment.
We'll be there, Eivor.
You
How
don't
do you
speak
like
for
this
us,
compared to
Stuart.
other Assassin's
Need I
Creed
remind
games?
you, Wax, what Halfdown will do with us if...
Meet with your allies. Where are my allies? Where am I supposed to go? Alright, very good. Neler yaptın be?
to Rued's hands.
Can I upgrade horses more? Like,
Welcome.
these are all horses I don't want. I already have Hatti, aka Wolfie, and Munnin, which is Birdie.
Leaving already? Shame.
Shy. I wish they could go faster.
Now you will ride like the wind. Until next we meet.
Are you customizing a fucking bird? Dude, everything in this game. Oh, God.
Until next we meet.
I must take my leave.
Real ones named their horses Horza. Is there anything in here? PC controls are so much better? I don't think so. Did you see the new Pay Money Wubby video? No, I didn't. You can crouch on the wolf. Yeah, it's great. And then you can jump off the wolfie. The problem is Wolfie is not very fast. I need it to be faster. Wolfie, you're a great wolf, but you need to be faster. I wish he was faster. He's not trying his best. Well, his best is simply not enough. Sometimes when you try your best, you need to be better than your best. Can you do a Miami Cuban act? Side missions low-key are sometimes more fun than the regular missions too. Wait, what? Oh, there's definitely ruins here. That's why. Okay, I'm not going to do it right now. Jesus Christ, dude. I gotta go all the way up here. There's no way to get up there. I tattooed my ass brown, so there's no need to wipe anymore. That seems kind of weird, man. Come on, dude. Just jump down, Wolfie. What the hell is your problem? Okay, fuck this. You play any Paradox games? What's a Paradox game? Geç ya, sıkıcı bu. Oğlum siktir git o zaman ya. Yani sana soran var mı amına koyayım? Siktir git o zaman. Sıkıcı bu, geç. Peki amına koyayım. Sıkıcı. Siktir git o zaman. Git başkasını izle geri zekalı. Sallama ya. Wolfie, you made it. Where was this Wolfie when I needed him the most? You could not jump down, but now you're here again. A Paradox game is a game created by Paradox? Whoa, what the fuck? That's crazy. I never thought about it like that.
What? I'll kill you!
Wait, what? Okay, what is happening here, huh?
That's it! Die!
Savage. Rued's men tore through it.
Meet with your allies. Where are my allies? Why are there enemies between me and my allies?
Eivor, you made it.
God damn, how are we gonna take this? My wolf can't maul people, but I do have another wolf that does.
It is time to light the brazier.
I'll light it. You do the talking.
Brother Valdis and I will scout the dock. Make sure there are no surprises.
Oswald and I will hold here until the brazier is lit.
Dark Ages Victorian WW2.
Dude, you're amazing, and my fiance says we should hang out and
You'll
debate.
not be walking in.
So like we should totally
I'll
hang
find
out
my
and
own way.
debate.
We'll be watching you back.
Yeah, no, we're good, man. Thanks, though. Eliminate Rued's Clansmen. Really? They want me to take down an entire fucking...
I feel great. Now to clear out Rued's men and light that brazier.
That was a lie. Dude, I can't talk right now. I don't know what you're saying. Why aren't these guys getting killed with one tap?
me. Almost there.
Come on. Wait, why didn't that work? What? Let me see how this works. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna kill him. It's not worth it to just like run around. Come on. I have the trap ability. My save only super useful when using crowd or being pure stealth. Isn't it fun where you're from? When you're from Norway, you mean? I love opening up these little boxes. You could literally play this game without assassinating once. Dude, it's not even, to be honest, it's not even encouraged to assassinate, I feel like. When's the last time you hugged Murat? I don't know. It's been a while. Wait, can I go up this thing? No. You got a bunch of spices from Turkey. What'd you get?
Quick chat, he isn't watching. Give me a peepo kiss.
I'm watching. I saw that. Oh no. God damn, dude. Oh shit. That is a big boy, dude. Whoa, what? Not you, motherfucker. You die. Dude, that was a crazy. Oof. I love that he drops it too. Spam the arrows. That's not even a spam. First of all, it's a mechanic in the game. You can't. There's no right or wrong way to do this. What?
That's the last of them. Once the brazier is lit,
Peace.
The rest of Rued's men should arrive.
Why only stream at 68 bitrate? Because I hate you guys. I don't want you to see the full quality, you know? Where is she? Where is the crying woman? I will save you, crying woman. I am from Norway.
Thank you so much, my friend.
You're welcome, crying woman.
Gamers.
I will save you. You can leave too. You can all leave too. You're welcome, crying women's and crying men's. Dude, fall damage in this game is ridiculous. GameStop is restocking PS5s in 5 minutes. No, I have one, dude. Thank you, though. How do I get down there? That's what I need to figure out. That would be me being a dick if I had the blow up the floor. Oh, up there. Okay, good call. Why are you running? Why are you running around?
We do to a bit closer to home. Don't forget to give the Margaret a good pet.
Oh no, it's on fire. Do you not like World of Warcraft? I've never played it. Come on, dude, just jump down, please. Jesus Christ, this fucking game. It's chicken genocide. Oh my god, they're attacking me. There you go. Don't let the vegans know. It's just a secret between you and I. They do not need to know what I've done this day. Why did they lock that dude up in this prison with a bunch of chickies? Why did chicken genocide? Russian Bosch. Oh! I never use these anyway. All right, I think it's now time to light the brazier. These people are... What? Dude, where is the fucking... Why can't I just pick up... Normally, it just lights on fire so easy. But the moment you need to light it on fire... Okay, I'll just torch it. I'll just torch it. I forget that I have the trusty torch.
Odin gives me a bargain. A few dead men at my feet in exchange for a ripe East Anglia, and my wife returned. What a day! You. I don't know you.
I am Eivor of the Raven Clan. The clan your men attacked before I fed them to the crows.
Who called for me? Was it you, Valdis, my love?
Why would I call you now, after 5 happy years away from your stinking balls?
I called you, Rued. You? Oswald, the hopeful king of East Anglia?
And Valdis's husband,
Topo Duala, by the way, happy 7 months. Poo
Take
poo
your
hassle.
men and go. East Anglia is strong with Saxons and Danes united. It will not fall to raiders.
Must I set sail for Denmark with nothing to show for the journey, after coming all this way?
You'll have my weight in silver. And
What?
an abundance of livestock and grain.
I've taken 10 times that already. What's the real prize? I'll make you an offer, Pigfoot. A home gang, just you and me, for the future of your kingdom.
I accept.
The Vikings were the original cultural appropriators, dude.
Accept. A fight to the death.
East Anglia's the prize. Let it be heard.
They have dreads and they rapped.
The hazel is laid. The square is made.
When you see a chance, lead Valdis and the brothers to safety. They must not fight today. East Anglia needs them.
Let me be your champion.
No. He called on me.
Whenever you're ready, King of Sheep.
This guy's crazy. He's gonna get his ass beat.
Another Saxon king has bent the knee. Call me king before I got you. Fighting dirty, are you? King Louis commands you to die!
What are you doing, bro? You're gonna fucking die.
Me, king!
Oh shit! A great leap of faith, then.
No!
Move!
I'm going!
Escape with your allies. Why escape? I could just kill everybody. I guess I'll escape, but what are we to do about the king?
They're breaking off.
They've given up for now.
That puts some distance between us. We can rest a moment.
Does this mean we can
I thought
hump now?
Well, raging like a bonfire.
We should go back.
Oswald may have survived. Rued as well.
It's possible.
Rued's men will press the advantage. We must be ready when they attack.
We'll go to Norwich. Meet me there when you can.
She's so hot.
There's no doubt. If his god won't take him, Odin's sword women will. Ilmenham will not recover.
Wait, are we really just leaving him back there? He's dead for sure? Why do they even give you the option to say, like, we should go try and find him? If she doesn't look like your type, why? Because she doesn't have bangs? Don't discriminate. There's no way he dies, dude. Oh, I forgot to run the ad. Hold on. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break.
Nice.
What is this? A cave? This is how Norwegians shower. This is how a Viking showers. Wait. Ah, fuck it. I'm not gonna get it. Where is this fucking thing?
Pogu.
It's just such a big game, dude. There's just so much going on in it. And it's really good, but... I've never played Assassin's Creed, but this one looks so good. Yeah, I've never played... I played the first one. I've only played the first game. But honestly, this is a lot of fun. Like... Where are they? Fucking chill, bro. Edmund's Hope? Edmund? These world events are sick too. Here, I'll do one of those. The world mysteries are pretty cool. You guys will like those.
Glad to be in this community, Hassel.
They're kind of samey if you play the games over and over again. The people who are saying you should play Odyssey if you haven't, dude, this is a stream killer though. Like, there's no way I can. There's just no way I can play this consistently. Like. It's not. It's a total stream killer. Like, I'm sorry, but I have fun, but I can't force anybody to like watch me. Demon Souls is really good, but their Demon Souls is not a stream killer. Like, Demon Souls is the type of game that you play and people watch.
Not these men their trespasses. Send them instead to the same hell they brought upon our land.
What?
This is not your place, heathen. Leave before you draw the wrath of our father.
Did you kill these men?
These defilers killed themselves by despoiling this sacred ground. God told me the full tale. Then he told me to chastise them. And he has told me much about you, too.
Oh, what the fuck?
I mean you no harm.
I warned you to leave. Now God guides my hand.
What are you doing, you fucking psycho?
Let's see some blood.
What is she doing? Okay, fuck this. Jesus Christ, she's actually not bad.
May God strike you down.
Tell me again. What did your god say about me?
My God names you the Grow-eyed Devil.
Oh my god. Is this the daughter of Ethelred or whatever, or Alfred? The one that they sent to fucking the one, Ethelred's wife, the daughter of Alfred.
He sends out his angels
Elfwin.
to find you and to kill you, and then they will fling you into the pits of hell, demon.
Alfred's wife. This game has so many different parts like this where it's like actually real historical events or myths from that region. No, the daughter was Ethelfled. So who did I just kill then? Oh, this is the daughter of Ethelfled. You killed Alfred's wife? Oh, she sucked anyway. Or at least in the last kingdom, she sucks. She's such a fucking psycho zealot, dude. She's just the biggest, she's the biggest zealot. Uhtred of Bebembra. Why must you cry, dog? Did you watch Vikings? No. I find a key to unlock doorway from Norway. What the fuck? The guy who voices Ubba. The Last Kingdom is on Netflix. Vikings suck in comparison to The Last Kingdom. Did you watch Norseman? Yes, I did. Very good movie. Or a very good TV show, not movie. Viking is like a Last Kingdom prequel? Yeah. I know. I've watched Vikings. I watched like Ragnar Lothbrok. I've watched Vikings. It's kind of funny. Vikings, if you look at the canon, it's Vikings, then The Last Kingdom, then this game, right? Doesn't this game kind of exist at the same time frame as like
Hands up, Humbasa.
At the same time frame as basically, not at the same time frame, but like a little bit after the Last Kingdom. It's not actually just, it's around the same time. Oh my god, weebs are so fucking degenerate, dude. We can't talk about like actual history without them being like, dude, you need to watch Vinland Saga, dude. Like, I'll get to it.
Another king lost Abel.
Stop washing your face with mead.
How can I face Halfdan Jarl now? I failed him again.
We can take the battle to what remains of Rued's clan before they hit back.
Easier said than done. His men are holed up in Borg Castle, a fortress on the sea.
On the sea? Then it must have a harbor.
It does. Guarded by a gate of hefty iron, held in place by timber spikes, difficult to force open.
Timber burns.
It does, but how do we reach it?
We rig your ship with oil at her front, and sail it ablaze at the gate.
They would see us coming, long before we reached the walls.
We raise a Fyrd, an army of East Anglia's farmers. Throw them at the front gate as a distraction.
Saxons willing to die for a bunch of Danes? It's a stretch.
It can work, Finir. If they fight in Oswald's name, that is all the courage they will need. You there! Did you hear of Thane Oswald's fate?
Aye, we did. He dragged Rued to the bowels of hell, the Dane devil.
Rued may be gone, but his clan still plagues East Anglia. And would you join us to rid your kingdom of his dogs?
For Oswald? Aye, anything.
2 eager Saxons is not yet defeated. But you may be right. We may have a chance.
I can ride to Elmenham and muster what remains of Oswald's men there. But who else would join us?
The Reeve of Thetford, Winston. He's a bitter old barnacle, but he would fight to the death for this land.
We can assemble a forward camp at the ruins north of Burr Castle.
Ride with me, Finir. Let's pay this Reeve a visit.
Then I hope
there's a significant lack of Sekusu in this.
Hope is a scarce word in this kingdom.
Maybe so.
Travel to Theoflold.
Hold on to something, anything, then ride with empty hands.
If Rued's clan continues to roam this kingdom unchecked, the people of East Anglia will be as ravaged as these lands.
And where do we find ourselves? Riding into defense to beg a horde of frightened farmers for aid.
To fight for a king that you gave them, Finir. Remember that.
It was my task to find them a king, not protect that king against every danger that might befall him.
Oswald wasn't crowned yet, nor was he married. I say you have some work yet to do.
Right. No need to remind me how far I've fell short.
Cyberpunk is a VR motion tracking masturbation. God damn, dude, that is some extra coombs. Cyberpunk will be.
Killed him! Die!
Fucking chill, dude. Fucking chill, dude. Okay. Why doesn't it? Oh, it only follows the road to a certain point. I already finished the Ivar the Boneless quest. This one.
Hasan, last night I had a dream that I was your turkey at Thanksgiving getting stuffed by your huge Thanos-sized fists. Though I wish this wasn't a dream, maybe come Christmas you'll be coming down my chimney.
I can't tell if that's a fucking meme or if you...
So no time to waste what the Lord has given us.
What about you, Papa?
Everything. Ah, my friend, we will rebuild, I promise. You have a will of iron coming here, knowing your kind did all this.
Hey, racism. What do you mean, you people?
I come on behalf of the late Oswald of Ilmenham.
What do you mean you're kind?
It's your meddling that led to Oswald's death, leaving our kingdom for the worse.
Oswald died defending East Anglia, defending you. Will you not do the same?
What? Die in defense of a lost cause? I have problems of my own.
East Anglia will fall if Rued's clan is not defeated. Fight with me to drive them off, for Oswald and your kinsmen.
Pretty words, Dane. But the men of Theovard have their own battles to fight.
If you need an axe, I'm standing right here.
Thank you, Antifa Prius, for the 10 gift
village
subs.
to the east, Kingsbury. It was taken by Rued's men a fortnight ago. And I'll not rest until it's back in our hands.
Let me and my raiders take the village. Save your strength, and join us for the fight to come.
Bold offer. If you do as you promise, the pikes of Theovard will be yours.
Theovard!
I will take this news to our forward camp, Eivor. Follow when you can.
I will see you there.
Kingsbury's church has a great horn atop its steeple. If you manage the task, blew it, I'll know you kept your word.
PS5 is not live on GameStop. It already went. They already ran out, I thought.
You there, Dane. A word, if you will.
You called to me.
We heard you talking with the Reeve, and we wish to fight beside you. We owe Oswald for his good deeds.
I'm glad to hear it. Go to the ruins north of Buch Castle.
Bro, he looks like a peasant, but jacked as fuck.
Have you seen Mother? Oh, blessed.
He looks like the most jacked peasant I've ever seen. Like, you have no business being that jacked, peasant. Yeah, poor people are jacked. No, bro, he's supposed to be famished. He's supposed to be like kind of... He's supposed to be kind of like skinny and shit because he's just not... He's not eating good. Guess not, though. My man is just...
Where is Spudamon? Where is Demon Soul?
I wanted to do a little bit of light gaming today, okay? Not hardcore gaming like Demon Souls. Okay, I will mount you in a second. Just wait, I need to kill this thing. Damn, that automatically got on top of it. All gaming is hardcore gaming. Well, this is a little bit more casual, a little bit more fun, you know?
I must be careful now.
Wait. Uh-oh. Please don't.
Kingsbury.
Okay, stop yelling.
Infested with Rued's men.
Arjan.
Oh shit! Ah, fuck it. Skull crusher! What happened to your skull? It feels crushed. In the butt. That's where I got you. Oh. Damn, these guys are oblivious, dude. Wait, I can do a change? What?
Hey Hasan, just wanted to say thanks for all the
was
content.
sick.
I love your political takes and your stream is the best part of my day. Thanks for being one of the few right-wing commentators on Twitch left hassle.
Dude, you got me on the first half, brother. That was good. Oh, there's hella people down here that I just like totally... You nerd, you're dead now. There you go, you're dead too. All of you. Combat is rewarding too. It's just fun. It's just a fun game overall. You want to play more AC games? No, I don't want to play more AC games. I mean, I love the AC games, but like I said, they're very clearly not for stream. They're not very good for streaming. Maybe it's like too slow paced or something. I don't know what it is, but Viking Assassin's game only uses bow. Man, you will find anything that...
Lots of plunder here. With the crew's help, we could get it back to the ship.
Wait, really? I didn't even raid it. I just did it on my own.
Give me a hand with this.
Treacherous curse!
Oh shit! Damn, dude, these warband chiefs can get this, dude. Oh shit.
Time to sound the horn and signal victory.
What is your head now? It's dead. That's what. Look what you've done. Feel like your community will love whatever you play. Oh, you need a video game for Carolingians? Charlemagne? I don't know. It might be another Assassin's Creed if that's what you're looking for, if you need it for your class. There might be another Assassin's Creed. Chat, is there anyone with Charlemagne in it? I mean, the architecture in these games are pretty realistic.
Bridge ketchup is for
I
backup.
said no, not yet.
Must have been mad bored 2 months ago.
All that people saying they'll watch him play anything when he's sub 12K right now. Yeah. No, people won't watch me play anything. There are games that they'll watch me play, and there are games that they won't.
Reeve has come to join me.
This is a slow
Let's hope
game.
his promise holds.
This is a relatively slow game, so people don't want to watch it.
It's been too long since I've heard that sweet sound! Praise!
I held to my oath, Reeve. I hope you will honor yours.
My promise holds, aye. Theovord will join you in the fight against Rued's clan.
With your aid, we may yet save East Anglia.
In past times, that horn was used to muster
Crusader
feuds
Kings 2
all
has
across
a
our
Charlemagne
land.
scenario and
You
Teresa
may
Total
find
War
others
game
who have
that's from
warmed
that
to its
era.
call.
Good. Whatever willing men you find, rally them soon at the ruins north of Burt Castle.
Where's Spooderman? Doing. Okay, where the fuck do we go? Okay, there it is. What did she forget? What's she burning? You'd be at 100K if you play Bug Snacks? Yeah, well.
That horn
Why?
came from Elmenham. Valdis must have got to them. The brothers' fleet, gathered and ready.
Biraz daha bitirim.
Bugs next, all right.
God protects it. I was tired of it gathering dust. Our ships are sturdy, but Berg's walls are sturdy. This plan of Finner's is mad.
Eivor, word of your action. Men are pouring in from across East Anglia, and our ships stand ready.
The Edward's Reeve is with us. His men will be here soon.
More than his, the Kingsbury Horn has inspired men all across this kingdom. We will have the army we need. It seems Oswald got what he wanted in the end. Saxon and Dane united in common cause.
A pity he is not here to see it.
The forces will be ready soon. Are you ready to start the assault?
I am.
Our target is Burt Castle, said to be impenetrable.
Good. Let them have their false confidence.
By cover of night, Valdis will lead the field at the front gates. With Rued's men distracted, our forces move on the sea gate from the backwaters at their backs.
And once we're in, we'll leave no gate closed in that castle. Rued's men cannot be allowed to dig in further.
Yes, I think the dead guy's gonna come back.
Your longship, is she ready?
She awaits her own special glory. They need your words, Abel.
Oswald was a man who didn't hesitate when you sought him for favors.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, just say you're fucking sad. Like, say you're fucking sad. Hold on. Here. Scratch 23. I'm giving you the attention that you ordered, that you desired so desperately. Are you ready for this? Here. Okay? Here. I had the unfortunate pleasure of turning into a political commentator playing a game that's not fun to watch. That's why he lost 2/3 of his gamers. Listen, your daddy would feel very disappointed in you if he saw you throwing up XQC sleepers in other people's chats, especially chats of his friends. I'm just letting you know. When you do stuff like that, you're not a good representation of his community, a representation of his community that he probably wouldn't want to have. Okay? Like, you don't have to fucking be here. You're not fighting a just cause. I want to wake you people up of how boring it is watching a terrible people play games on his own. Here, there you go. I gave you the attention that you wanted. Are you happy? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Not very XQCL of you, brother. You understand? Fucking weirdo, dude. Holy shit. God damn. Do choices in the conversation make any difference? You have December 25th bookmark? A year ago. Damn. A year ago I said finished Outer Worlds and it was a fun experience. I don't think most people enjoy watching me play RPGs though. I want to figure out how to make streaming games more enjoyable for everyone / what I should play next. Yeah, dude. Back then I was watching. Back then I had like fucking 2,000 people watching or 3,000 people watching me play video games. So. Think.
Yeet.
Anyway. But for the record, this is why I don't play games like this on stream.
A man who stands strong. A man who gave his life for his kingdom.
So
Honor
it's
him
just
today.
so ridiculous.
Honor his memory and fight with the same extra courage he showed.
For Oswald!
Now is the time. Today we rid East Anglia of Rued's clan once and for all.
Hey!
Some of the sequences that they put together,
You sail through hell.
some of the sequences that they put together is just like empty. I don't know how to describe it.
Maybe they are one and the same.
Crash into Berg Castle. Burgle
Tonight,
Castle.
I ride the flaming sea steed, rushing for the spear den. The watcher light on water's wake, another glory I will keep.
There is a lot of like emptiness in the game for sure. There's a lot of slow areas in between.
Ready yourselves. Rued's shit stains will see us coming.
You know? There's a lot of bloat for sure.
You've been spotted. Steady. Hold course.
Like this doesn't feel like this is supposed to be a beautiful moment, but it doesn't. It's not immersed. Holy shit! Go faster! Go faster! Go faster! What are you doing? I don't know how to describe it. There's like the feeling of emptiness, but there's like this is supposed to be very cool, you know what I mean? This is supposed to be a very cool scene, but it just doesn't. Maybe it's because they did it with like in-game. Is it because there's no music?
Get that ram in place. We need to open these gates. Charge!
Put that glorious ram to use! Fluid stocks are on board! Time to cut them down! This is for us! We're coming to hit my blades!
Let's go!
Charge! One more time. I think that's depression, my G. I don't think so. Stomp. Jesus Christ. Come on, bro. I'll do it myself if no one else will. On fire, because that's the kind of man I am. There will be legends about me. Where is everybody? What's going on?
Get that ram to the gate and push! And keep pushing!
I feel like all the homies died, huh?
Our battle plan has legs!
Oh my god. Those random headshots are sick. Why is no one pushing this? What is going on? You're on fire, my friend. Not everyone can fight in the fire like I can. I do not care if I'm on fire. Such is the Norwegian warrior way. Keep pushing even if you're on fire. Do it. Hasan has actually played the game more than me. Dude, I've decided I am a Dane now. Knut, we're here to defeat the Saxon dogs for Norway. I called it. I knew Oswald would be alive.
Is that you? Shut your ass, twig spine. Stand fast. This will be over soon.
Worry not for me. You must stop.
Silence, fool. So this is what it comes to, Wolf.
Did I just get clapped?
Danes fighting over a filthy Saxon whoreson. This swine is your prize. Come and get him.
Oh shit! Oh my god. Dude, he is so big. He's like a foot above everybody else. What the hell? Oh, he's easy as hell to kill. Never mind. Wolfbringer! Flowbringer! Why was it so easy to kill you? Oh, never mind. That's not the main guy. That's just some random dude.
What are you watching?
Stomp on you! Where do I go now? Up there. Okay, very good. Oh shit! What? Whoa.
A miserable clan you lead through it. Yes, and one that has bled this country dry for 2 summers.
Oh shit!
You are finished here, Ruin.
The battle is not yet won, Oswald.
Oh whoa! Where's the wolf? Oh shit! Time to die, wolf. Oh no. You have a wolf, and so do I!
till I've taken all these shores have to offer.
East Anglia will have its king, and it will not be you.
That groveling worm in a cage. You must be blind to stand with such a man.
A wolf and a dog and a... Yeah, well, you know, I have a wolf and I have a burb.
Thank you.
Why'd you say Disney princess?
You'd throw in with these wastrels? These Argir swine?
Argir.
For what? A scrap of land and a promise of peace?
Eivor, no! He should be tried before God, a lawful assembly. I won't have my reign begin with more blood spilt than is needed.
Another screeching scold. This man must die for the damage he has wrought. The old laws are clear. These are Oswald's lands, to rule as king as he sees fit. Does Eivor bow to kings? To defy a king would shame him. East Anglia cannot heal without his honor intact. And what of your honor, Eivor? How much are you willing to lose?
Damn, I got the follow with Odin.
He deserves death, Oswald. That's our way.
I have to follow Odin. This is the way.
Blood for blood leaves no warmth in the hearts of men, Eivor. None at all.
He had to go. You can say bad ending all you want. It's the Odin ending. The only justice is in the hells of Valhalla. Odin. I will not.
Speak with Oswald. See if he's well.
I like that you can just set a trap on every person that you kill. But doesn't this blow up on me?
You fight well, heathen. Not bad yourself, Saxon.
I can't believe we did it!
Not Eivor.
Saxon and Dane. We fought well, side by side.
If there is to be a future for both our kind, people like you and me will have to change the most to live within it. Even if that makes us uneasy.
When you're crowned king, the laws of this land will be yours to decide.
All this is like a dream.
But you're not asleep.
Well fought, the both of you.
You came as well, old
Odin
friend.
is a tanky.
If I'd known you were still alive, I would have stayed in Norwich.
Look around you. A happy occasion and a glorious victory.
And soon, something more grand to take place. Our wedding, my love. If you will still have me, that is.
And why would I not?
I fought poorly. I melted under the heat and anger of that brute. And I never...
Oswald, stop. You fought with all your heart and soul. That's all you need ever do.
Come then. We have much to prepare for.
A bride to wed and a kingdom to lead. What some men wouldn't give for such things.
Countless men have died for them. And
I feel like Eivor is constantly the second in command, though. I've done so much.
My heart is afire, but my body aches. I desire only a long nap.
I saw a bale of hay back there.
Later, Eivor. For now, I must see to the wounded.
Then I will see you at the wedding.
Aye, of course you will.
I just keep giving. I've given like 3 kingships at this point. Which is also not very Saxon of, not very Dane of me. What am I, a dirty Saxon? One of those God-fearing monotheists? Lame. Danes are supposed to honor who the best warrior is, and if that's the case, then I should be the Earl. I should be the Earl. I deserve it more than anyone else. This is nonsense. I am the greatest warrior, not my brother. He's not even fighting in half the battles. I do not like it. Wait, there's a Norwegian dude in the chat right now. I think he's new. He goes, "You have the correct inflection there." You think I do not know this? I'm from Norway. You think I do not have the right kind of accent? You take me for a dirty Saxon dog. Not the Danish one, but the Norwegian inflection. Yeah, no, everyone is called Danes in this period, okay? Everyone, even the Norse, even the the Nords and the Swedes, they were all still categorized as Dane by the Saxons. I know. I am one of them. There was no distinction in the eyes of the Saxons between the Norsemen. This much is true. Fight me like a bruv. Fight me like a bruv, he says. Where is this gold? There's more loot down here. I'm trying to find it. Fight me like a bruv. Are you gonna use your 6 skill points? I mean, skill points is nothing, dude. I have so many. Literally doesn't matter. Does not matter. Wedding horns. Okay, time to go to the wedding. I will use them in a minute. Why do you not wait? You do not want to wait? Fellas, is it gay to marry a woman? After all, you're spending your whole life with the women's.
Well done, Come, the wedding is soon to start. How grand.
Beautiful and worthy celebration, my lord.
Thank you. Just like you to keep a king waiting at his own wedding.
Yet I arrived in the end.
A part of me worried you wouldn't.
I'm gonna fuck Oswald now. Fuck
You
it.
look good, Oswald. Like a man about to marry a more powerful woman.
Do I? Because I'm nervous
If I cannot fuck the woman's, I might as well fuck the man.
Himself is the hardest to win.
All I know is someone's going to be getting humped tonight. It might be pretty E-boy Oswald. I do not care if you are a king. In this bedroom, you are my sub. Like, they just peppered in. They just peppered in random people in there. You know what I mean? What is your sexuality, lol? In the game or in real life? In real life, I am a cishet. A cisgender. Heterosexual male. But in the game, anything goes. I am non-binary small bin Viking. The season 4 Last Kingdom chick is super hot and very crazy. Is that blood? Yes, it is.
I hereby name you man and wife, and as man and wife, I name you Oswald of Elmenham, first of his name, the rightful king of East Anglia, with his lady Valdis, soul, fist, and beauty of this land.
I watched Last Kingdom on Netflix. The waifu buffets of Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, I'm so excited, dude. There's an entire sex worker collective of like Marxist sex workers who have bangs.
You've done it, steward. A king now sits on the
Like a
throne
game
of
in
East
2020 should not have fucking weirdo like random characters in the background going like this.
I lost my way some time ago. Hard to say when. I don't want to be.
Like this isn't FIFA 1999, you know what I mean? Like
You ordered me to see it through.
that sort of shit just like
My dreams
frustrates me a little bit.
Remember? Wind in my beard, salt on my lips. I want that life again. Whether or not I find it, only time will tell. Until then, let us feast, drink, and forget our pain!
98 is like the last year I played FIFA 2. Like it's so...
Eivor, care for a challenge? Eivor!
Brötir!
Wolf-kissed, gaze upon my pots. They stand so strong. Unbreakable at this distance, no?
They are not, Brothir. My arrows shatter whatever target they strike.
Even after draining so much mead, succeed and you shall be rewarded.
Keep your eyes open, Lung.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Yes, that's it. As with everything, an easy task for the wolf-kissed.
Of course it's an easy task.
Barely a challenge.
I'm wolf-kissed.
Impressive, impressive. Here as promised. Now go enjoy the party.
Now I'm drunk. Wait, someone said I could have sex with someone at the wedding. Is that true or is that fake?
Let's have a drink. Your fist is without ale. Let us address that.
Surely a special kind of metal is required for drinking before the new king?
A metal not unlike your own.
To Odin and his endless glory.
You do a lot of inspiring,
Not
and I
bad,
know you couldn't do it
Wolf-kissed.
without us. I get
I
it, unionize
wager
now,
you
unionize
couldn't
now,
do a
unionize
fool's
now.
weight. A challenge, not
I will drink you on.
confident, and will make it in.
I accept.
Wait, how do you drink? Wait, you can fuck the guy I'm about to drink? Really?
Skål! Drink more.
How do you drink? How does this game work? Oh shit. shit. Ah! Ah! He's going to beat me! It does not seem like he has these problems. Wait, did I win or did he win? No! I lost 130 gold!
Rodin.
But I am stronger. Better luck next time, Wolf-Kissed. Now, you owe me some silver.
Fine, take it.
This is bullshit! Come back here. Give me the silver.
Look there, Thinner on the roof.
The road to Valhalla does not run that way, Finir.
He's been up there a while.
You're as light-footed as a bear in a birch tree. These are the moves of Elman.
Eivor, Eivor!
5 months of much love from
Sweet
Hawaii
wine for
Hasan.
a sweet swine. Come join me. The Saxon god wanders somewhere up here, does he not? I haven't seen him.
They like to say he moves with mystery.
Look, the moon. It moves untroubled now. But one day it will be eaten by a giant wolf and the nights will be black forevermore.
Are you all right?
I've tasted glory once again. And it was good.
I'm glad to hear it. Now...
I always felt like Skoll or Hati. Chasing and trying to fulfill Halfdan's wishes. But now I've caught my sun and moon. I've got them and I don't know.
You can let them go. Sail to...
My longship's in Valhalla. Don't you remember? Fire starter.
Come on. Let's get you to solid ground.
Everything's spinny.
How am I gonna carry him off the roof?
You're very strong. You're very large.
What?
Sorry for this, Eivor. I've had one last glow.
It need not be the last.
Not the...
I've sobered up again.
The boar
Bekle.
represents fertility. Did you know that?
Oh, this guy's trying to
That's
fuck
not
me.
Freya. What's your point?
You impress me, Eivor. Your battle wisdom, your strength of character, skilled in so many ways. Yet I wonder, is there any skill of mine that I could impress upon you?
Even a fool has something to teach.
Hey, hey.
My plow sword? Wait, if I have sex with them, is there bi visibility in this game? Like, can I have sex with women's too? Or is it just like you fuck a dude and it's like one and done? Why is it the first time I can have sex with someone as a dude? There have been so many women's.
Be plain about it, Stiff Spear.
Let's do
You
it.
want to lay with me, is that...
That I do. Will you follow me?
A good plow sword is a rare thing.
Let's do
Lead
it.
the way.
Messed up. I wanted to have sex with
I
the women.
just want to thank you for being the absolute gaming chat.
In
giving me something to do while there
Norway.
is a lot of stress in my life has buff.
He said, I'll show you my plow sword. We did the circus.
verse or two in some skald song? I'll remember that for all time, Eivor.
That's it? Oh my god! Wait, which one is it?
I will too, brother.
The sagas are
Oh, thank
never
God,
this
dude.
good.
I almost fucked his name up, dude.
See how Oswald is doing.
Buy visibility,
I'm about
bro.
to address our guests, and I'd like you to be there.
It's been a worthy ceremony so far.
And have you had enough fun yet?
Eivor is a Viking.
I'm ready to hear your...
Good. Come, join me. Friends, honored guests.
No one can fucking cry about buy visibility anymore on the stream going forward. Now that I've given the radical bisexuals what they wanted to see.
Passion. May we always favor
Oswald
compassion,
has a baby
even
face.
when our enemies
Goo, goo, goo,
refuse
goo.
its boon.
We're the homies
So
of
to
my
my
boy
Dane friends
Arjan's
and
trying to
neighbors,
smash.
I give thanks for the bravery you have shown during, and for my
Shut
fellow
up,
Christians,
Oswald.
I see East Anglia's future right here.
Still a bit soft on insults, but the king has courage.
And to Eivor, without whom none of this...
On behalf of East Anglia, let this ring be proof of our loyalty to the Raven.
Would you have any words
I
of
do not
wisdom,
want the
boys?
Raven Clan ring. I want your wife. Go get Shilon.
Oswald, you would not have been my first. I thought you weak, bendable, without resolve. But not all men are as they first appear. I came to see that Oswald's heart is amongst the largest I've ever known. He is sturdy, he has wisdom, and he has courage. All qualities of a man worthy to be king. He is the king East Anglia deserves, and the king you need. To the good king to Oswald! Skål!
Skål! Skål! Okay, everyone, the bridal race starts now. Remember, you all have to lose to the bride and groom.
Quick, brother! We can't lose to Oswald.
Damn, Oswald knows how to run. He knows how to run really fast. Oh shit! I went the wrong way from Norway!
You lost.
I'm losing a lot today. No sex with the women's. Lost the drinking game. And now lost the running game.
It was a beautiful wedding, Oswald. Like you said it would be.
Thanks to you and everything you've done here.
It won't be easy putting the pieces of East Anglia. Saxon and Dane have banded together in your name. You're the right man.
Thank you, Eivor.
When we met, I spoke of an alliance.
I will.
There will be a day when I come calling.
Goodbye, friend.
Until next time, great king. I should find Finir. Say goodbye before I leave.
Ah, greetings, Eivor.
You're missing the festivities.
I've had my fill.
It's as much yours as it is...
I was a crumbling man, Eivor. Before all this, I thought I'd die a tired old failure. But now, my heart burns bright with newfound fire. I want to live hard, die fierce.
Glory cares not for age, Finir. Sail with me. My ship could always use a wise head and a strong axe.
Together?
Together.
I'll gather my thing.
Isn't this guy an Earl?
This doesn't look like DS3 Arjan.
Now he's a Jums Viking for me? That's crazy. Anyway, listen to me, chat. I've been playing this game for 20 hours. I think I'm done for the day. Ladies and gentlemen.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley.
Everybody, I hope you enjoyed this gaming sequence. It was short but sweet.
Shit, dude. Literally lying. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a big man.
I know I have fun.
Man, Hasan. This is a deranged.
This was a good time.
Pervert. Oh, you're
I love playing this game. I love playing this game on stream.
pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Giant bitch tits.
I
bet he's got some big old giant.
Tomorrow we might go back to Demon Souls. Who knows? There's a lot going on in the world. Obviously, we're gonna do some more news coverage. But wait, where's that tweet that someone sent me before?
That's his name.
Let me see if I can find it.
That's his name, Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America
I
deserves.
can't find it.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
The tweet of me saying like, "Oh man,
America deserves love.
you know, not a lot of people watching me play RPGs or whatever on stream." Anyway, regardless, we've come a long way since those days, and the community keeps growing, which is awesome. And I'm forever grateful. And you know, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. End of the hour. I forgot to run an ad, but it doesn't matter. I'm rating well now. Good night, everybody. Love you all. See you tomorrow.